Wonder morning, everybody. Hello, Tay. Hello, Zier. Hello, Greg. Welcome in. Yes, very hype. First ever affiliate stream. I had to spend Halloween making emotes because you guys got me here so quickly and I wasn't expecting it. So I wasn't prepared at all. But I spent, what day was that? I spent Thursday actually setting up like all of the payment information and stuff. I had to like sign up like the IRS and everything too, so that was a long day. But yeah, I set all that up and then I spent yesterday making emotes. So for the first time ever in any of my streams, you guys actually have emotes and I have them in full size for you guys to see. So if you would like to be the first sub, I only have one tier unlocked that I can actually like make graphics for at the moment. So this is the new moon sub. If you sub, you will get this badge next to your name. Yeah, we have ads now. Hold on. Are you gonna tell me? Yeah. I'm gonna be one of those people where if you have ads, I'm just gonna sit here and wait for them to be over. Cause I prefer to do that. Okay. Yeah, I'm gonna be one of those people where I would like to pause from ads so that you guys don't miss anything. Since I am an affiliate now, I don't have a choice. Um, but yeah, I'll be considerate. You guys won't miss anything. I'll make sure you don't. You don't have to worry. But yeah, so if you sub, then you get this avatar next to your name. It is the new moon. It is Wonderland's new moon. I have already prepared different graphics for the extended time, but I have to unlock those as people are actually able to sub for that amount of time. So that's the only badge that you will have next to your name for now. We also have, I decided instead of doing a squint emote of my PNG tuber, you guys have a squint emote that you can use in chat. So when we're reacting to Reddit stories and there's some bullshit, feel free to use it. It's already in chat. All of the emojis that I'm going to show you guys are followers for now. Um, yeah, because you guys have never been able to use emojis in my chat because YouTube monetization takes fucking forever. So there's that one. We have the Starby Heart, which is your guys' mascot. I don't remember if I've ever actually shown the Starbies on stream. I'll do that when I'm done showing you guys the emotes. There's only 3. Yeah, squint. You gotta squint from the bullshit. So you guys have a heart, and then we also have this one, so that whenever there's an update, you guys can celebrate in chat. Um, I spent all fucking day making all 3 of those. So yeah, let me add the Starbies mascot so that you guys can see the full model for you guys. This is y'all. This is a Starby. So if you ever wanted to draw yourself, there you go. That's you. Your Starbies, Starbats. That's you. I would like to make a couple of other emotes that I have in mind, but I'm prioritizing cooking on some other stuff that I'm doing right now. So those will probably be the only emotes that you guys have for at least a couple of months. At least going like through the rest of the year, at least, because I am prioritizing the bigger stuff that I'm working on. Hint, hint, nudge, nudge. But yeah, I can't express enough how like grateful. Oh, thank you. Yeah, we also have channel points. Thank you for reminding me, Greg. Yeah, so they are called chooms. They're meant to be checkerboard mushrooms. Um, and yeah, there's only a couple for now. I was gonna ask you guys what redeems you would possibly like to see. Like if there's a certain, hold on. Thank you, Zier. Thank you. If there's a certain toggle that you guys like on my model that you would like to have added as a redeem, feel free to request it. Um, and yeah, so that is everything that I prepared very quickly. Like the biggest rush order of my fucking life in terms of art. Um, yeah. So I think that's everything. Am I missing anything here? I think that's everything, right? You guys can do bits and stuff too now. I didn't prepare anything for that. I'm still figuring that out. But I thought that the emotes and the chooms were the most important because I already had those. Oh, yeah. Okay. I wanted to do that when stream started. Thank you. Yeah. I'm glad that you guys like them. Hold on. Settings, emoji, upload emoji. Are you gonna let me do the size that I save them as, or are you gonna make me shrink them even more? Okay, cool. Thank goodness. This and this. Yeah. Okay. Let me see. Okay, they're all in the server now. Y'all can use them in the server too if you want. Here you go. Let me type it in chat. If you want to join the Discord server and you're not already part of it, you have the emotes in there too. Okay, so again, because you guys gave me such short notice, but thank you very much. I'm very grateful to have the loyal audience that I do. So thank you guys for always being super duper supportive and patient with me and, you know, all of the things. Yeah, y'all did it so quickly. I was like, man, I've been working at YouTube monetization for like a number of years, and it's always been really difficult to like really commit to it because it's like so many requirements. Um, so I was like, I'll have time before I reach Twitch affiliate. I'll have time to repair things 2 weeks later. Oh shit. I wake up on fucking Thursday and I'm a Twitch affiliate and I'm like, damn. Okay, I guess I'll do a couple of things. Um, but yeah, so I don't have like actual events planned, but you know, because Smosh Reddit Stories is y'all's favorite series and mine, I thought that it would only be fair if we at least started this celebration. Hi, welcome in, Pekka. Thank you so much. Good to see you. I thought it would only be fair because the reason that we migrated over to Twitch is because YouTube fucked me over during the infamous gaycation episode. So I was like, you know what? Oh, sorry, wrong tab. Hold on. There we go. Okay. I was like, hello, we have to. Like, I can't officially celebrate the fact that I got Twitch affiliate without showing you guys the gaycation story with like all of the Smosh commentary. So yeah, we're gonna watch the gaycation. Let me get back on my stream shit. Stream manager. There we go. I'm gonna be able to keep up when there's ads. I did the least amount of ads possible throughout a stream. I'm also like, maybe if we're doing like a special event or something, I might extend it to 1 minute. But for the average stream, like, I don't think it's necessary to put you guys through longer than like 30 seconds. This should inspire me to start streaming, but I'm too lazy. Yeah, that's fair. It's a lot of work. I'm doing everything by myself, but honestly, it's been a lot of fun. Like, I'm excited that I finally get to, you know, I get to do everything myself and I get to get ideas out of my head that I've had for years. Because I've actually had, like, one of the first things that I designed when I was redesigning this model to the previous design, if you're a YouTube subscriber, like the first rendition that I have when I first started my channel, I designed like sub badges and stuff for that one. I redesigned those same sub badges when I decided on this design. So that was easy, but I've tried so many times to think of emotes. But I feel like when it comes to emotes specifically, they kind of depend on like your audience and the kind of stuff you do. So I needed to develop that, you know? Um, okay. So we've never gotten to watch the uh gaycation story together. So we're gonna listen to the gaycation commentary. And then I guess we could just continue from the last episode that we left off on. Um yeah, I don't remember if I saved it in my notes or not. If I didn't, then we can figure it out together. I can also do polls now. So that's exciting too. Okay. I think that's everything. Are you guys ready to experience the gaycation with Smosh commentary? It's been so long since I've actually heard them talk about it. I think I watched this episode when it first came out, so it's been a number of months. Are you ready? I don't know if I am. Okay. Here we fucking go. The way that he's smirking. God.
This comes from relationship advice. This is a recent post. As of reading this is not that old, which is always great.
Okay.
Okay, this is a 42-year-old woman writing this. My husband, who's 42, has informed me he intends to go on a gaycation with his brother-in-law, a 35-year-old man, in Ibiza. How do I handle this?
Okay, wait.
Pronounce it. Well, first of all, pronounce it properly.
Ibiza.
Okay.
Okay. Hi there. I really wish I didn't have to make this
Listen,
post.
when you're gay, every vacation is a gaycation. You know, they're all a gaycation, if you really think about it. I've never been on any other kind of vacation. All of them have been as gay as me.
But here goes. So me and my husband have been happily married for about 16 years, give or take. We both have stable careers, good family life, and are fairly fortunate despite the cost of living racking the UK right now. We have 2 boys, 15 and 10, and up until this Sunday, thought we had it pretty good. We argue
Turn to the grocery store short gaycation, yeah.
sometimes, of course, but it never gets too bad, and we have a pretty decent sex life with some exploration, but I won't get into that.
Thank you.
Long and short
wow,
is,
incredible. A Reddit story where they like say, I'm not gonna put you through this much information that you don't need to know about me. Welcome in, Flash. Good to see you. Thank you so much. I really respect you for that, OP.
Sunday, just after I dropped our boys off at their friends, my husband asked me if we had the house alone, and more importantly, do I have a minute? I said yes, and he sat me down, then got out this printed poster for some sort of orgy.
Thank you, Flash.
And started explaining to me the concept of a gaycation.
There is emotes in chat if you would like to use them, and we also have a couple other teams open.
How it's where straight men go to somewhere with sun, sand, and booze and become gay for the duration of the trip, but that's fine because it doesn't actually count. Because what happens on the gaycation stays on the gaycation. I was just completely silent and mortified. Even more so when he said he was looking into booking a trip to Ibiza next year with his brother-in-law, his sister's husband, to experience it for himself.
Yeah.
When he finally let me speak, I just said, I need him to be clear with me. Is he gay? Because if yes, that's okay, but we need to figure out what happens going forward. I didn't let myself get angry or upset. I was just stunned. He swore up and down he's not
I know.
gay.
I really, really like that they have like Tommy and Chance specifically, because the way it's like, it's truly the experience of like reading this story for the first time as a gay person, and you're just like, what are you, huh? Am I out of the loop? Am I missing some? I've never heard of this before. What are you talking about? Where am I? What the hell?
And he's 100% attracted to women, and of course still loves me and our boys. So I said, well, do you think you're bi, maybe? And he got very
God
defensive,
damn it.
saying how I need to drop the accusations and that this is the beauty of the gaycation. It allows straight men to experience gayness with...
I bet. I assume they've met their share of, no, I'm not gay. I'm just doing this action, folks. Man, listen. When I was, God, how old was I? I think I was like 11 or 12. And I had my first kiss. It was with a girl. And for like, I think I didn't start like really trying to explore like my sexuality and gender until I was like 15 or 16. So for like 3 years, I was like, I know that my first kiss was with a girl, but I'm straight. I'm straight. That was just a funky little a cheeky moment. That was not, don't think about it too hard. And the funniest part of it sounds like corny, honestly, yeah. The funniest part of it is that after the kiss, I was like, wow, she was so soft. I would love to kiss her again. And I still thought I was straight for 3 fucking years after that. God. Oh my God.
without actually being gay, and how it's like going to an aquarium. And again, he was adamant. He
Same
doesn't
chance.
find men's bodies or genitalia exciting at all, but he needs to experience this apparently. I said, well, I'm really not comfortable because even if he was bi, this would be explicitly cheating on me, and he got very angry and reiterated he's not, because that's the beauty of
My first kiss was a tomboy that constantly changed her style. Loving the homies is the most straight thing ever. I know. The straightest thing you can do is make out with your bestie that's the same gender as you. I know he needs to. Like, I think you need to get a grip, actually. What the hell is wrong with you?
the gaycation.
No.
I just had enough and left the room.
Well, honey, that's the beauty of the gaycation.
Well, that's the beauty of it.
Anything goes.
It's
and
kinda
nothing
like a-
counts there.
It's kind of like a lucid dream.
God.
Yeah.
I ignored him for the rest of the day, but we spoke at tea where I again asked him, why does he want to do this so badly if he's not gay?
Yes.
He said how he's interested in how gay men's lives differ to straight men's, and that unfortunately, once the gaycation begins, it's simply impossible for a man to resist, and he must surrender himself, mind, body, and soul to the
I forgot how much I love Chance's expressions in this episode. Oh my God.
gaycation or be destroyed.
What?
What is? What?
I really can't put into words how surreal it was because he was speaking so matter-of-factly, and he again insists this is a thing that straight men do all the time, and how he's actually doing it a bit late. I just said to him,
Listen, okay. He wants something to be destroyed. Oh my God. Not his guts on the line. The thing is, I'm one of those people where like I've almost always exclusively been friends with LGBT people, and it's not even like I've actively tried to do that. It's just how I've naturally gravitated towards people. So like most of my guy friends have always been trans or bi in some kind of way. But like still, you know, obviously we've all still had experiences with straight guys, and I've never fucking heard this in my life. The only comparable thing that I can think of is like there's some like male duo YouTubers and stuff, including honestly Anthony and Ian, where like they've made jokes because everyone is like, well, have you done anything together? Like you're that close, you know, because people are fucking weird and invasive. That's the closest thing that I've ever like that's comparable to this, and even then it's usually a joke. Yeah, so yeah, and as a gay person, how is our life different for sure? Like how like where, like, again, is the situation of where am I, like what are you what do you mean, what are you fucking talking about, what are you talking about?
if he has any love for me, then he can't go ahead with this, and if he does, the marriage will be dead. We didn't speak anymore after that. Since then, he's mentioned no more of it, but
Threatening your fucking marriage is insane, dude.
somehow, and this is what scares me a lot too, that decision genuinely seems to be tearing
Yeah, fair. I mean, to be real, when Dan and Phil were like really popular back in the early 2010s, I was really into like the entire British vloggers group. And like their content was in a lot of ways very pivotal to like my personality and shit. So finding out that they were, you know, that they were actually in a relationship was interesting for me, because it was like, Well, that's nice to know that like I like as a gay person that we have that like, you know, confirmation. But at the same time, it was like it's frustrating to me that they still felt that they ever needed to like expose that part of themselves because people have always been um like that invasive and just that expecting, especially because it's something that Dan actually brought up. Um, you know, how much that shit impacted him in his coming out video. Like, it was like, I don't know. You get it. Like I've talked about my stances on like shipping real people and stuff. Like it's it's the whole thing of like you're treating people like they're fictional characters, and even if my avatar is a fictional character, I am a real ass person. Ian and Anthony are the people who made Smosh. Hold on. That's Ian and Anthony. They made Smosh together when they were kids. And now it is what it is. Not gonna lie, I know about Dan and Phil, but I don't watch them. The video surprised me because I thought they were straight. Yeah. Keep fandom stuff in fandom places. Modern fandom and shipping is way too visible and available to impact the people involved. Just have your little diary and leave them out of it. They celebrate 20 years this month. Oh, that's hell yeah. That's exciting. Yeah, they're the ones who created Smosh together. And yeah, I completely agree. Like, I don't know. I think my biggest problem more than anything is that it's like there's been multiple, like, even relationships that like were actual relationship. There's been multiple people who over the years have like spoken out about them, like their audience shipping them and their friends together ruined the friendship or ruined the relationship because it was so much pressure. Like, even if they were actually in a relationship, because the shippers were so obsessive, it was like, well, we have to be the perfect couple 24/7. We're not allowed to ever have any problems because if we do, then we're destroying these people's fucking weird ass delusions about us, you know? Like, I don't know. It makes me uncomfortable. It makes me fucking uncomfortable. What you're talking about, oh my god, that shit made me so fucking mad. I know exactly what you're talking about. Courtney and Shane hiding because they knew that. Yeah, I seen so much fandom of real people on Tumblr when I was in high school. Yeah, that was like Dan and Phil were like the biggest people that were shipped together on Tumblr back in the day. And it was so detrimental to them. I'm glad that they stayed together throughout the whole thing because that's honestly rare for as long as they've been together. I'm sure they still had problems that we never saw because we didn't know that they were actually a couple, but like, yeah, I my heart goes out to them. The Beetle, if anyone doesn't know, Beetle is the I think that's how Nora Sama pronounces it. I think his name is actually pronounced Vettel, if I'm right. Vettel is the developer behind Neurosama, the VTuber, and um, originally Neurosama was just the default girl that's in VTube Studio when you first boot it up. Um, but once he like really started, like once his content really started picking up and he wanted to like really make it like a real job and everything, he decided that Neurosama should have her own unique design. So he commissioned Annie the Fox, who is another VTuber, to make a design for Neurosama to have as her avatar because she is an AI VTuber that Vettel programmed himself. And Annie had been the designer and the artist for Neurosama for the past few years, and be in VTuber speak, the people that like help you make your model art and your model rigging are typically called your mama and papa. So obviously, you know, since Narasama was an AI, Vettel was her dad, and because Annie did the art for her VTuber model, she was technically her mom. And because of that dynamic, that's just like a regular ass thing that happens all the time in VTubing. It's just the lingo for it. People started shipping them together and it ruined their relationship because Annie had actual feelings for him and Vettel just wasn't interested in that way, and it really hurt her. Like rightfully so. I'm sure he wasn't mean about it or anything. It's just, you know, sometimes people just don't feel the same way about each other. But because people kept fucking shipping them, it became really painful for Annie when like they couldn't actually be a thing. So yeah, they're no longer working together. She's officially left as being Norasama's designer and artist, and it sucks. Like, it ruins people's shit all the fucking time because people just can't fucking be normal. So, yeah.
Him up. He didn't go into work on Monday and only went in a half
Yeah,
day.
I keep up with all the VTubing shit. Just because I don't fucking talk about shit doesn't mean that I don't know everything that goes on. I do keep up. There's just certain things that I don't feel comfortable, like, engaging with publicly because it hits too close to home. Or, like, there's, like, genuinely really bad stuff going on where there's actual victims and I don't want to exploit their stories and shit. But for stuff like that, I think it is important to bring up because it is such a fucking big issue on the fucking internet when you're a content creator and you have close friends. People just don't fucking know how to be normal. The only ship I do is Blake and yeah, I have like ships from media and stuff, but I've never had any interest in shipping real people. If there's like a real couple, I'm like, wow, that's a cute couple. I don't say that I fucking ship them. What are you talking about? What? I know, Nana, I think you're the only VTuber I watch, and maybe more I've watched since they were no cam. 60 Dad. Okay.
Yesterday because he told me he just felt too ill and he just looks distraught every time I see him. I really don't
I know
think
most stuff just from the algorithm suggesting VTubers to me. Yeah, I've actually, I didn't decide to become a VTuber until actually like 2023. But I'd known about them for at least a couple years prior to that. But once 2023 hit, because it was such a hard year for me, I like really indulged in stuff. Is there ads right now? Or is Twitch lying to me? Okay, Twitch is lying to me. Y'all have to keep up with it. I'm gonna have to set up the Steam Elements notification at some point.
he's wholly gay, though. I can absolutely believe he's bi, but I'd rather we talked about that in a healthy way rather than this incredibly weird denialism around going on a sex holiday to Ibiza. Has anyone known straight guys to do this and come back and just go back to being straight? Like, surely that can't be a thing that happens. I'm so out
It's
of my depth
not.
here, and I just don't know how to even initiate the conversation. For the record, I also haven't mentioned it to his sister yet. I don't know how I'd even break it to her. Thanks for any help. I just don't even want to think so. Being able to get this out there has helped even just a little bit. Edit. While this blew up, this has been incredibly sobering, and I think I've now confirmed that I already knew to be the case. The marriage is dead, one way or another. In a way, I was in
Go
denial
back to
about
being
that.
straight. Like, this is like just a thing that happens. It's just a thing.
I've contacted my sister-in-law, and she initially screamed at me, calling me a liar, and even insinuated I was trying to steal her husband. She rang me back shortly after, apologized, and admitted she was in deep, deep shock. I have asked my parents to look after the boys, and we're going to meet tomorrow to discuss this deeper. I have also texted my husband.
Off topic, do they increase the price of sub, or is that just an app thing? I'm not sure. I know that the standard price has been $5.99 in American dollars. So if it's higher than that in your currency, then I'm not sure.
And told him we will need to make alternative accommodation arrangements, but he will not be sleeping here tonight, and a bag will be waiting for him. P.S. I see a lot of people asking about the aquarium, and at risk of doxing myself, there is a pretty famous aquarium in the UK called The Deep. At the very end, you walk through a tunnel that goes underneath the main fish tank, so it's quite immersive, I suppose. My husband explained the aquarium thing in that it's a bit like that. You go there and you observe the fishes, you even get a bit up close, but you never actually enter the water, get emotionally invested, or become a fish, gay, so it doesn't really count. It was very bizarre analogy.
What the fuck? What the fuck? What the fuck? It's so weird. What are you talking about? Yeah. Like, what are you fucking talking about? Where did you come from? Going to the zoo to look at the gays. God. I'm just going to watch the gay fish. Yeah. Yeah. Rainbow fish? I knew that fucker was gay my entire childhood. I fucking knew it.
And I pointed out it still makes no sense, and he just got more in a huff, and how I just don't get it, and frankly, I still don't.
I don't watch them
Okay,
see
but you're
horses.
in the water. You're not observing the fishes. You're on the vacation
You're all the way in the water.
Yeah.
You're a fish.
You're
Yeah.
swimming. He might not be a fish. He might not be a fish.
But he's swimming with.
But he's swimming.
What's next exhibit of exotic people? The freak show? What is this? The Victorian times? I know. Like, why? Why are you thinking of other fucking people? That's so weird. I don't. Like, I almost wonder if, like, maybe the entire thing was, like, this, like a meme or something. Like, the entire advertisement that this entire guy's philosophy is based off of was a fucking joke to target dumbasses like him. Honestly, it sounds culty, though, a little bit, yeah. Back to the days of electronic mess and snake oil and mummy. The gaycation has a pamphlet, he's just quoting it. Yeah, that's what I'm saying. Like, what if it was meant to be a joke? Because I've never heard of this before as a gay person. I feel like I would have heard about this. I don't know, if you're swimming with the fishes, you might be a fish. Yeah, I guess so. Like,
the fishes, yes. He might not be a fish, but he's definitely paddling in the water.
Right.
Because I will say, I have been out. I've lived in West Hollywood for a long time. It is for those who don't know West Hollywood, it's a super gay place.
It
is
is,
gay
yeah.
everywhere. It's gay, and yeah, it's gay everywhere. And going out there, there's a whole strip of like 17 bars that are all gay bars.
Yep.
And living there for I've lived there for 3 years, and specifically in West Hollywood. But living there have been so many people who have their straight friends come visit or come move here, and they will be in our friend group, and they will come out with us, and they will go out and be a part of our group, but they are straight. And they'll get hit on, and it'll happen, and sometimes they might even go home with a person. They'll experiment. It's very normal.
Yeah.
It's a normal thing. You can go, you can experiment. And then they're like, yeah, that actually wasn't my thing. I am straight. And
yeah, I mean, that's something that also, like, bothers me about the specific way that, like, gay people are talked to, where it's always like, how do you know if you like girls if you've never been with one? And it's like, well, how do you know that you don't like boys if you've never been with one? If we're gonna use that logic. And then normal people are just like, yeah, I've experimented, it wasn't for me.
everyone's like, oh, there's a stigma of people who are like, no, you're not. You're not straight anymore because you did that thing.
Yeah.
Well, I did that thing. I didn't like it, and now I know what I like.
Yeah.
Right. There's nothing wrong with figuring that out.
So I just wanted to say that before we get into this.
Totally. Totally.
Thank
Because
you.
she's like,
No,
well,
thank
he's
you.
gay. He's got, and everyone listening is probably like, well, he's gay.
That's a gay
he
man.
has to be gay. No, he
Right.
doesn't.
He's probably bi and never experimented at all.
He could be bi. He could be straight and wants to experiment still. He's like, oh, that's something that I want to try.
Yeah.
And then he might like.
I mean, it's not like anything wrong with it. It's the way that he's going about it and the fact that you're fucking married. Like, if you wanted to experiment, you should have done that before you got fucking married or get a divorce. Like, don't put someone else through that. It's cheating regardless.
Like it, he might not.
The
he
issue,
can change.
I don't think the issue here is his sexuality.
No, it's not.
The issue is he's married, and
Yes.
he wants to go to a place. He's literally like,
Yes.
I'm gonna go have an
Yeah, he
orgy.
wants to go for a fucking orgy. Like, what are you talking about?
Like, it's like,
Is he gonna have an orgy? Did he?
but that's what he showed her. That's what it says.
That's the
She
beauty of the
she
gaycation.
described it as an orgy poster, but it might just be a bunch of half-naked men.
But like, the problem is like, he's still describing, like, what he's describing is inferring that he's going to go
I wish you would have
be
asked.
in a
Yeah.
situation where it's even
He
if
did
it's
say mind, body, and soul.
I disagree. Going to a straight bar as a straight person is, but if you're having sex with fishes, you're gay. That's probably a homophobic mindset. I don't know. I don't think it is. I think it depends on the person. Because I mean, there is also like compulsive heterosexuality and that kind of thing. So it varies by person to person. They could have liked it, but because they're dealing with internalized homophobia, they think that they don't, and it'll take them a few more years to realize that they actually did enjoy it. But yeah, he said he wants to go to the Baskin Robbins and try out multiple flavors. Yeah, yeah.
yeah, it's also like even if it's a situation where it's like, oh, I'm not gonna have sex, but I'm gonna go watch some other people that are there have sex. It's like that's still
Yeah, what do you you do realize that cucking is still fucking cheating if it's not like, if your wife's not involved and she didn't consent, like it's still cheating. What the, like, where do you live that it's hello?
cheating. Like
Yeah.
you're still what you're telling me is
Right.
what she's upset about
Yeah.
is that it's like, hey,
Right.
what? Like this is
Yeah.
a whole lot of layers. She doesn't even seem to be upset about it. Yeah,
That sounded so fun. Yeah, you have to involve your wife when you cuck, or it's cheating. If you're breaking it down, is watching gay corn gay? I think I think if you're just curious and that you watch it and you realize that it doesn't really do anything for you, no. I think that is like a potential way to experiment without, doing any form of cheating. So I think it's okay to gauge your interest. But if you like really enjoy it and it does a lot for you, then yeah. That was part of how I had my gay awakening. I'm just gonna say. So yeah.
I think she's trying to make sense of it. I don't know. It is. You're
Yeah.
right. There's some vagueness to what is being described here.
Yeah.
He's explaining it like an aquarium.
Yeah.
So that's the best.
Which
we
is
have.
awesome to be
A fish.
right.
Yeah.
It's like, oh, I'm gonna go watch the little things do their little thing. It's like, okay, well, buy a ticket and give me the money then.
Whoa. The fish make the proceeds from the.
As you know, as we all know, all the fish in an aquarium are rich.
Yes.
I think I understand though her inferring, and it's what
course.
I'm inferring.
I would think
I'm
that too.
also
I'd be like,
inferring.
are you
that's-
gay?
That's
Yeah.
My well, no,
Why
I'm
do
saying I'm saying my assumption that this is going to involve sex.
Sex.
Yeah.
This is going to involve
Yeah.
something, like kissing.
Yeah.
Like anything sort of.
When he
that's
said mind,
cheating.
body, and
Body.
soul,
He added body to that.
He did add body to that, but it's like I'm picturing gay as in like happiness, going, dancing. I have a whole different experience.
But he's just gonna be gay.
Hopefully I forget about a gaycation if I ever get invited to an aquarium. One of my first dates with a girl was to an aquarium, so this story is like really crazy. I can't believe holding hands with her and kissing her on the way to the aquarium was not the gayest part of that entire thing. It was specifically the fish. It was the fish. They were the gayest part. I wasn't even involved.
In that time
Right.
period.
yeah,
I guess what I'm.
you can be gay without having sex.
I know,
Yeah,
I know
yeah.
that.
Right now.
I forgot how much I love their commentary. Yeah, you can't be gay without having sex. You can be gay and not just simply not having sex in the moment. You could be gay and never have sex because ace people are real and exist. Crazy. I know. But it's not a requirement for any sexuality.
I'm not f***ing anyone right now.
I know,
Not a
but
penis
right
to
now?
be seen.
I
And
guess
I'm still gay.
it's just like, but like.
You can.
It's the way that like this dynamic shift really feels like your OP. And this is the kind of conversations that she's trying to have with her husband, who's still insisting he's straight. And and Shane is the husband, and Chance and Tommy are the wife.
Go be being gay it's a spirit. It's like it's an energy. Like it's not just like.
And that's the beauty of the gaycation.
That's the beauty of the gaycation.
Just like on the beach drinking a pina colada. It's like, I'm gay right now.
Yeah. Wow, that's the gayest thing I've ever done is have pina coladas. It's one of my favorite alcoholic drinks.
Exactly.
Out of a little straw with an umbrella. Yes. You can be gay after sex. You can just go be like, just go be gay for a night. Go dance. Go to your local gay bar and be gay for a night.
You can be straight and do those things too, right?
Guys, it's like when people make you aware of your own blinking or breathing, and it's like, are you aware that right now in this moment, no matter what you're doing, you're being gay as fuck? Did you know that? Is that crazy or what? Can you fucking believe it? Ripley's Believe It or Not, you're being gay right fucking now. What the fuck? What's wrong with you?
Can you?
I don't know.
You know what? I certainly can.
I haven't been to a straightcation.
It's almost. I haven't been. I've never
Guys,
been.
let's go on a straight case.
Most Cations are straight Cations.
True.
Why can't she go with him?
That's
What?
what I was thinking.
That's what I was saying.
Let's disguise
Yes, bitch.
her as like a little twink.
And then if he's no, she can just go.
God. Shane's just trying to say he enjoys a pina colada while straight. That's appropriation. Straight people aren't allowed to like pina coladas. Those are our thing.
No, she could just.
No.
But if she goes with him, and if he's being honest about being straight, then he has someone to like hook up with. Like he gets to go do the thing, and you get someone that you love that you're married to go have sex with. Well, she should go with him. I'm into that. I'm like, she should go be gay too.
This is the resolution. This is our answer to this
But
one.
wouldn't that be so much more fun if you're straight to go on a gaycation with your wife?
Yeah. I mean, the main take is like, this isn't gonna work out. Obviously, he needs to go do this, and that doesn't work with.
I mean, again, to be like so real with you, I think this does like go back to like the gay corn thing. If you really do want to experiment, you can just watch corn, okay? You don't have to engage in anything, because if it doesn't do anything to you to watch corn of it, it's probably not going to do anything to you to actually experience it. So like you can have a whole ass gaycation by yourself at home by just watching gay corn. Not gonna lie, pina colada is probably the gayest cocktail ever. It is. It's so good. I love pina coladas.
Her, so this isn't gonna work out this
Yeah.
way. He should still go on the gaycation because that's his journey.
Yeah.
They should break up, and she should find someone who doesn't want to go do that. Yeah.
Yeah.
I just wanted to.
I'm just so mad. I'm not mad, but I'm just like, I just want more communication. Is there an update?
We need far more clarification on
Yes.
what's going
yeah.
on.
I need to know what is happening.
Because I've never heard of this in my life.
And
Right.
it also sounds like someone has sold him on this gaycation.
Yes.
Yeah.
The brother-in-law.
Yeah, that's what I'm thinking too.
In
Yeah.
Ibiza. Okay, comments. Your husband.
This is also just like maybe it's because I have the kind of upbringing that I do, where I've like implied shit that I'm not comfortable going into detail about. But having this dynamic with your family, to invite your brother-in-law to something like this in the first place is crazy to me. I don't understand that kind of dynamic with people where you're just comfortable talking about like intimacy with your fucking family. It's like, I know that some people are just, I don't know, bold, I guess. And I'm not one of those people. Like, I don't mind talking about it with friends, but like, I don't want to talk about that with my family. And you're inviting your fucking brother, like the husband of your own sister. What the fuck? Wait, where am I? I know I keep saying that, but that's really how these kinds of stories make me feel. Like, where the fuck am I?
Husband isn't proposing a gaycation. He's proposing cheating on you with men while using magical thinking to pretend it doesn't count. The fact that he's planning this with his sister's husband makes it even more disturbing.
Yes.
His bizarre explanation about surrendering mind, body, and soul isn't straight man curiosity. It's someone desperately trying to justify exploring his
How are
sexuality.
people that messy, that close to home? I have no fucking clue. I think we already went over this, but he's probably gay for his brother-in-law. If we did go over that, I blocked that out apparently. I mean, probably, though, to be honest, which is insane. I it's just such, like, everything about this story is just such weird dynamics, and it never stops hitting you because it just keeps fucking going. And the entire time that you're experiencing this story in whatever way you're experiencing, you're like really starting, it's like this story is gaslighting you that you live in a different reality than the people in this story. I mean, they're both straight men who want to go be gay together. That's a very good point, Greg. Honestly, that would make more sense. Yeah, it would. But at the same time, those poor women don't fucking it, like, if you're the kind of person where you think that experimenting would be beneficial to you, or you've thought about experimenting on more than one occasion and it's like a thought that's stuck with you, don't get married. Like, go experiment before you really settle down with someone, because if, like, it's frustrating to me in a way of, like, and this is something that I had, like, past relationships and, like, friends and people that are obviously no longer in my life, that they would get on my ass for. I've never liked that Netflix comedy Grace and Frankie, because the entire premise of that comedy is that these women were cheated on by their husbands who had a long standing, decades long affair behind their backs with each other. And I was like, yeah, is it cool that it's revolving around people who are, like, in their middle age and older? Yeah, I would love to see more representation of that age group. But at the same time, like, especially with gay people too, but at the same time, like, I don't like that it's, like, low-key kind of normalized that, like, if you're gay and you got stuck in a straight marriage, you get a right to cheat because you got stuck in a straight marriage. And it's like, no, don't equate being gay with fucking cheating. What are we doing here? What the fuck are we doing? Hold on. Sorry, Minnie keeps licking herself, and, like, she's doing it so much that it's, like, you know, affecting her. So yeah, I get that it sucks that they were closeted and had to live that life, but pretending that still can't be extremely hard for the partners who had no say in it. Yeah, it pisses me off, and it's a trope. It's like a whole ass trope. And it makes me angry because it's like, don't, like, I understand, okay, that in the generation that you guys were at the age where you would have wanted to experiment, it was very difficult to do. I understand that. Like, y'all were growing up when Stonewall was actually fucking happening. I understand that, and I sympathize with that. But at the same time, it's also like, just because it was a different time doesn't mean that there are multiple gay people who don't still have to live in that time. Like, there are multiple gay people. Hi, me included. Hi, I live in the fucking South in a very conservative state. Hi. Like, it still doesn't give me a right to fucking cheat on somebody to experiment. I still respect people more than that. Yeah, I get why it's a trope and why people can be happy for people finding themselves when they didn't have the opportunity in the past, but you don't have to be callous for the people who just happen to be caught in it. Yeah, like, I don't know. Just be considerate of other people. Like, if it's, like, really affecting you that you really think that you might have feelings for someone that is outside of your marriage, then fucking leave the marriage. Because breaking up with them before anything happens will be significantly easier for them to deal with than if they find out that you cheated on them even once. Like, I don't think people give enough credit. Speaking from experience, I don't think people give enough credit to just how traumatic being cheated on really is. Like, it really fucks with your head. And especially it is another layer, and I feel like it's never really talked about with care because people are so focused on, well, hypothetically, okay, if I'm in a straight marriage and I cheat on my husband with a woman, there's not enough care, or vice versa, like my husband cheated on me with a man, okay? It's a fucking it's it's different for to experience being cheated on but by someone of the same gender, because it's also like a betrayal in a sort of way, because if they weren't out to you, it's like, wow, like you didn't even trust me to share this very vulnerable part of yourself with me, you just cheated on me to experience it. Like, it's so many layers. I do feel like a lot of those marriages where divorces were not an option, to be fair, but if that's not an option, an open and communicated lavender marriage is an option. Yeah, we talked about lavender marriages before. Like, there are obviously a bunch of complications and every situation is different, but the bottom line to me is like, you can go about this in better ways where you're not fucking cheating on somebody and getting mad, especially when like that trope is also, again, like always followed by like, well, I'm mad at you because you betrayed me for cheating on me with a person of the same gender, and then everyone around them will be like, wow, you're so homophobic for pointing that out, and it's like, no, I'm not. Like, hi, it's me, your local gay bitch. If that happened to me, I would not be homophobic all of a sudden if I was upset, because again, it's a betrayal. Like, you were keeping something from me for whatever reason, you didn't feel like you could tell me. You know, it's complicated and I sympathize, but at the same time, just be considerate of other people. What the fuck? For sure, I'm not going to judge people too hard unless they minimize the person who just happened to be collateral. Yeah, I mean, if you're like, this bitch, this motherfucker, I have nothing to say to you. You're a piece of shit, man.
While keeping his heterosexual marriage. His depression about not being able to go isn't about missing a vacation. It's about being forced to confront his sexuality without his convenient "what happens in Ibiza stays in Ibiza" excuse. His meltdown over not going shows how desperately he wants to avoid facing this reality. OP responded, I read over this multiple times, and I guess the worst part is I know you're completely right. Lastly, someone said, I'm a straight European man, and this sounds completely absurd. If it's so normal, why then is the only thing that shows up on Google a docuseries from 2016?
Yeah, I've never heard of a
I've never heard of this
gaycation.
before. Anyways, update.
Okay, let's
Update.
fucking run.
Update in chat.
Oh yeah. I'm ready
Okay,
for this.
I am really hoping, that he is straight and just wanted to go have fun. That's my hope.
Okay.
Okay.
So when I last posted, I'd contacted my husband to tell him he wouldn't be staying at home tonight, and a bag would be waiting for him. As you can imagine, we argued quite badly. I won't go into the specific details, but no, I'm 100% on board with the fact at a minimum he's bi, might even be gay altogether. We've had arguments in the past, but I've genuinely never seen him have such a childish tantrum before, screaming about how I just don't understand the gaycation. Absolutely despise that phrase now.
Bye-bye marriage.
And insinuating I'm actually homophobic because I refuse to allow him to...
That's what I'm talking about. That's not, bitch. You also don't get to say what is or isn't fucking homophobic, but this is definitely not. I can tell you that without a fucking doubt. Being upset that your partner is trying to cheat on you and saying, no, what the fuck, don't do that to me, is not fucking homophobic. What the fuck?
Participate in this cultural exchange with the gay community. I said to ask him if it'd be acceptable if the roles were reversed, and I did ask him, would it be acceptable if I went and slept with other guys?
Yeah,
during
he's
that week?
weaponizing it.
Like
Where would he put
in
it?
Clockwork, he was very angry and offended, saying it's completely different because a gaycation means nothing, and what happens on the gay...
Yeah, to emotionally blackmail her, very fucking good point. It's not the same is also crazy. Like, how? Because you're men? Is that it? Hello?
Gaycation stays on the gaycation.
So he did want to sleep with people.
Yeah.
So doesn't actually count. Whereas I'd just be straight up
Hi,
cheating.
Ruby. Good to see you. Thank you so much. We have emotes in chat and some channel point redeems to celebrate. Thank you.
Well, I turned it around on him. no, but you see, what happens in Manchester stays in Manchester. It doesn't mean anything. It doesn't count. It's like bird watching. And I think it got through to him. He went all quiet and then started crying,
Glasses
admitting the
on,
thought of me
okay.
sleeping with another man is destroying his heart, but relationships
Ta-da.
need sacrifices. So agreed, while in tears, that when he goes on the gaycation, I'll get 1 week in Manchester to do whatever I want. He doesn't want me to, but that's
Double standard much? Perfect. Exactly what I would have said. Just, dog, that wasn't the point. That was not the point you were supposed to take away. The point was that what you're suggesting is insane. And she wants you to see how insane it is, and you're just like, well, I guess I'm not gonna budge. Like, hello?
fair in a twisted way, he supposed. I told him to get out of my house. Thankfully, he left without a fight. I know it's incredibly petty, but I also drained the joint bank account, legal in the UK, so he couldn't try to use it against me. About an hour later, I got rang up by his mom, my mother-in-law, who just screamed and screamed at me about being a cheating whore. What about
Wait,
the kids, etc.
What?
He must have
Yeah, he said
that.
some stuff.
When I finally got my composure back, I just said, ask your son about the gaycation.
This would be easier if he suggested an open marriage. Yeah, exactly. It's the way that you were trying to dance around that the point is that you are suggesting cheating. That's what her concern is. And you're just, I don't care. I'm just gonna dance around the point, bitch.
At first, she got angry, but I said no, just ask him about the gaycation. He'll explain, but she called me a fucking joke and hung up. Later on, getting into the evening, I got another phone call from her in floods of tears. She was very apologetic, and I told her she doesn't need to be the one to.
He's breaking up the entire family. Like, it's so shitty how much you do not fucking consider the rippling effects that this kind of decision has on other fucking people, especially because you're trying to rope your sister's husband into it too. My cheating state allegation. Fuck, God. Yeah, it doesn't count. Just like Vegas, it doesn't count. I didn't lose thousands of dollars in Vegas because it was in Vegas, so they never left my bank account. That's the mentalities we're dealing with.
Apologize. She was so upset she put father-in-law on the phone, who, while he sounded calm, I could just sort of tell he was on the warpath. Again, very apologetic, and said he overheard that phrase, asked my husband, and husband initially said, no, it's nothing, before explaining how it's a modern thing men do, and gave them the same spiel about how what happens on the gaycation, men cannot resist the gaycation, how a man must surrender to the gaycation, etc. Father-in-law just said they told him to leave or they'd call the police. Don't care where he goes, but he wasn't staying there. My husband tried to call me while I was on the phone, but I just ignored it, and father-in-law just said he was so sorry for me, and they have my corner in this, so that's one thing. Told them to be there for their daughter because it sounds like brother-in-law is involved. Husband didn't tell them that. And father-in-law just said he had to go because
Yeah, and the way that he's fucking lying about it too, bitch. God, you're such a fucking loser. I feel like saying waste of space is a bit too far, but I feel it. I feel it a little bit. Men cannot resist the gaycation. I guess I'll never know because I'm a non-binary woman.
so angry. Got a text from my husband after the phone call, which was all weirdly rambly, saying how I'd abused the gaycation to destroy his marriage and destroy his life, and again insinuated I and his parents was homophobic for doing such a thing.
Dad, you know
Told him
how it
we'll
is. It
talk-
was the same for you, right? And the dad's just like, no. What are you talking about? Excuse me?
When he grows up and blocked his number. I took a day off work myself to have the locks changed this morning so that 500 pounds gone, whatever. At least I know he won't be coming back. I'm going to look into how to proceed with a divorce and then we'll move from there. So I haven't yet met with sister-in-law. She was in such a state and has taken this far, far worse than I have for reasons that'll be clear soon. We're going to maybe try tomorrow, but we did talk over the phone.
Or the dad says, sure, but that's what college is for, and learn something new about that. Oh, that would have been pretty spicy. That would have been a plot twist.
And I eavesdropped on the conversation with her husband, where she put her phone on speaker and I went on mute. Her husband got home earlier. She made him come home, told him there was an emergency, and just said to him, can you please explain what a gaycation is? She told me afterwards she was praying he'd look confused or just be like, what, or anything like that. But instead, he just sat her down and explained that a gaycation is a new thing where straight men go to gay hotspots.
New thing. Like, the only explanation that I can really think of is like, y'all got trolled so damn hard and you just let it happen. Like, you just believed it. Because there was an actual pamphlet. Like, that's not something people could just bring up. Welcome in, Chris. Good to see you. I love you.
And participate in gay sex acts, but it doesn't count because there's no investment, and because what happens on the gaycation stays on the gaycation. If I hear
Oh
that phrase
my
one more
god, it's us together. That's the cutest shit in the world. Oh my god, it's so gay.
Hate this.
He said it's like writing down angry thoughts and putting them in a drawer. You never have to see them again.
Oh, God.
That's not... Is that how you think journaling is supposed to work? This man doesn't know a damn thing about the world. He must not have a real brain, I don't think. There's some kind of disconnect here. Yeah, so he doesn't just... he doesn't fucking register jack fucking shit. He's literally mansplaining compartmentalization. You're not even fucking wrong. God.
The whole time, sister-in-law is in tears as he just calmly bats off the same points my husband did about how it doesn't count, and he even did the whole "it's impossible to resist, you must surrender or be destroyed" shit. I seriously think
Like, that specifically. What is that supposed... Like, what... How are you gonna be destroyed? Like, because there's not great implications of using that wording. Like, I would hope it's not, like, you know, I think you're catching my drift. I don't want to actually say it, but, like, hello? That's why it feels cultish. It really does. It's so fucking weird. Like, do you want to be a cult leader and you just get to fuck everybody in the cult? Is that what the fantasy is here? I don't get it. Either because they have talked to each other so much or someone has initiated them. Yeah, that's a very good point. I wouldn't be surprised. I do wish people that were more, like, considerate of how, like, detrimental and traumatic being parts of cults can be, though. It really bothers me when people have, like, cults as, like, their fandom name, and I'm just here like, that's not funny. That's not charming. Like, cults have actually fucking killed people, dismembered them, disabled them, done a bunch of, like, really horrendous shit, and you're gonna be out here calling that your fandom? What the fuck?
Must be speaking to a dominatrix or something, because surely neither of them are that into this to actually make that up on their own. I really don't want to go into what was discussed for her sake, but it did become very apparent to me that the brother-in-law is into sissy hypno porn and at times conflated that with the concept of a gaycation.
I knew some guy whose fandom name was Losers. He was interesting. Sounds like it. Calls are just oof, yeah. For sure. Like, I'm having I had a dream once. This has nothing to do with the conversation. But I'm I'm realizing that I think maybe last year or, like, earlier this year, before I started streaming again on YouTube at first, I had a dream where I was affiliate on Twitch and we were just chatting together, and now I'm like, oh shit, that was a premonition dream. I didn't even realize it. Like, I had chat on my screen, I had my mod on the corner and everything. That's crazy. Wow, thank you guys. My literal dream came true. I forgot about the sissy shit. Yeah. I'm not sure. I mean, do I want to expose that I know this, even though it's kind of revealing about the kind of person that I am? I think I will. There is a ban on, I don't remember if it's OF or the other one, with the Lee at the end, you know. Um, I believe they have hypnosis and mind break content banned. So I feel like maybe it does. I don't know. I'm not sure. I've never been hypnotized and I've never had any interest in experiencing it because I don't need help dissociating. I could do that all by myself. I have enough trauma. I could do it every day. And I have for years. I literally don't know what it feels like to be real. I don't need help.
There was this utterly surreal moment where sister-in-law is just trying to wrap her head around this while also in floods of tears, and he explains so
I
genuinely.
feel like hypno is like a subsect where it works if you want it to. Yeah, probably. Or if you're caught off guard, I would assume that that could also make you vulnerable. Like if you're in a vulnerable time of your life, perhaps. Um, but on average, I feel like it would be like if you want it to work, it will. If you don't believe in it, it's not gonna affect you. You know.
So matter-of-factly that for most men, the gaycation is either a one-time or annual thing, but some men go on the gaycation for years, and others simply.
Can I get some squints in chat? Because I'm squinting so fucking hard at my screen. What are you talking about? What do you mean? Sometimes you go on a gaycation for years. Yeah, like, what do you mean that that's not just fucking being gay? Thank you. Thank you. Beautiful. Beautiful. I'm so glad that you guys are enjoying your emotes. You deserve them so much. Like, what? He ended up in a permanent gaycation. Like, do you think, oh, I really like my favorite vacation spot that I always go to is like this beach house that my family owns. And then you decide to move into it. Do you think that you're just always like permanently on a beach vacation and like you don't have any responsibilities anymore? What are you fucking talking about? Yeah, I need a gaycation personally. Personally, I think I would really benefit from one. But also, what the fuck are you talking about?
Simply never return because they use hypnosis and mind control to be totally feminized into a state of permanent pseudo-gayness.
I forgot that line. Oh my god. Oh my god. Oh, it's just one of those things where you just feel your body rotting from the inside out. Oh my god.
She said in disbelief, surely if you're taking it up the arse willingly because you want to, that makes you gay. And he said, no, because that's the beauty of the gaycation. You can do all this gay stuff, but you don't interact with the wider gay life experience.
Yeah, I think when we read it on the YouTube stream, I just came back from butter on toast and coffee. What the hell? um it has like the same energy. I think I specifically referenced J Station. It has that kind of energy where the people are like, well, you could just become gay out of nowhere. And like, don't get me wrong, I do think that sexuality is more fluid than people give it credit for, especially because people try to weed around understanding that trauma can absolutely change your sexuality and your preferences. But like, not like that. That's not what that means. That's not. Once again, I where am I like, is this real? Are we sure I'm not asleep? Like, are we really sure? Have we checked that we're all real and experiencing this together with reality? Are we sure? Are we sure? Cuz it doesn't feel like it. I'm assuming the wider gay life experience is the stigma. Yeah. Yeah. I just wish I could be gay without having to experience the oppression of being gay. God, bitch. Me too. What the fuck? Like, what are you talking about?
She asked him if the sissy stuff is what he wanted, and he said, not on a long-term basis, and was adamant this is something all straight men do, but she wouldn't get it because she's a woman. Then there were more insinuations of homophobia. Well, that marriage is dead too, I suppose. The whole
This being fake would explain how the tech guys managed to make my temps running hypermodded MC lower than they were resting a week ago. God bless tech guys.
The whole ordeal ended when she said to him he has a choice to make, and he said no, he doesn't need to make this choice because the beauty of the gaycation is that it allows him to keep his marriage
my.
because it doesn't.
The beauty of the gaycation is that the way that it works is that when I'm on the gaycation, my wife suddenly stops fucking existing. And so I can do whatever the fuck I want. And because for that duration of the gaycation, she doesn't exist, it doesn't fuck with her because she's not real anymore. And that's the real beauty of the gaycation and its magic, is that it just makes the women in all of our lives dis-a-fucking-peer for the duration. These dumb wives don't understand the beauty of the gaycation, no matter how many times I try to explain it to them. I know. God, women, am I right? Am I right, guys? Ugh. Come on, dude.
Count. She said that's not the choice. The choice is whether he's.
Don't get me wrong. The entire story is iconic, and I absolutely believe it because there are people out here like this. Like, this is one of those stories where, like, to be so fucking real with you, I really doubt, like, someone just writing this story on a whim would have inserted the, like, entire gaycation spiel as much if it was fake. Like, it really starts taking your soul away every time it's mentioned, because you're like, there's no way they're gonna say it again, and then they do. Every fucking time they still do. It seems too wild to be fake. Yeah, that's kind of my opinion, especially because there is like updates and stuff. Don't get me wrong, there's absolutely people who have done this for fake, but the entire impact of it, yeah, like, I wish I could believe it's fake, but I doubt it. All the, like, effects and everything, my god.
Leaving the house that night, or she is. The only good thing is he did leave. Me and sister-in-law spoke about it after that, and I'm just still utterly stunned. I understand she's gone to her parents for support. What exactly did we do to have our lives destroyed in such an abrupt, bizarre, embarrassing way?
Yeah.
For some advice, I'm going to look at devices and bank statements to see if I can find any definitive proof of cheating. After that, I suppose I'll figure out how I tell the boys why their father won't be coming home. Edit, spoke to my other sister-in-law. My husband's family is older sister, him younger sister / original sister-in-law, and gave her a skimmed-down version of it. She asked her husband, and thankfully he was deeply confused, but then mentioned about 2 years
ago. You had bad gaydar, I guess that's what you did to deserve it. Apparently. Which is insane that that's a fault, apparently. If this is fake, OP needs to be an author, I agree. If there's any possibility, damn, you know how to write a very intense-ass plot.
At a birthday party, he was approached by my husband and brother-in-law about signing up to some online boot camp around BDSM cross-dressing. He assumed they were taking the piss out of him, so told them to fuck off and never really thought of it again. The fact that this has been going on for that long is making me want to throw up. P.S. For the poster who said about divorce options, I'm actually going to look into adultery because plain and simple, that's what this is.
Yes, absolutely,
Wow,
that's what this is.
I am so disappointed in this dude.
Yeah.
Yeah.
And I feel sad.
Same.
It's sad.
Yeah.
I think
It's
this is sad.
sad.
I think this is sad because it shows the lengths people go to, like they can't confront things.
Yeah.
There's so much like
and-
around it that they can't just like face the.
And
it's so insane.
It's the world we live in.
It
where,
is.
like,
True.
they say
It's
that
societal
it's
pressure.
shamed so much. You're not allowed to, like. I think what you said was important earlier.
I mean, yeah, I get that, and I do sympathize with that. But at the same time, I'm at a point in my life where it's like, hello, Big Man, good to see you. Welcome in, and thank you. We have emotes and channel point redeems if you would like to explore the stuff that I gave y'all for getting me to affiliate. It gets to a certain point in your life where you have to get a grip and realize that you're a fucking adult and you could do whatever the fuck you want and nothing else fucking matters, especially if you live alone or live away from your parents, like, why are you still centering everything about your life around your parents and what they think? You're a grown ass adult. You don't even fucking live with them anymore. Why does it matter? You're making excuses to stay stagnant and then making it everybody else's fucking problem that you can't grow the fuck up. I don't have the capacity to deal with that shit anymore, man. I became very fucking aware of things very fucking young because of all my trauma. So when people are like, ah, yes, I have trauma, what I'm gonna do with this is not actually anything at all for years and years and just make it everybody else's problem instead. Like, come on, man. Come on. You can process it, or you can even still compartmentalize it. Still doesn't give you a right to be a fucking dipshit, okay?
Of like people's ability to experiment, because clearly he never could in his life. He's now been married for 16 years. He's got something inside that he's struggling with, and it's when you have a desire, when there's something in you and you are literally pushing it down, and I'm talking a realm of anything.
Yeah.
Yeah.
That leads to destructive behaviors.
Yeah.
Because you're trying to kind of like find some other path, and he's found his way here to convince himself this is how he can do it. I want to feel really badly for the guy, and I feel bad for something that is going on inside.
But unfortunately,
I think it's a wonderful trait to really try to see the best in people, and I don't think that it's a trait that deserves to be condemned, because being able to keep that kind of trait is an innocence in a way that I wish I still had myself, but at the same time I'm here like, he was trying to cheat on his wife and gaslight her about him cheating on her. Come on. We don't need to give him all this like excuses and shit. Come on. I find it hard to feel bad for him when he's such a dumbass. Yeah, and such a hateful one too. Like, dead ass trying to fucking mansplain cheating and the gaslighting over it not being cheating when it fucking is. What are you talking about?
Where we have ended up now
yeah.
is
That's fair, Pekka.
And he had an out. He's been doing it for a long time. But she asked him. She was like, I still love you. But we need to figure this out right now.
Yeah.
Like what you're talking about. Like, I'm your wife of 16 years.
Yeah.
Now this is the time to figure it out and talk with me, communicate.
Right.
Yes.
Right. Yeah.
And he didn't do that. No. Which it is a lot of pressure and it's a lot.
Yeah, explanation, not excuse, etc., etc. Yeah, for sure.
No,
But
and it's
the only way to do it without blowing up.
yeah, because this is like it's just tough. Like it's disrespectful. It's disrespectful on so many levels. I'm a little curious. I'm curious what your thoughts are.
It's the way that it's disrespectful in that kind of way where it's being disrespectful yet demanding respect in return anyway, and it's like, that's not how it works. That's not, you can't do that. If you're demanding respect from other people, you got to be respectful first. Respect is mutual and earned. You just don't get it when you're being a dipshit because you got to be respectful. Like, okay, well then you be respectful first, asshole. What the fuck?
This is the thing. She's got put through a whirlwind, right? So any decisions she's making, it's like, I understand this is all happening so fast. Her going to his parents and telling them, ask about the gaycation.
No, absolutely. That's completely valid. The gaslighting is absolutely fucking wild, though.
I think that's, in a way, like, did she need to do that? Like, because is it in a way kind of outing him to his parents?
Yeah.
And like their reaction, the dad's reaction has me like, okay, like what do his parents think about the possibility of him being
Yeah, that
gay?
sucks.
Like, because there's a reason he is pushing
This
it down
way.
so hard. At the same time, I'm like, like I said, what she's going through, I'm like,
Oh, it's
Yeah.
you're worried about what the ramifications of separating are going to be, but it's just like, so I'm not mad at her. I'm not saying she's an ass.
I mean, again, like I said earlier, it's like it gets to a point where it's like, if you're basing the entirety of your life on what your parents think when you are long gone from their house. Come on. Like, you yourself deserve better. Caring about what other people think includes your parents. They are other people. And you don't deserve to feel held down by them when you don't even fucking live with them anymore. You're married and have 2 children. You gotta work inward a little bit. Hello?
But it's just like,
Right. There's definitely homophobia in the story.
Sure.
Like there's that,
Yeah.
some of the reactions. I mean, yeah, that's like, you know, oh, you're cheating. Ugh. But to be like, I'm sorry. It's like, okay, you're adding on a layer of also, oh my God, my adult son is gay. I'm gonna go blow up.
Yeah.
You know?
Yeah, I don't agree with that,
Or
but
gay-ish or
still.
whatever.
Yeah, it's just really it's sad on so many levels because it's also sad that he didn't feel comfortable at any point, and this is his own thing. This is his own battle to talk to his wife and be like, you know,
Yeah.
I wonder if I have feelings. I wonder if I like. You should feel comfortable talking
Right.
about that.
Maybe they could have done the gaycation at home with one person and had a mutual experience.
Based on their reactions, I definitely agree that they are homophobic, so that's why he is putting it down, but still communicate, bro. Yeah, exactly. Like, it's not an excuse to treat your fucking wife this way, because that's some internal shit that you have to do. And I get wanting to explore, but this is not how you do it, my guy. Again, you could just fucking watch corn. Nobody fucking cares. Come on.
Even just or just like maybe just
about it.
talking about it
Yeah.
would be enough
Well,
for him.
obviously, yeah.
Like, oh my
He's the one who chose to be in a marriage you don't get to treat. End of story. Agreed.
God, that would have been freeing for him to be like, oh, and that's okay.
Yeah.
This guy is struggling, it seems like, with not being okay with something.
Yeah.
Yeah.
That's all he needs. That's all he needs. He's trying to find a way of being like, and this doesn't count. And
He so clearly does not do that internal work, just putting it in the angry drawer and now it's spilling out. Yeah, like again, if that, like, you, whoever told you about journaling, you didn't comprehend what the point of it was. The point of doing something like journaling and writing all of your angry thoughts down is that you're getting it out so that you don't internalize it anymore. They're meant to be an outlet, not a fuel for you to continue internalizing it. Yeah, working through it, not working despite.
kept reiterating it.
Yep.
That's all he needs. Just come out. Just come out. It's
Just
like,
come
it's a hard,
out.
It's
It's so hard
just
to
do it. Just start talking about it. Well, that's the block. That's
I know.
the block.
I know.
Yeah.
That's the whole thing.
And I think it's very clear to me, like from the subtleties of like, oh, and nobody in his life is okay with it.
No.
We're not. I mean, she did say like I'd be okay with this, but who knows where up into his life how everybody's talked about.
I mean, I do think it's also important to remember that the way that he's pitching this is not that he is questioning his sexuality and that he wants to experiment. The way that he is pitching this is that he's trying to cheat on his fucking partner. It's not about the exploration, it's about the cheating. And that's the entire framing. I'd be fucking mad if I found this shit out about somebody I know too. And it wouldn't be because you want to experiment, it'd be because you're trying to justify fucking cheating on your partner that you have 2 children with too. Take the gaycation out of it. If it was another woman he wanted to keep in a box, it'd be just as fucked, yeah. Even though it's not my business, but I low-key want to know if he's fully gay or bi and just want to explore it. Yeah, me too. Valid.
That's true.
So it is.
I mean, like, to be so real with you, imagine all of this and he winds up hating it and is just straight. All of that for you to just fucking be straight? Come on. Honestly, all he's saying is what makes me sad, because the levels of depth he has tried to push things down to, because you don't sound this delusional if you're honest with yourself. Damn. That's real as fuck. You're right, Pekka. That's real.
It is a tragedy.
It's sad.
It's very sad.
It is sad.
But at the end of the day, too, like they're gonna divorce. He will be single, and
Here's this opportunity.
Yeah.
now we will see. Anyways,
Like years later, since this was a recent story as of January of this year, years later, comment randomly on this post. Yeah, hi, it's me, the guy who wanted to go on gaycation. I hated it, and I'm married again to another woman, and I really hated it, and it was for nothing.
wildness scale.
10 out of 10.
That's crazy.
That could be the 10.
And that's the beauty of the
And we-
gaycation.
And that's the
And
beauty of
that's
the
beauty of
gaycation.
What happens in the gaycation stays in the
Ugh.
gaycation.
It's also like, ugh. I hate this guy going to Greece and then taking advantage of all these gay people too. It's like,
Yeah.
I'm straight, and I'm just gonna do it here, and then it won't count. No strings attached. What?
Fuck off. These have been wild.
Those are wild.
These were
Those are wild. Okay, I think since Reddit stories is always our favorite streams to do, that's what we're gonna do to celebrate. But I gotta go to the bathroom and I gotta let Minnie outside, so I'll be right back. Okay, I'm back. I don't know. Let me see. Ibiza. What the fuck is that supposed to mean? One of the first search results is that there's a final boss? I don't know what that's supposed to mean. It's an archipelago of Spain in the Mediterranean Sea. And it is one of the Balearic Islands. Thank you. Okay, did I miss this? Hold on. Thank you so much for following Centiliter. Thank you so much. Good to see you. Welcome to the Starvey community. Okay, can y'all remind me? We finished the all updates episode last stream, right? And we were on the Pokemon episode. I don't remember. I think we just watched the first story on Pokemon. Okay, we only watched the first story of that episode, right? Let's see.
Hi, welcome to Smosh.
What's this story? Yeah, the BO one. Yeah. We weren't far. Okay, yeah, I think we did watch. I remember these titles. I think we finished with this one. I wouldn't let my friends use my backyard for their wedding. I remember talking about that one. So we're on the fourth one, actually. These seem pretty fucking wild. Yeah, we're on story 4, I guess.
My boyfriend's apartment.
Rewind it a little bit. I'm kind of nervous. These all seem pretty fucking crazy. We're in for some shit. I will say I appreciate how like extremely soft-spoken Imani is, which is Pokemon's real name. That's what her name is actually meant to be based off of, if you didn't know that already. Yeah, I appreciate that she's so soft-spoken, despite how insane the stories of this episode have already been. Okay.
Oh wait, yeah.
Yeah.
Update my
Am I the asshole?
It's meant to be pronounced Pokemon-y, because that's how you pronounce Pokemon in Japanese.
Leaving my boyfriend's apartment after he spent the entire night gaming with his friends, wouldn't let me in his room, and made me feel like a guest instead of his girlfriend.
Wait, I'm sorry, excuse me?
Oh wait, yeah. Oh, you gotta update my
Am I the asshole for leaving my boyfriend's apartment after he spent the entire night gaming with his friends, wouldn't let me in his room, and made me feel like a guest instead of his girlfriend?
In your own fucking house? Excuse me? In your own fucking house? Excuse me?
I'm a 25-year-old woman, he's a 26-year-old man, and we've been dating for just under a year. Things were mostly good until last weekend, and now I'm wondering if this is a sign of something bigger. Here's what happened. He invited me over Saturday night because he was having his friends online for...
Okay, she doesn't live with him. That doesn't change how fucking stupid that is, though.
For a gaming night. I'm not super into gaming, but I figured...
He invited her. Oh my god. This one's about to make me mad. I can already feel it. I can already feel it. Oh my god, okay. I was rolling my eyes so many times in the fucking gaycation episode. I think I'll make an eye roll emoji as our first sub emote.
It could still be fun. I pictured us
Buckle up, it's a doozy and all that. Oh, Jesus Christ. Thank you for the warning.
hanging out. Maybe I'd watch for a bit, grab us some snacks, and then when they were done, we'd cuddle up and spend time together. Instead, the second I...
When it's raid night, I'm usually focused on it, but I at least bring my partner in the room. Yeah, like, I've personally never really been a person who's like big into MMOs and other type games where raids are a thing. They're just not really my thing personally, but I've had like friends and partners in the past who are really into it, and I can't, like, you invited her over is the thing. Like, if you are the type of person where you're focused on it, that's fine. Most people are that way, but why did you invite her over then? Like, what?
Got there, he pretty much disappeared into his room with his headset on. I tried to hover for a minute, like, hey, can I watch? He said, there's no space in here, I'll be a while.
What is your room a closet? What the fuck are you talking about? Excuse me?
Then he shut the door.
What the
I
fuck?
decided to sit on the couch in his living room by myself, listening to him yell and laugh through his headset with his friends. What? I felt
Dog, oh my god. I actually have a story that kind of is like this, despite what I just fucking said. My one of my exes, the most recent one, um I would rather not go into detail, but if you know, you know, like the stuff that I went through last year and how chaotic and traumatic it was for me, right? Um and so after everything kind of came to its head and conclusion to have me be in the current living situation that I'm in, my ex would she would do this thing that she called dual wielding Discord, where I would be in a call with her on my phone because at that point I didn't have a computer. I only had my hard drives that I took with me when I moved back here. So I would be in a call with her on the phone or the tablet because those were the only pieces of technology that I had. And then she would also be on another Discord call with her friends. And it was like I literally just went through like the most traumatic shit, like the most traumatic year of my fucking life, which is saying something because it's not like the years before that were fucking breeze. 2023 also beat my ass into a pulp, and then I had to experience 2024 right fucking after. Like, and she was the type of person where she would make me be in call like fucking 24/7. Um, and didn't question me when I told her that it was fine, despite venting to her years ago that I had another partner who did that to me and it was very fucking draining. Yada yada. I was in a very vulnerable position, so I put up with a lot of shit that me now is like, God, you fucking deserved better. You shouldn't have put up with that crap. Are you okay? Yeah, so she was doing that, and so I'd be like having a really fucking bad day, and she would stay unmuted the entire time and would just make me listen to her having like fun with her friends while I'm literally spiraling in the worst fucking mental health I've ever had in my entire fucking life because I just went through so much trauma that she experienced with me because we were in call 24 fucking 7. Don't do this shit to people. You're allowed to have friends, obviously. If your partner is not allowing you to have friends, that's an issue. But at the same time, don't make your partner watch you have friends with, like, have fun with other people while you're making them sit there and be ignored. Like, why did you invite them in the first place if you're not going to pay them any mind? You know? Don't do this shit to people. Yikes. Yeah. That's how it feels. That's how it feels. I'm that friend where people are like, I can't believe that everything you've been through is real. And I'm like, I know, me neither, but I have the memories and I have the like physical scars, so unfortunately unfortunately it's very real. I wish it wasn't. Yeah. Yeah. I'm that friend where people are like, wow, you've been through a lot of shit. That's crazy. And I'm like, yeah. Yeah. I'm the person where people are like, wow, I'm glad I'm not you. And I'm like, thank you. I'm glad you're not me too. To be so real with you in genuine earnest, I'm so glad you're not me too. Because I love you too much to see you go through the shit that I've been through. Anyway.
Really awkward. It wasn't like I could jump in or join them. They weren't playing Mario Kart or something fun to watch. It was a raid or whatever that lasts hours long.
What do you think the game is,
So
dude?
funny.
It was
Probably
just a-
WoW.
Okay.
If it was a raid, it's probably WoW.
Oh my god.
I didn't want to just scroll my phone all night either, but that's basically what I did. I even debated just going home, but I thought maybe he'd be done soon. Except soon never came. I checked the time around 11:30 p.m., then midnight, then 1 a.m., and he still hadn't come out once to check on me. Not even a, hey, you good?
Why did you fucking invite her? What the fuck?
He had ordered food earlier for himself and his friends.
No,
but
that's
did-
crazy work.
Wait. Hold on. Wait. Are the friends physically there, or did you order food for your online friends while your not sister, oh my god, Jesus Christ. Your partner is sitting on your couch because you invited her over and she's waiting for you to pay attention to her? You can't even fucking get her food? You can't even order her food while you're ordering yourself food? Dude. What the fuck? What?
Pushing it.
But didn't even ask if I wanted anything. That part stung because I literally sat there hungry while they ate in his room.
They're actually over. What the hell?
What? Not with the food!
At 2 a.m., I finally knocked and asked if he was almost done. He didn't even take his headset off, just looked at me annoyed and said, "We're in the middle of a raid. Go to sleep if you're tired." I don't know why, but that just broke me. It wasn't about the gaming, it's the fact that he made me feel like some random guest, not his girlfriend. Why did he even invite me over?
Why did he even invite you over? Why? Why? Why?
I packed up my stuff, grabbed my bag.
Here's my girlfriend, the accessory. No, I was literally gonna fucking say, like, what is she, your fucking trophy wife? Dude.
And left quietly. I didn't slam the door or make a scene. I felt too humiliated to stay.
Oh,
I thought maybe
sweetheart.
he'd notice I left and call, but nope. The next morning, he texted me like nothing was wrong, asking.
Dude. Dude. Dude.
Where I went. When I told him I left because I felt ignored, he flipped it around and said I was being dramatic and immature. According to him, I could have just waited it out like a chill girlfriend.
Like a chill girlfriend is wild work. I'm flabbergasted. Why do you care if she left if you didn't want her there? I'm sorry. Okay. I'm sorry. Okay. As a person who typically is on a pretty strict, yeah, I've talked about this before. I'm on a pretty strict bedtime schedule because it's what works the best for me, especially because I am streaming now, and now that I'm affiliate, like, it is validly like my job and everything, right? I'm not gonna stay up past 1 fucking a.m. for your ass. Like, I'm not gonna do that. And the fact that you expect me to is crazy. Like a chill girlfriend? Are you fucking kidding me? How about you act like a chill, actual, loving boyfriend? Have you considered that, motherfucker? No? Well, you need to. Because you're gonna be a fucking single-ass man.
I'll admit.
Wait, you mean like an inanimate object?
You mean
Literally.
Like an NPC?
Like a chill girlfriend or a lamp.
God.
I'll admit, maybe I could have spoken up sooner instead of stewing on the couch for hours. I didn't want to nag.
It's the way that they did say that the friends were physically there. And like she saw him in the room. So clearly I'm guessing like the door is like a glass door or something. I'm kind of confused. But she said that she didn't see him take his headphones off, so I'm assuming that she can see him. It's the way that like this should be your sign that he is not right for you, because the fact that none of his friends stepped in, I wouldn't fucking want to be in a relationship with someone who tolerates that shit. I wouldn't want to be with a partner who enables that sort of behavior by his friends and shit. What the fuck, man?
So I just kept telling myself he'd be done soon. At the same time, why should I have to beg for attention in my own boyfriend's apartment? It's one thing if he wants a night with his friends.
I don't think it's a glass door. I think she just went in for a moment against his wishes. Yeah, maybe. I would have thrown the fucking headphones off his head. I'm not gonna lie. I don't have the tolerance for this kind of fucking disrespect, man.
I get that. But why even ask me to come over? This isn't the first time he's blown me off for gaming, but it's never been this bad. Usually it's like 30 minutes here and there, and then we do something together. I tried to bring that up, and he just said I'm too needy and that he's not going to change how he relaxes.
God. Oh my god. I don't even know what to say. Why are you in a relationship at all? To be honest. What the hell?
I don't want to blow up something good over one bad night. Am I the asshole for leaving his place in the middle of the night instead of just waiting it out? Or was I...
You're not an asshole for anything that happened in this fucking story. What the fuck? Let him be girlfriend deprived. Someone else will appreciate you. True. True. Fucking real as hell.
right to set a boundary and refuse to sit there being treated like I'm invisible?
You are definitely not the asshole.
No. Dude, he said
Let's start there.
That's
he said,
crazy.
I just need to relax. on me.
I'm confused. So he had friends over.
It sounds strange, yeah, because he's like, she's like, he got food for him and his friends.
Yeah, but
Right?
she said they had him online. None of it adds up.
Also, he said, like, there's no room in here.
Yeah.
Was that because they were also there?
Right.
Or
I'm
was his room just so dirty?
Yeah, that's the kind of stuff that I'm curious about here too. Lady is absolutely not the asshole. Absolutely fucking not. What a dipshit.
Wait, did he order food for himself or for him and his friends?
She said him and his friends, so maybe he
Okay,
did have.
so they were there.
Is this AI?
I don't think it is.
Maybe it's just written strangely.
No, I don't think this
so.
is AI. I think this is real. I'm going to operate off the assumption that his friends are in the room.
Okay.
And they're playing video
It
games
does seem
together,
that way.
Which I will say, like, it just doesn't add up. I feel like this could have been avoided by him just telling his girlfriend, like, oh, I'm having, like, my friends over tonight. Like, we can't hang out tonight. I'm doing a game night with
Well, it's not like she even asked. He fucking invited her unprompted. This shouldn't even be necessary. You invited her over.
some
Or
of
if-
my old buds.
Yeah, or if he invites her, she'll have to actually be
I
a
have no
part
idea.
of it.
Yeah.
Not just like in the corner in another room.
Yeah.
I believe this story 100%. Shit happens all the time. To be so real with you too, they could not. There's also like a possibility of what was I gonna say? There's a possibility that he wasn't even doing anything like a raid or anything. He was just making shit up to think that he was cool or some shit, you know?
I mean,
What in the world?
I would feel awful, like, in any sort of social setting, like inviting someone who can't participate in what we're doing.
It's more common than we probably realize. Like I've seen a lot of stuff of people who like just their partner is just gaming while they're just like there, and it's like it seems like a sad time. Doesn't seem fun.
okay, listen.
Oh dear. Oh god.
You turned into Robert De Niro, right?
Oh, God. Okay. I will speak as someone who I've had many men be upset about how much I game.
Oh my God. Okay. This is important perspective. I love this.
Okay.
But listen, for starters, there's a time and place, and secondly, there have been instances, for example, where maybe I'm just so focused on gaming, I lose track of time. I don't answer someone within an appropriate time period. I go MIA in the middle of a conversation. But
Well, listen, girl, that's just ADHD. That's just ADHD. It's okay.
when they tell me, hey, that made me feel this type of way, I say, oh my God, I'm so sorry. I was locked in. My bad.
Yeah.
And it's not that hard to say. Also, you put yourself in someone else's shoes that wouldn't be too great. And there are some instances where it's not a big deal and some instances where it is. At the end of the day, I think most people can agree if they were in her shoes in that situation, they would not feel great. Honestly, she put up with so.
I mean, it's more than anything, it's just the fact that he fucking invited her over. Like, that's where you lost me. You invite her over so that she can watch you have fun with other people. Like, yeah, no, that doesn't feel good. As a person who's been through that shit, yeah, that shit sucks. That shit does not make you feel good about yourself. As a gamer myself, I wouldn't invite anyone over if I'm going to be locked in all night. Exactly. What the fuck?
Much. Me, I would have been pissed at just ordering food and none for me. I would have been done there.
The food would have been it for me too.
There's so
I'm
much
like, you're never gonna see me
inconsideration.
again.
There's so much inconsideration within this. Like,
Yes.
she was down for him to play games all night and for her to hang out and watch. He set this up horribly.
And even when she tells him, hey, I didn't feel too great, I didn't feel welcomed, what have you, just no validating her feelings, no trying to make her feel better. To me, that's the bigger issue. I can imagine someone really getting lost in a game night. Not great.
I am missing my brain cells. Have you seen them? Nah, I haven't even seen my own, but welcome in. Good to see you.
But
Thank
it
you for
happens
joining the
sometimes.
Star
It's more
Cloud.
so, hey, can we come back as a couple, get on the same page,
Yeah.
Absolutely.
and feel like you care about my feelings? So
Yeah.
next time you'll be considerate of me when I'm there. I feel like it shouldn't have gone so south.
Yeah.
Absolutely.
I think it's odd that the next day
The search
he
continues.
reached out as if
Good luck.
Nothing was wrong. Nothing happened.
Yeah.
When she like the way the last
Even the
thing
way
they
she
said,
left.
Yeah, the last thing
Yeah.
they said to each other was she was like, hey, like what's going on? I'm getting tired. And he said, go to bed.
How you doing, by the way? I'm doing good. It's this affiliate celebration stream, so I'm very excited. It's like Tay said, he doesn't even like his girlfriend. Yeah, why are you together? I don't get it.
Like it's
No,
like,
I don't think the gaming is not the problem in this story. It's his responses to everything
His attitude.
that is the problem.
As an affiliate, it means that I can make money on Twitch and that you guys can subscribe to me, and I have no choice but to run ads.
Consideration too.
For sure, because like I will watch people play video games all day. Like
Same.
I watched him play lots of video games. I've watched you in the Among Us era. I watched
Yeah,
so much
me
of that shit. Like,
too.
I love that.
It
I
can
discovered so many people during COVID. It was nice, but at the same time, it was not nice the circumstances, you know.
It'd be fun to like sit behind someone while they're gaming, but like they should
Yeah.
be letting you, and they should just treat you like you're actually there, not invisible.
I also think it's a
True.
very normal thing with couples where like a person has
What's
their
the difference
hobby or
between affiliate and partner? The difference is that partner, you get verified when you obtain partner, and there's different pay cuts between affiliate and partner as well. And you have a few more like benefits and stuff available to you. So yeah, it's not that much of a difference. Just the kind of pay difference and a couple of other options. She's not allowed in the room. She's bothering his friends in a Parasite camp. I know. What the hell? I'm so sorry that you keep choosing games with awful communities. My heart goes out to you.
something that's like, oh, I'm gonna do this thing tonight, and I'm gonna be doing this thing. It's like, cool, like do that thing while I do whatever.
I know.
If you order food, order food for everyone in the house. What do you?
I miss Halloween too. I didn't even get to enjoy it. I was making emotes for y'all. And there was a lot going on in my home life too. But I was enjoying making the emotes.
Do
Yeah,
it.
that's like.
I
That's
really think
villain.
this story
It's about the food, actually.
Hell yeah,
Takes
good
a
ass fucking
completely different
costume.
turn if it's like, oh, and he ordered food and he asked me what I wanted. It's like, truly, very different
Like,
story.
did he check on you at all?
Like,
Yeah.
wild
Because right
behavior.
before you said the food, I was like, did he even get up to piss? Like, what's happening?
Probably
Yeah, that too. That's a good point. What the hell? I was busy prepping for a job interview on Halloween, sadly. That's fair. Hell yeah, that's awesome.
not.
And then when I hear he got up to order food and do all, like, that means he got up, got food from a delivery person, that acknowledged the delivery person more than he
Yeah.
acknowledged his partner.
It's crazy.
What's up, Greg? Keep doing your thing.
Keep doing pizza.
Keep doing
Dude,
pizza.
pizza's so good, Greg.
Oh my god. God, I would kill for a stuffed crust pizza right now. I'm glad that your mom was able to help you fix it. That's fucking awesome.
He looks at her on the couch. Humph. Keeps on.
Please, no.
Like I said, I'm confused. He invited her over.
Yes. 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 Yeah. Oh shit. Didn't do any Halloween stuff on my birthdays today, so I got to snuggle with my family's dogs. Hell yeah, happy birthday, Pekka.
For
why
an
invite her
occasion,
over?
right? The occasion was it's game night.
Yeah, that's what it made
Yeah.
it sound like. I don't know.
Hell yeah,
man.
Tay. I hope you're
It's
enjoying
odd.
it.
The verdict, not the asshole.
I think it did end up being that they were all gaming online, but I
Yeah.
think he only ordered food for himself.
Yeah.
I think that's what ended up happening.
Maybe he like ate with his friends, like they all
I think they were
eating.
like, you know what actually makes
You're
sense if they're
welcome.
playing a game like World of Warcraft.
He probably invited her out of force of habit rather than actually caring. Yeah, I guess so. That's the only way that it would kind of make sense, huh?
They'd be like, oh, we're taking a break really
Oh,
quick.
yes.
So
and
we're
then
all
all
ordering
eating at the same
food
time.
because we can't
Yes. So we
can't
can all
raid
start
while
at
we
the same
eat.
Yeah, and say World of Warcraft Grace.
What? Hello?
It is a thing when you play World of Warcraft, you do have to pray before every raid.
Or cast a
At least
spell.
my guild would
that's
do
how it
that. I
does
don't know if that's
better.
normal.
Yes.
Comments, not the asshole. He wants an on-demand girlfriend to take care of him while he gives nothing.
Yeah.
You deserve better.
Yeah, he wants a housewife, clearly. He wants the dynamic that Ninja is constantly memed on for having with his wife, where it's like, my topless wife just made me a sandwich. How's your day going? Ooh.
Someone said, not the asshole. If he wanted a boys-only gaming night, he should have been honest instead of inviting you over just to ignore you.
Literally.
You're his partner, not background furniture.
Yeah.
You did the right thing leaving, and you're right to question if this is the kind of relationship you want long-term.
Yeah.
Someone said, this isn't even how you treat a guest. His
Yeah.
guests got food to eat. I wouldn't be surprised if this isn't some dumb TikTok dare. How long will my girlfriend sit in the living room whilst I game with my buddies and get takeaway?
I'm in pain. That doesn't surprise me as a possibility either. I'm in pain. My raid group just spam lizard while pulling the pot. No, it's not a dare. He's just a thoughtless ass. Yeah. Yeah. Either scenario would not fucking surprise me, though.
Honestly, like my brain went there because Reddit is so messed up sometimes, and like it's just I was like maybe he's putting it like guys be doing tests on their girlfriends sometimes. It's so
That is a thing. That's like a trend. I don't use TikTok. I have my username saved on pretty much every social media to avoid people like trying to impersonate me. So if you see me on a platform that I don't have any posts on, that is me. I'm literally Lunar Alice on every fucking platform you can think of except like Snapchat or some shit. But I don't use like TikTok and stuff like that. I'm the type of person where I experience my TikToks through YouTube the same way that I did when Vine was still around. And I'm pretty sure I remember commentary channels at some point, like that was a thing where they were like trying to test their relationship partners as like it was a trend or something. And I'm here like, don't get me wrong, there's been situations where I've tested the waters with people because I don't fucking trust them and I want to gauge if that is fair or not because they already fucked me over and I want to see if they've changed. But on like a regular ass fucking basis, why are you doing that to somebody else? As like a fun thing. Like, yeah, abuse your partner trying to grow is, yeah, kinda. Like, that's very psychologically fucked up. I think it's in the playlist. I don't remember which episode it is, but I vaguely remember us reading a Reddit story like that too. The one with I think it was something like she was trying to test if her friend or her boyfriend would cheat on her with her friend or some shit like that. Something like that. I could be misremembering it. But like I remember listening to that story for the first time and being like, that's such an awful way to view other people. Like I said, if someone has already like made me distrustful of them, like, yeah, I get it in a way, but at the same time, if it's not a circumstance where I have to keep you in my life by any means, like I'd rather just cut you out of my life than have to do that. You know? I don't I don't understand doing that for fun on a whim. I don't know why you would do that.
I hate that.
I know.
We'll do
Reddit's messed up.
tests.
I've heard too many stories on this dang couch. Pokey, I've heard so many dark
We're messed
things.
up.
Not too much, honey.
God, it's so true.
Help me.
We're messed up over here.
I know there's one where the sister tests her sister with her husband. Yeah, that's the one I'm thinking of. It's that one. Yeah, that's such an awful way to view other people, man.
Last comment said, not the asshole. By chill girlfriend, he means a girlfriend that doesn't make any demands of him or nag, as you said. A chill girlfriend sits there, hungry, silent, and alone, waiting patiently for him because he might have a moment for her. It doesn't get better, by the
Ew.
way. He's old enough to know what his plans for an evening/night are, and if he wants to game into the wee
It's
hours...
the way, too, that people who think of people like that, it's like the moment is just intimacy and nothing else, because that's all you're fucking there for. You're not a person, you know? You're just a holder, you know?
with his friends, he should be adult enough to say, I've made plans with my friends to game, so how about we get together another night? And do that. Having you waiting in the other room feels like he was having you on standby in case he had a girlfriend-fulfilling need.
Yeah, exactly.
Yeah.
I will say, like, everything was sort of salvageable until they had a conversation and he still didn't care.
Yeah.
That I
Right.
can't understand.
Right.
I cannot.
I
Right.
agree. The
You gotta
response,
screw this
I
guy.
feel like there's never been a time where I've heard a boyfriend say that their girlfriend's being over dramatic, and
And it goes well.
and it goes well.
I guess I'm too dramatic for you.
Yeah, that's the implication. That's not what I said, but yeah, you are just a hole to fill. Really fucking gross to think of other people that way, man.
And then I dramatically leave.
And that's how you do it. And that's how it's done.
And that's how it's deserved to be
All right.
done.
There is no update because this was posted yesterday as of us
Next
reading this.
time.
So this happened
Let's-
last night.
Hold on. Hold on. Copy link. Let me see. Let me check. Let me check if we've had an update because it's been however long. How many? It's been a couple weeks. It was deleted. Uh-oh. Damn. I guess we'll never know because it was deleted. That's tragic. I hope she's okay.
That's so sad.
Crazy night.
People are playing World of Warcraft right now,
Round two.
which still
What
shocks
are we
me.
doing about it?
Yeah.
Still
What are we gonna
shocks
do
me.
about it?
Yeah.
I stopped playing that game when I was 15. That was 30 years ago.
Shut up.
Strong.
All right, our next story. Am I the asshole for being upset with my $150 engagement ring?
I'm squinting. I'm judging.
My fiance
Yeah,
is
probably.
quite well off, and while I don't make as much as him, I certainly would not be struggling on my own. He rotates between a few very expensive
I'm still squinting.
watches that he wears to work, and while we have a good grasp on financial literacy, we aren't shy about spending for the important parts of life. We openly share finances, so I know he isn't secretly in debt or any such nonsense. The ring is nice and
Rich
understated,
people problems, true.
but more of a nice stacker than an engagement ring to show off. The stone, which I'm doubtful is a diamond, is quite small. It is not an heirloom. When
I hate all of you, actually. I already hate all of you. I actually already have zero fucking respect for any of you, and I already fucking hate it here.
friends or family get engaged, there is always the excitement in sharing the news, and inevitably someone will ask to see the ring, and then everyone coos over it, and it's a good time. When I showed mine, the mood got awkward, and they feigned excitement just long enough until it was okay to change the topic. This is not a knock on them, they're just terrible liars.
That's a good one.
I would like to make
Yeah,
clear-
I'm too, bro. Like, don't get me wrong. If I was to get an engagement ring, I would have a requirement, and it would be that it would have to be like real jewelry because I'm allergic to fake jewelry. I can like wear it for brief times, but if I wear it for too long, then my finger starts to get discolored and shit. But like, you're not upset over something. You're upset because the stone is too small and it's not an heirloom or something. Like, 150 sounds crazy to me, but then again, I've never gone shopping for one. 150 for an engagement ring is pretty standard lower end pricing, I would say, but engagement rings can actually go up to like thousands and thousands of dollars. It's pretty fucking crazy. Jewelry gets expensive, but it's because like the actual materials to make them are extremely expensive. There's so much more that goes into jewelry than you would think as an average person.
that I am not expecting a 3-month salary ring or an over-the-top wedding. However, this is a piece I will be wearing daily for decades and is largely considered.
No, it's not. You're not. What? You don't understand how this works. Your engagement ring is not your fucking wedding ring. You only wear your engagement ring for as long as you're engaged, and then you get a wedding band and a wedding ring. Yeah, what are you y'all are fucking y'all suck and you're stupid. Oh god. What's the fucking word I'm trying to think of? I'm trying to think of a very fucking specific word. Most people stack them, right? Yeah. Is it the engagement ring or the wedding ring that is supposed to cost 3 paychecks? Who knows? I guess both. Spoiled, entitled. No, there's a specific word for rich people that I'm trying to think of. Pretentious is all I can think of, but I don't think that's it. My only request for the ring is lapis lazuli, my favorite ore in Minecraft. Bougie? Yeah, that's a good one. Yeah, you're too fucking bougie. This is ridiculous. Lapis lazuli is also a very beautiful stone in real life. I don't blame you for it being your favorite Minecraft ore.
A symbol of his love. I know not all feel this way, but we do, or at least I thought we did. But I really don't think I'm out of line for thinking of it as a long-term investment piece, given the...
No, it's not! It can be, but by default, no, it's not. U.S. engagement ring is usually the big stone one. Here in Sweden, that's becoming more the norm, but usually engagement rings are plainer bands and the wedding ring, the flashy one. Yeah, in typical U.S. culture, the way that these sorts of things work is that you are proposed to with an engagement ring, and then for your wedding, you have both a fancy wedding ring and a wedding band, so that you have 2 different wedding rings to wear, and most people typically will wear the band unless you really, really love your wedding ring, and then you'll wear it. But like sometimes people do also stack it, but for the most part, I would say people pick one or the other of the wedding rings themselves, not the engagement ring. Like, the engagement ring is meant to be a symbol of the engagement, and then it's not. Like, you could still wear it, obviously, but this is just a wild mentality to have. I always thought it was the engagement ring plus the wedding band. Not typically. At least here. Yeah, people typically have both. I mean, sometimes people don't. And they'll just have like the regular wedding band because they might be more simple people, but yeah. Okay, it's for an engagement ring. You're supposed to budget 3 paychecks for an engagement ring since most people do wear it past the wedding. And also, she's going to be wearing it 24/7 and will be expected to show it off. So if her fiance is like affluent and spent not even 1/8 of a paycheck on it, I understand why she is upset. He did not care about her enough to even spend a paycheck on a visual public promised her. Yeah, that's fair. That's a very valid point. I just can't relate to this rich people shit. Thank you, Flash.
The amount of wear it will see and the sentimentality behind it. Surely it is worth more than a gaming console.
Do you know how much those fucks are? Hello?
That's not as much as a gaming console. A gaming console is twice as much as that, man.
$150 for a gaming console? What year are you living in? That really does make this all worse. This is... God, I feel like the word that I'm trying to think of to describe these people is so close and I can't grasp it. Detached, maybe? I think is close to the word I'm trying to think of, but not necessarily quite. But I think I can make my point with it anyway. This is like a level of being detached from reality that only rich people can experience that I just don't fucking understand as a person who was brought up by bankers and has understood how money works for as long as I've been, yeah, disassociated from reality. That's a good way to put it. Not dissociated like when you're dissociating, but disassociated because it's not the same thing. Just so you know. Not you specifically, Ruby. It's just a pet peeve that I have from other people. But yeah, like you're so just disassociated from the way that reality actually works and like the pricing of stuff, and I just can't. Like, I'm so acutely aware of inflation as a fucking poor, broke bitch. I can't fathom being so detached from reality that you think in the year 2025 gaming consoles cost $150 fucking dollars. Very few things that have the kind of value that a gaming console has are fucking $150 these days. Like, just don't try to relate to people. That's not relatable. Your experiences are not fucking universal. What the fuck? Hello?
They ask, am I the asshole here?
You know what? Hold on. How much this 2 cost when it came out? When the PS2 came out in 2000, it was $299. You have been detached for a very long time. A very fucking long time. I don't understand that. And I mean, she did say her fiance is very well off, and she said that her family is disappointed and unamused. I think the most hurtful part is that her family looked on in disappointment. If her family has been genuinely happy, I think she would have been too, but obviously people had expectations. Yeah, that's fair. I just can't relate to any of this, but I do get it. Like, legit, logically, I get it. Emotionally, I have no stakes here because I don't understand.
Interesting.
No, oh, I'm so curious. Did they talk about it?
That's
like,
literally what I was like.
Communication.
What was the ring combo?
Yeah.
There's got to be a ring combo.
Because if you know, if you have a
Yeah,
ring,
you know what? That's a good point too. Why didn't I hate when people propose and you haven't actually sat down and talked about this sort of thing. I missed a bit, but with not knowing the gaming console price, I just assumed she's not a gamer. Yeah, that's fair. But I mean, with inflation and everything, it's kind of crazy to think they're only $150. $150 does not even get you an entire grocery bill anymore. Unless you're only getting food for like that week. I've seen men drop 14K on a ring without ever consulting the Geo. This guy seems to have done the opposite. Yeah, I don't get that. I don't understand why you wouldn't have a conversation with it, especially because it's like you're assuming something and it becomes a problem when you're making assumptions of what you think this person would not only like, but be potentially uncomfortable with. Because there's some people who would absolutely never be comfortable with like a public proposal, for example, and it's not discussed with them if that's something that they would be into, and then it goes disastrously. Like, I understand you don't want to spoil the ring entirely, but I don't understand why you wouldn't at least ask, like, what's your favorite stone or something, you know? Maybe he was like, it's only 150. She was very proud of me. I didn't waste money, maybe. If they're that frugal, that's the word I was looking for, frugal.
Convo, and she's like, I want a ring pop. And he's like, okay, ring pop. And then you both are happy.
I don't want to be that guy, but what is up with straight relationship communication? No, you know what? I'm gonna be so honest with you. It's a problem with gay relationships too. I feel like it's not necessarily worse, but I think because of like stigmatisms, that's something in your eye. Because of the stigmas of like being out and LGBT in really any fucking way. We also have to deal with it being like really fucking difficult to actually gauge if someone even likes you that way, if they're not out to you. So I like gay people have definitely experienced it, but it is crazy that this is like this sort of shit seems to come up really often, and you're always just sitting here like, I don't know, girl, maybe you need to be with somebody who treats you like a fucking real person. Like, I will never understand or justify people just straight up hating men for no fucking reason. I don't fucking get it. I'm not a mean man hating lesbian. I don't fucking work like that. But like, I don't work like that because it's like whenever I see stories like this, I'm like, God, I wish you were with a good man who treated you right and not a shitty one. And it has nothing to do with him being a man. It's just that he's a shitty person, period. He'd still be a shitty person if he was a woman. My sister and her husband are pretty well off even at the start, but they both opted for a nice engagement ring, and then most of the days both of them wear rubber rings since they work in labs and have to move a lot and it might fall off. So she wears a literal rubber ring and is happy because they talked about it. Oh my God. That's crazy. I've never heard of this talking about it before. This is a new concept for me. You'll have to explain what that means to me in 5-year-old toddler speak, please, because I don't know what that fucking means, I guess.
Got the ring pop, okay.
Right.
Yeah.
But if you have a conversation and you set an expectation and he either doesn't meet it or doesn't want to, or he's like, well, I feel like you should not even care.
Right.
Yeah, I mean, I do understand from the perspective of it definitely feels like it was a very flippant decision. Like you only did this because you feel like you had to because we've been together for so long and you don't actually care enough about me to put any true thought into this, you know?
Interesting, yeah.
Yeah.
It sounded like the wording at the end there, she was like, I thought we had the same opinions on this.
Right.
Maybe she thought they had the same opinions on spending in general, but maybe he had some sort of different perspective when it comes to the ring. I'm not sure.
He has expensive watches.
Uh-oh, not the watch costing more than the... I'm just kidding.
I mean,
I find it hard to relate to this, of course, but I'll humor the OP. He probably is spending thousands on high-class watches. Yeah, probably. And it's just like, oh, but you're fine with a ring that's just $150, right? It's like a PlayStation 2 in 2000. You're fine with that, right? Right? That's fine.
The watches
inevitable.
definitely cost more
Yeah.
if she's singing as expensive watches. It certainly adds a
Watches are fucking expensive as all fuck. If they're high-end watches, that is thousands of dollars. Like double digits to 3 digits on the first half of the number. Thousands of dollars.
to it of like, okay, he spends money like that on himself. You know, it's like, would you want to spend that on your
But
partner?
I thought they said they will splurge on experiences or vacations
Yeah.
or
Right.
whatever, right? So
Yeah.
what happened here?
Yeah, where's
It's
the
more.
splurge?
It's more.
And like, is this a pattern? Like, does he
That's a good
usually
point.
maybe not really buy lavish things when it comes to her birthdays and things like that? I guess if I was in her shoes, that's what I'd be more mindful of.
Yeah.
Like, is he more reserved when it comes to spending on me? Is that maybe an issue we'll have when
I will say that my life goal is to own a good expensive watch and purse. That's valid. Honestly, I've said a couple of times that I'll know that I've made it as like the position that I've always wanted to be in my life when I'm able to afford a Tempur-Pedic bed that has the cooling and massage features, and that I can buy myself a massage chair for when I have a fibromyalgia flare up. That's when I'll know that I fucking made it, because I can afford that shit in my own damn house.
we're married?
Yeah.
Or when we want kids, or when there are more important, that's
Yeah.
that's where my line of thinking.
Yeah. Yeah.
We read a story where very similar, where the fiance got her a ring, OP a ring, and it was off of Temu.
What? When did they cover a story about that? I don't remember that one. Excuse me? What the fuck? If there ever is a million valued watch, I want it like a spy watch that can do everything. And yeah, hell yeah. If I could, my real dream specifically when it comes to watches, I want a pocket watch that is the same one from Pandora Hearts, and it actually plays the song that the one that it plays in the anime. Because the soundtrack and the audio of the Pandora Hearts anime is the only valid part of it. So I would want a real pocket watch that actually plays Lacey, like it does in the manga and the anime. Yo, do you remember what episode that was, Tay? Because I don't remember that at all. Was that this year?
And it was
Yeah,
like,
it was like
hey,
$40 maybe
it was
max.
like $40 maybe. And we all just kind of agreed like that ring's not going to last very long. At
Absolutely
No,
not.
like, apparently
gonna
it was
stain your skin.
supposedly it was a big moissanite gemstone, but like whatever carat gold was on there, like I think someone had looked into it, like that gold would have gone a gust of wind. It would have been,
Yeah.
it would have been gone.
All this
What the
Yeah,
fuck?
Everything is green and.
They share finances, so they know that their financial situation.
It was putting relationships to the test. Okay.
I don't think it's, and
Thank
she's saying it's
you.
not about an expensive
I'm
ring,
gonna
but
try
it
to
is
find
about,
it.
like, you are going to wear this ring every day.
For me, it's also sorry to interrupt.
No, you're fine.
Like if I was dating someone who maybe struggled a little bit financially and they got me a $150 ring, I'd be like, well, if you don't make that much, that's so much. I'd be
Right.
so grateful.
Right.
But
Yeah.
she knows he has the money to spend more on such an important gift that he's giving her that's going to signify their love and their union.
Like, give me 1 second. I'm gonna update. I'm gonna. What am I doing? Oh, I'm gonna refresh the page because I put the thing in the playlist. We're at 5202. Okay, we're gonna have that Timu. I didn't see that episode, and it's not already in the playlist. Are you gonna be a dipshit and make me refresh again? Thanks. Come on. I've never ordered from Temu. I haven't either. I've only read some of the manga when it was an online manga site. I'm definitely
Hi,
behind.
welcome to Smosh Read.
Yeah, it's finished. For Pandora Hearts, it's finished. It finished in 2015. It was 30. No. It was 40. 52. 5203.
About she can see how much he makes, so
Right.
I don't understand where he's coming at it from.
Yeah.
It's the thought that counts, right? Because if it was an heirloom, that he didn't spend money on, but he's like, oh, this is my grandmother's ring or something. That would mean just
Right, but
as
then
much.
what's the thought?
There's just the amount of importance
Yeah.
that he puts on it, but it kind of makes it sound like this was a bit of a throwaway for him.
Right.
Yeah, that I do understand that. I still don't relate to the whole like this isn't enough money that was spent on me, because I would be flabbergasted if someone spent that much money on a ring for me personally. But I do understand it from that perspective and their positions. I get it.
Would that be the case?
Right, and she said it didn't look like it was a diamond at all.
She doesn't think it's a real diamond, but it's small and just
She's
which
called
is
it a
fine.
stacker.
Yeah, it's not really about the money except for in the friend's reaction. Yeah, for sure.
Which is
It's genuinely a situation where it's the thought that counts or lack thereof that counts for sure.
That's a phrase. But I know plenty of people who are married, and I feel like everybody has a very different story of what they wanted out of a ring. And I know
Yeah.
plenty of people whose rings are very inexpensive because they talked and they agreed like, I don't want that.
This is why you go ring shopping.
I
we
want
can
this.
be on the same page.
But there's still like
I mean, you don't even like it's also a case of like I don't understand how people wind up with these kinds of problems, because it's like did you not have to ask what their ring size is? Because that's usually the icebreaker to kind of pitch this conversation to be like, hey, what's your ring size? No reason in particular. I'm just curious. You know, like this never came up at all. I can't imagine being in the position of eyeballing a ring and going, looks cheap. I know, right? What the fuck?
like an agreement between them of like the significance. And that's
Yeah.
what's important, but it sounds like they are on very different pages, which is scary when you're engaged.
Yeah.
Verdict, not the asshole.
Agreed.
Comments. Some are calling you shallow, but you've made it clear that you're not asking for anything super expensive, just something a step above costume jewelry, especially given your comments that he also has a few nice watches he wears, etc. I don't think you're shallow or an asshole for wanting something nicer. At the same time, I don't think he's the asshole for getting you what he got. What's clear is that you guys had zero communication about the cost or style of the ring before it was bought, even though you are open enough about your finances to share them. This speaks more to problems inherent in your relationship than the ring itself. You need to talk to him about your...
You know what? I appreciate the polite way of wording something that absolutely needs to be said. I respect that for being real with them, but still being mindful of the feelings involved. That's how you do it, in my opinion. You can be an honest person and not be a dipshit about it, you know?
concerns, and if that's important to you, contribute to the cost of a nicer ring. OP responded to that saying, we had briefly talked about overall style, and he has access
Kindly
to my jewelry
honest,
box
yeah.
to know the stuff I typically wear. As the price of the ring wasn't very important to me, the budget for it was never really discussed, which I see as a mistake now, but I didn't realize that this could be a problem. We will be talking about this for sure, but I know this can be a touchy subject and wanted an objective eye on it first. Someone else said, not the asshole, I think you need to communicate ASAP and find out the reasoning behind the ring. It's not always about the actual money, but about the message it sends. To you, he's saying that he might not think you're worth spending more money on. Or it could be completely different in his mind, but you won't know until you talk to him. Engagement rings are a significant statement in our society as much as people want to think otherwise. Plus, this is a good way to figure out if you share similar values around money, etc.
That's a good comment.
Yeah, that is very good.
OP responded to that, saying, I suspect it was his way of seeing if I was marrying him or his
Yeah, what a horrible conversation to have in the fucking first place.
money. But
That's
it just
what I
comes...
was thinking too. But also,
Yeah.
why are you testing
Another-
someone via an
God.
engagement
Yeah,
ring?
getting
Like,
engaged.
shouldn't you be sure that I care about you?
Yeah,
Yeah,
I don't like tests and
I
relationships.
know.
No.
but it just comes off as insecure and is quite hurtful for him to bring that into what should be an entirely happy moment. We will be communicating more on this, but sometimes it helps to see what strangers...
That's also crazy to say when she established at the beginning of this post that they are both well off financially. Like, that's crazy. Obviously not. She has her own fucking money. Hello? You're accusing her of basically potentially being a gold digger and she has her own fucking money? She's not mooching off you, asshole.
think before going into a tricky conversation. so I can better see both sides and not act so emotional when it's all going down. Lastly, someone said, info. How do you know it cost $150? Did you know he was going to propose? My wife knew I was going to propose because we talked about marriage. My wife loved her engagement ring because we talked about what she wanted. I had her look at hundreds of rings online and tell me what she liked/didn't like about each one so I could find a ring she liked within my budget. After 5 years, she still talks about how beautiful her ring is.
Aww.
OP responded saying, we share our finances and I saw the charge on the bank statement. I didn't know what it was at the time. Nothing is ever abbreviated normally. But looking back, it was definitely the ring. I knew he was going to propose and I tried not to hound him with the ring idea.
This, oh my God. Okay, this entire dynamic is not healthy. This, like, this makes me uncomfortable, and I don't necessarily know how to place it in a comprehensible way right now. I assume they are both well off, but him being one of those filthy rich ones and she's just normal person, super rich with still having awareness to know they're rich. Yeah, that's fair. It's I
But he should have had a decent idea of the general style I like. I still think, like, you know, you can never communicate too much. I think it should be laid out.
Yes.
Like, unless you're someone who loves a surprise more than anything, like, you should really talk about it.
And rings can be very different. Like the styles and everything. Like the way me and Shane did it was like I found like 10 links and like sent them to him, and I was like, if he picks any of those, it's cool because he picked it.
Oh my God, that's adorable. Oh, I love them so much. I'm so happy for them.
Of a surprise.
Yes,
But you
yeah.
know it's something you'll like.
Yes.
Aww.
Very that. Yeah.
Exactly.
Also, I was a little about the fact that she was seeking other people's objective opinions in a situation that to me is super subjective. All that matters when it comes to an engagement ring is what you and your partner decide on. Whether you
I remember Courtney talking about on Two Hot Takes. I think it's vintage with the Musanani. I do want to do Two Hot Takes react streams at some point because I've never watched the show, and the reason that we like Smosh Reddit stories is that we get to have commentary. So maybe we'll do that next week. I still do have to finish Night in the Woods, and I'm sad that it's not October anymore for me to finish it. But yeah, maybe we'll have one of those sprinkled in next week. So if you are not in the Discord, maybe I think I already have a channel. Hold on, let me check. I might. Recommended watch alongs. Speaking of Timo, that's crazy. Yeah, we have a couple of playlists in there. Or a couple of channels for react stuff to be suggested into.
want it to be, again, a ring pop or $10,000, whatever is really up to what you guys decide and communicate on.
That's kind of true. I do feel like everything with an engagement is, it's a test in a way, but it's more of just communication of how well you know each other and how much you respect each other and how important each other are to one another. And for her, this was not fitting that. So it requires a conversation.
Yeah, it sounds so. She is suspicious that he's seeing if she's marrying him for his money or not.
Yeah,
And
that's
Like,
the
is she gonna
case.
get upset? I mean, I feel like you don't have to throw a fit. I'm leaving you. But you know, just kindly talk to him, be like, hey, I noticed, and of course, like I don't need a ring to be $1 million, but I'm curious why you chose this one, and just let him do the talking and see from there where it goes.
Yeah.
that, and like even before that, being like, so what inspired this ring?
Yeah.
So like, tell me the story of this ring.
Where did you
This ring is
get
so
it?
great. So like,
What was the thought process?
What was going on with it? What's the deal? Well, we're gonna find out because we have an update.
Oh my God, update in chat. We have update. Oh my
I
God.
mean, her replies in the comments, and I was like, oh, there's no update. I would be so dissatisfied.
Let's
This
go.
is a good episode, guys. Thank you.
Amazing.
Yes.
All right, He
Update.
came home and we were settling down around dinner. I started the conversation with, honey, I'd like to talk about the ring. And before
Hell
I could
yeah.
finish, he just blew up. Started yelling.
Oh my god.
Finally, and how I'd ruined everything by waiting so long.
Excuse me?
To be brief, he bought a shitty ring from a jeweler who got bad reviews so that when I got upset over it, he could dump me under the guise that.
Excuse me? Oh my god. Oh my god. I I'm so mad. I was my the people I live with just came in to check on me. I was so fucking mad. Oh my god. My naive behind thought he was gonna say it was a prank and then he had another one. Yeah, once again, why are you in a relationship if you hate your partner? What the fuck is wrong with you? Oh, absolutely. Same, Ruby. Without a fucking doubt. What the fuck? So that comment was on purpose. That comment was on purpose. The comment earlier about whatever the fuck it was. Hold on. I'm so angry I have to think really hard. Oh, yeah, the comment earlier about being paranoid that she was just marrying him for his money. When she has her own fucking money. I don't remember at this point. I wouldn't be surprised with either way. What the fuck? I'll let him fucking finish. I'll let him finish. And then I'm gonna be real fucking angry.
I was a gold digger. He has apparently been having an affair.
I can't. I can't. I can't. I can't. I'm gonna put myself into a fucking fibro flare up. I'm so mad I can't stop shaking. You're shitting out of my own fucking asshole, bruh. Oh my god. Oh my god, you're the worst. Oh my god.
Turns out COVID had shortened his work hours, not extended, with a younger model that he's earned.
Excuse me! I'm broken. This has broken me. I'm actually broken. I'm actually so fucking mad. I'm broken. Loo.exe has not just stopped working. Loo.exe has left the entire fucking building. I am dog. Holy fucking shit.
But knew that breaking things off when everyone loved me so much would hurt his optics, so he had to make it my fault.
Stop. Please. Please stop stop talking. Stop. Make it 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 stop. Oh my god. Oh my god. The only joke I can make right now is this absolute fuckbag would be such good friends with that dipshit who was like, "You're too much of a low worth woman," or whatever the fuck it was. I have to make sure, yeah, I gotta make sure my family hates her ass and that they think she's a gold digger. She has a job where she makes good money. You dumb fucking piece of shit fucking cow ass motherfucker. Oh my fucking, ugh.
He knew that leaving this pariahship would gain him sympathy, and there was a lot of rhetoric that clearly wasn't his own words, but something he was parroting from what I highly suspect is from a much too influential work friend that I've had disagreements with in the past. Changes I had attributed to work stress are glaringly obvious to me now as symptoms of something more malicious under the surface, and I feel really ashamed I didn't see things more clearly earlier or wasn't somehow
You should
able
have
to
no shame.
head things off before they got this far. I won't be sticking around to dig any deeper, but I know my now ex-fiance would not have done and said the things he did without being pushed from bad influences behind the scenes. This doesn't
Listen. I sympathize and I empathize with you. I'm so broken. Like, my brain is actually just fucked up. This has broken me. I get it, okay? I get it. But at the same time, if you can be influenced to think this fucking lowly of someone else, much less your fucking partner, you're a piece of shit. You're giving him too much credit. If he can be influenced to think of you this way, he doesn't deserve this. Like, this is compassion he does not fucking deserve. I understand the point, but, like, again, if you're capable of thinking this fucking lowly of someone else, you're just a piece of shit. Because it has to, in order for something like this to get into your head that far, yes, you might know the source of who influenced or influenced thought patterns, but he still made those choices. Yeah, exactly. Like, if you can be influenced this fucking far, then you already had some kind of stakes in this kind of mentality. That's the only point I can make. I'm actually, like, my head hurts. I'm so angry. Like, not like I'm okay. Like, don't get worried. I'm okay. I'm just really fucking mad. There are so many people that are the absolute fucking worst in Reddit stories, but this, holy fucking shit. This is a grown ass man with good money and a good fucking job. A whole grown ass bitch. Oh my god.
mean I forgive him. I think he is incredibly weak and feeble-minded for letting this happen to us. but I also doubt I'll be contacting many of our mutual friends as the dust settles. I left in the middle of his tirade around the 15-minute mark and am staying at my mother's. I haven't
15-minute tirade?
cried yet, and I think I'm still waiting for it. All to suddenly make sense, but I know logically it might not ever. Thank you to everyone who responded to my post and offered your thoughts. I don't think anyone could have predicted what was going to happen.
No, I could not have. You're right. I liked the world that I lived in before I found out about this, and I would like to go back to it.
The information I gave.
The way she dodged a bullet, though.
No, the one that I was thinking of was the one where he calls her a low-value woman. We did watch this episode. I know it was one of the first ones that I added onto the playlist, so we watched it. Yeah, but yeah, she would do things for him. Yeah, the one where Courtney threw Trevor's shoe and screams into the microphone. It's one of my favorite Courtney moments because it's just really how you feel in that moment. But that, like, he would get along so well with that motherfucker because that's the exact same fucking mentality that I don't fucking understand. Because again, I'm the type of person where I don't understand hating someone for any reason like gender or anything else that is not controllable per se. But like, there are people who do, and they make it their entire personality, and I hate it. I hate it from both sides. I hate it from both fucking sides. Yeah, she was this fit computer person who owned a house and had no debt. And she cooked him a complicated ass meal, and he didn't even fucking notice. And called her a low effort woman and accused her of financial infidelity because she spent $5,000 on a fucking gaming setup and he was actually fucking cheating. The same fucking guy. The same shit. Y'all do too much. Y'all do too fucking much. I hate that kind of mentality from both fucking sides. People don't deserve to put up with that shit. You should not be in a fucking relationship if that's how you think of other people. I don't fucking care if you're a man or a woman or a non-binary person, any other gender. There's no fucking excuse. You should not be in a fucking relationship if you think that lowly of other people. Yeah, listening to the manosphere nonsense, specifically calling out Andrew Tate in the post too, I think. Jesus Christ.
Yeah.
That is crazy. When you first said, I was waiting for you to bring it up, the first thing that came to my mind was, that was a prank ring.
I was waiting for you to bring it up. That's crazy. You're out of your fucking mind. You're actually completely out of your fucking mind. It's the way I would have taken that fucking ring and I would have decked him straight in the fucking eyeball. Just because it's small doesn't mean it wouldn't fucking hurt, bitch.
Here's the real
Yeah.
love.
I thought so too.
That was not at all what happened. Oh my god.
Yeah, it would still be bad. It still wouldn't be okay. It was still a bait and switch in that case. But at least it, I don't know, would have been nice. At least it would have had an alternative. This is insane.
Oh, it was a prank affair.
Yeah.
That's crazy.
I sincerely feel like that meme where it's like, you done lost your damn mind. When you get your mind back, you gonna call me. That's how I feel. You're out of your fucking mind. And you need to not speak to me until you get your fucking mind back. Because I'm not sitting here and listening to you spouting this amount of bullshit. You need to fucking go. I'm not leaving. You gotta fucking go. Get the fuck out of my face. Go get your fucking brain cell and your mind back. And then we can talk. Because I'm not dealing with this bullshit. Fuck off.
Also, is it not even crazier that he like unveiled everything?
Yeah.
On one hand, great.
Like, yeah, like he's doing it like a whole ass fucking villain monologue or some shit. You're out of your fucking mind.
Closure for her. I'm happy in that regard. But on the other hand, psychotic.
100%. It was like a villain monologue.
Yeah.
Wait so long to bring it up. I was gonna break up with you because I was gonna pretend that you were a gold digger.
Yeah.
What the fuck? What the fuck? What the fuck? I'm glad I'm not around rich people. I'm glad I'm poor. Shit. I don't want to be around people that think of other people this way. The fuck? I just want to be financially stable. That's all I care about. Financially stable and in a position where if my friends really need help, I could give them like a significant amount of money to really help them and like stay helping them for a good bit. You know, that's my ideal financial situation. Just being able to be stable and never worry about my next rent payment and also have enough money to help my friends and spoil the fuck out of Minnie. That's my ideal position. I don't want to ever, like, not even necessarily, I don't want to ever be in, like, this financial position they're in. I specifically never want to be around people like this. Like, that financial position, I'm not going to lie, it'd be really fun. I wouldn't complain about it, but I never want to be around this sort of people. Absolutely fucking not. Well, rich people have a higher concentration of this kind of attitude. Sadly, it's universal. If it's not money, it's about what else you give them. Usually housework. Yeah, absolutely. That's why I'm saying, like, I don't want to single out rich people because there are, like, especially as a streamer, there's very sane rich people in the streaming world. It's not about that. It's about how lowly you fucking think of other people. Like, you really dead ass don't see them as a whole ass person. You see them as, what can I get from you? And I cannot imagine ever thinking of someone that way. Ever. And, like, not even just that, thinking of someone that way and, like, being able to sleep with myself at night, you know? Like, being able to go to bed and not have it keep me up. Like, what you did to that person was fucked up. Yeah. I mean, there are, like, there's layers to it, obviously, but at the same time, like, there are, like, eat the rich, absolutely. Eat the fucking selfish rich who could absolutely solve shit like world hunger unironically and choose not to, and still try to claim that, like, they're just like us, poor people. Like the mentality that celebrities specifically had in COVID. Absolutely eat those kinds of rich people. I agree with that. But, like, don't base your entire perception of someone on shit like this necessarily. Base it on how they act, because just because you don't have money does not mean that you can't treat other people this way. You can treat other people this way for free. Like, you get it. Just, oh my fucking, she's right. Like, I had no way to know that this is where this was fucking going, and that's the angriest I've ever fucking gotten in a fucking Reddit Stories episode. I'm so actually fucking mad. For sure, people just really miss the level of rich is talked about when talking about Eat the Rich. Many people understandably have no concept of how rich some people actually are compared to your fancy doctor with a summer home. Yeah, exactly. For fucking sure. Like, I'm not talking about someone who's well off because they have a good job, or someone who's really, like, they have a really ambitious worth ethic. Like, that's why I mentioned streamers too, because there are streamers who are technically, like, you know, making 6 figures a year or more and they're still like very humble people. Like it's not about that per se, but it is about it when you are trying to flaunt that level of affluence and at the same time not doing anything actually beneficial with it. Like I'm talking about people like Jeff Bezos kind of money. Because like again, like Jeff Bezos, Elon Musk, etc. Y'all could dead ass solve world hunger with a fraction of your money. People have done the calculations before. And y'all just choose not to, but still expect you to be relatable to them. But the average person who's making like 6 figures or more is like, it's kind of a gotcha scheme, you know? I despise that motherfucker. I'm not even gonna get into it. I swear to fuck, I could bitch about him all fucking day. I despise that fucking bastard. Don't get me started. Don't get me started. Also, hell yeah. Hell yeah, Billie Eilish. Good example.
It's weird.
What
I
in
mean,
the
it's
world?
Good
it's
example
very
of a good
blatant.
person.
It's very odd in that way, but I have heard like when people have affairs, it leads to this weird thing where the person who's cheating builds resentment for their partner that they're cheating on.
Yeah. I don't get that. Break up. Why are you with them? Why are you putting another person through that? Especially if they haven't fucking done anything to you. If they have been treating you like shit or abusing you, absolutely, that's natural that you're gonna resent them. But if they didn't fucking do anything and you just hate them because now you're in love with somebody else, bitch. Because they're toxic and clueless. True. True. Welcome, Linky
I
Pocket, to
don't
see
remember
you.
the exact logistics of it,
Well,
but
because yeah, if you continue to get away with it, like you are sitting with those feelings, right? And like
it's yeah, like
And they're
I-
projecting that.
it just
Yeah.
messes you up, right? It
Yeah.
just messes you up, and so he got to a point where he was just like,
We
oh my
have
God.
emotes and channel points. Because I have affiliate now. I want to try to say that every time someone new comes in.
Like he views her as a burden, sadly.
Oh my God,
Yeah.
I think it's one of those things where like I've sometimes seen instances or been in instances where people get upset at you for like wanting to be nice, kind of,
thank you,
or like
Graham.
being chill with it. I think that's where it's coming from when he's like, "You took so long to bring it up," and every day there's like this crazy voice in the back of his mind where he's
Hydrating.
like, "Oh, look at her being all nice."
Yeah, no, literally.
Tell me kooky things like that.
Tea time is hydration check, pretty much.
I'm like, therapy, please. What if that person is genuinely just trying to like not be problematic, go about their day?
Yeah.
They think they're so good. Being
Yeah.
nice.
Dude, I've like, okay. Listen. I've had multiple people think of me this way, and being on the other end of that is genuinely the fucking worst, because you're sitting there and you're like, I'm just being a normal ass fucking person. Like, I'm just going about my day trying to be the best person I can be every fucking day. Like, that's all I'm doing. And they're like, God, you suck because you're so nice and you think you're so perfect and nice. And it's like, I don't think I'm perfect and nice. I'm trying to be. And it's like an active action and effort that I have to put in every day. And I am proud of myself that I do that every day. That's it. It's not deeper than that. I'm not trying to be a good person to spite you. I'm trying to be a good person because I want to be surrounded by good people, and I want to make people feel the way that, you know, of being a person that they feel comfortable around and safe around. That's all my goal is. And it's crazy to me that you're twisting that much, because I'm not involved. I didn't do that to you. Insecure if you're offended by people not being trash. Yeah. I feel like those people are one of two things: either feeling guilty for not being the same, or being so false that they genuinely think you're being manipulative because they just can't imagine actively and genuinely just being kind. Yeah, I was actually talking about this last night. Cause how do I speak to this while being vague? dynamics in my current living situation. Okay. I was addressing stuff that I've had issues with for a really long time. When I lived here prior to moving out into my townhouse. And I spent a lot of years trying to express that I felt like I was being perceived this way by someone else in the living situation that I'm in now. And not until last night, when I finally spoke on a couple of things that I had kept to myself, was it finally truly brought into perspective of like, I've been right about this person the entire fucking time and how they feel about me the entire fucking time. And I finally successfully put that into perspective by speaking to the right experiences that I hadn't brought up prior because I didn't feel like I had to, but I guess I did. And I wish I did bring them up sooner, but 2020 perspective, all that kind of shit. Um, and it was really interesting to watch someone like actually realize, no, wait, you actually have always been right. Like I'm sorry that I didn't think that you knew, the way, like your instincts, and you didn't understand your own intuition the way that I did. But you were right, and it's shitty that you have to be put through feeling that way. And I was like, yep, that's all I've ever wanted. That's all I've ever wanted to hear. And then I heard it, and it was nice. But at the same time, it's like the entire basis of this is that I'm being hated because you have a fantasy of me in your head. Because you're living with a delusion about me in your head. Glad you at least made some headway. Sometimes you gotta reestablish some basics. Yeah, exactly. It's just crazy to me to think of other people like that. Like, I base my perception of other people on the way they fucking treat me and their actions. You know? Welcome back, Sierra. Good to see you. Yeah, I don't get it. I'll never get it. And if you have to deal with people like that in your life too, my heart goes out to you because God, does it fucking suck balls. uh, where am I? Oh, yes, Zir just got back. Zir, if you remember the story about the guy who called his girlfriend who bought a $5,000 gaming setup a low value woman after she made him that complicated ass meal, this is similar energy to that one. And it was two people who are financially well off in a relationship, and the guy got the girl a ring that's only $150, and she was like, wow, that's kind of hurtful that it seems like you didn't put any effort into thinking about a ring that I would actually like. And when she confronted him, he said, I was waiting for you to bring it up and point it out so that I could accuse you of being a gold digger. And he's also cheating on her. That's where we're at. I've never gotten this angry and red stories in my life. I'm visceral right now. Yeah, that's what we're on right now. Yeah, that's where we're at.
Yeah.
100%.
It's so tragic with those types of situations. Like, sounds like she really loved him.
Yeah.
It does.
About
That's really
him,
sad.
And here he is.
She didn't even want to bring it up until she like got other people's opinions and was like, "Am I being crazy?"
Yeah, it's interesting.
Yeah.
He sounds explosive, so maybe she, she's checking, like, hey, should I poke the bear?
Oh, I see.
Yeah.
I don't know.
I see. That makes sense then.
Yeah, but sounds like it sounds done, obviously.
Yeah.
That took a turn I could have never.
Yeah, bullet dodge, but also she kind of was in the thick of it. Like, an affair happened, and she's just like, okay, I'm out.
Right.
Like, thank goodness, yeah, the timing of it all, but...
I'm at least glad she knows, like, one, totally not her fault.
Yes.
Two, she has nothing to be ashamed of.
Yes.
And three, in a way, it's better it ended here and now.
Yeah, that's a good point. At least it ended at the engagement and she didn't wind up marrying this fucking asshole. God.
And actually getting
Totally.
married. But also, like, so evil of him to drag her through the excitement of getting engaged.
Yeah.
To then get her a bad ring, to then end things while having the flip.
Not even just getting her a bad ring, but like a ring that he specifically got because he knew that she would say something about it. Like, okay, so you specifically got her a ring that you know she'd fucking hate. And you're kind of the worst person I've ever fucking heard of in my life. And that's a big statement with how many fucking Reddit stories I've heard. But you're kind of one of the fucking worst people I've ever heard of in my life. You're crazy.
Insane.
Yeah, but he wanted the story. He wanted to be the victim.
Yeah, he's like, because my
Yeah.
family loves you, but I don't.
Yeah.
To go
God.
that far for it, holy.
Yeah.
Get a grip, man.
Do it up.
Maybe what is with these rich people with the villain arc? Like,
Yeah.
so rich and then like it reminds me of the Guardians of the Galaxy 2 movie where the monologue takes that really dark turn and you're like, whoa, whoa, whoa.
The
whoa.
the weird zoom out, zoom in
Yeah.
thing. Yeah.
Scary.
Mm-hmm.
They think they're the main
A little
character.
unrelated, but I've never understood the hype about rings. That's fair. That's absolutely fair.
Yeah.
You need to make
I have like a few rings that I wear all the time, and I have a stem ring. I'm actually wearing a ring right now that it's been my default ring. It's a little flying fox with its wings curled around it, a flying fox bat. But yeah, like I have a few rings, but I am not really a ring person either, to be honest.
Self like best.
Hey, Shane from
Thank you.
Future Reddit Stories here.
Hello?
Before we wrap up, I have a fun update for you.
Hello? Hello? Updates in chat? What the fuck? What's happening? Hello?
Y'all, some of you may know this, but Smosh Reads Reddit Stories has been nominated for a 2025 Signal Listener's Choice Awards for Best Comedy
Hell
Podcast,
yeah!
which is just such a cool honor for us. It's
Hell yeah!
seriously insane that we got nominated for this. I can't remember the last time Smosh as a whole was nominated for an award of any kind, so it means a lot to us as is.
Yes.
But if you want to go vote, please go do it. It means a lot to me, but I think more so, this is huge for this team who puts in so
That's
much
awesome.
effort. Reddit Stories, I think,
They
is a
won
lot more
they won the audience vote and in general got bronze if I remember correctly. Hell yeah! I'm so proud of them. That fucking rules.
work behind the scenes than it is for us here on the chair and the couch. People are working hours on
Yeah.
end sourcing these stories, making sure we're not repeating stories, making sure we're finding juicy stories.
Yeah.
They're helping me so much.
That's
really,
awesome.
So this
I'm
award
so
would be for
proud of them.
For Emily
That's
Bailey,
my
for Kiana,
Reddit
who started
Stories
this project forever ago,
creators.
for the
Yeah.
crews filming it, for everyone. It would be really
Reddit
for them.
Stories commentators. That's my Reddit story readers and commentators. Let's fucking go.
So if you want to go vote and do this for them, please do. Head to signalaward.com. Public voting ends next Thursday, October 9th. Thanks again for watching and supporting the show. And now back to Other Shane.
You're welcome,
Our final
King.
story. Am I the asshole for wearing a tight dress despite my friend asking me not to?
I'm not pausing because of OP. I'm pausing because I can tell from the title that I'm about to be mad again. Okay.
I saw a TikTok about this, I think.
Ooh.
Yeah.
Okay. I, 20-year-old woman, and my friends, both 22-year-old women, are currently on vacation. For the sake of the story, I will call them L and K.
Okay.
L, K, and I all decided that while we are on vacation, we would go clubbing as much as possible. All of my friends know that I have a feminine sense of style. My entire wardrobe consists of pink miniskirts, dresses, heels, and lots of
Slay.
jewelry.
Slay.
Not once has this ever seemingly been a problem with my friends. At least if there was, nothing was mentioned directly to me. When you go clubbing, most people tend to wear tight outfits, so my suitcase was packed with several outfits meant for clubbing. Last night, after spending our day by the pool,
I don't like where this is going though, because this all makes sense. You know, this like when you're nodding along with OP as much as I am, I'm like, whatever happened to OP is gonna make me really fucking mad. You know, I can tell, I can feel it in my bones.
I started Googling clubs near us and broached the topic of starting our first night partying. All seemed excited, so we all headed up to our room to start getting ready. I was just about done with my makeup and hair when I grabbed the dress I was planning on wearing, and suddenly the mood felt extremely sour. For sake of full clarity, it's a very short pink leather dress.
Oh my god, slay! Oh my god! Fuck yeah, dude.
Kay spoke up and mentioned that I should probably pick another outfit. I asked her why, and she said, since we are all going together, none of us should try to outdo each other.
Can I get some squids in chat as we all prepare ourselves for motherfucking body shaming? Cause we all feel it, right? We all feel it coming? Yeah. Right? Right. Leather dresses are so... Leather in general is really fucking pretty. I love anything leather. Like, not real leather, obviously. Support animals' rights. But, like... a pink leather dress? Damn, she was probably working the fuck out of it, you know? It's so amusing watching these while remembering the stories and just sitting there like a supervillain going, yes, yes, you'll never say what's coming. Oh no. Oh god, it's worse than body shaming? That's not encouraging. Oh jeez.
I explained that I'm not trying to outdo anyone and just like my dress. Elle sided with her, saying that I was clearly trying to
It's fitting that your name is fucking L, bitch.
one-up them and was acting like a pick-me. I told them I'm...
Right.
Shut the fuck
told
up.
them I'm wearing the dress no matter what, and I was sure they would look just as, if not more, beautiful than me in their outfits. They barely talked to me for the remainder of getting ready and split up from me the moment the Uber dropped us off.
If you hate her this much, why are you friends? If you hate her this much, why are you friends? Why are y'all keeping people in your lives that you hate this fucking much? And taking it out on those people. Fucking cut them off. Come on. I know you guys are in your early 20s, okay? But this is ridiculous. Also, you're 20 and going cultivating, you can't even drink for another year. What?
It's Tuesday, and
Are
they're
you even
still
allowed
being
in
cold
there?
slash short with me. I kind of want to go home, but I'm curious if I'm being an overdramatic
No,
asshole.
absolutely
Am I
not.
the asshole?
No!
Nor
No.
What the heck?
get less insecure friends. Or get more secure friends.
Yes.
Yeah.
Less
Yeah.
insecure, more secure. That is so strange. So, like, what is the, like, do you guys have a game plan?
It's probably like they probably saw her in the dress and it highlighted her body so well that they were like, fuck this bitch, she's so pretty. Which, like, again, stop being friends if you hate her this much. Why? God.
Kind of like, okay, so we're all gonna just dress mid, right?
Yeah.
Let's dress really mid.
Guys, max 7.5 out of 10.
Yes.
Anything.
Yeah.
Come on.
Nothing over a 3-inch heel or lower than a
Yeah.
1-inch heel.
Also, you're going to the club, you know? It's not like you guys all decided to maybe go to something more chill and someone is just like dressed to the nines. But even then, to be honest, as a girl, like I love when my girls dress down. I'll be in sweatpants. I'll be like, yes, mama.
True.
Yeah, I can't relate to this at all either. I'm the type of person where, like, when my friends who are comfortable sending me selfies send me selfies every single time, I'm like, you look so beautiful, you're so hot, I love you so much, you know? Like, I don't get this mentality.
Right? I'm sad to hear that.
Yeah, it's
Yeah.
a bummer.
That's a tough thing. That's a
To the
tough
club?
thing.
I know.
The club.
Yeah, the club is specifically the place where I'm
And
like,
you're
yeah,
wearing a pink leather dress to the club? Are you fucking kidding me? That is so fucking slay. Y'all jealous as hell. Y'all don't have as much style as she has, clearly.
people go for it.
Outdo each other. I'm like, who are we trying to impress? What? Oh, you guys are
Yeah,
dressing
like, who
up.
cares? I've hung out with friends where one is in jeans, one is in a onesie, and me in a skirt and a blouse. It's just clothes. Nah, literally. For fucking real. Update, my friends broke up with me. Exactly. I don't get how anyone can have this mentality. Me neither. Would you call it pleather? Put pleather.
Comparing.
Yes.
Yeah.
What? Are we trying to outdo each other for men at the club? Please. They're not even allowed in there anymore, I bet.
And I bet they're not even there.
They're
anymore.
not even allowed in
there.
there. Pink
At
Panther. Oh my god.
So I was like,
Honey,
oh,
those are not your friends.
yeah.
They're
I was
not
like,
your
maybe they're, like,
friends.
gently trying to let her know that like maybe her like coochie's out and like not in like a fun way.
If your friend's coochie is out, then you say like your coochie's
like,
out.
oh my god, coochie out.
Yeah.
She's like, I know.
I'm like,
That's
you need
the
help.
plan.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Honestly.
Yeah. No,
No,
I feel like
it's
they said
just-
that even before she put the outfit on.
Right.
They're like, maybe not that one, but
Like what the heck?
yeah.
That doesn't help. Comments, not the asshole. It's normal to want to look good when you go out clubbing, and dressing up and doing your makeup has nothing to do with trying to one-up other people. If your friends have a problem with you wearing flattering outfits to the club with them, they have their own insecurities to sort out. Someone said, not the asshole, but it's pretty obvious that this is an ongoing issue with them and whatever else there may be going on. They sure
Yeah.
did pick a shitty time to lay it all out. You want to fix it, then you all need a good heart-to-heart talk. Lastly, someone said,
Yeah.
not the asshole, yikes, your friends left you alone somewhere where you are a visitor because they didn't like your dress. You can wear what you want. True friends lift each other up. They don't abandon you because of their own insecurities.
Yeah.
They're like in a town that they're not familiar
Not
with,
only
right?
was that mean or like stemming from a place of insecurity, it was flat out unsafe.
Super.
That's what I
Your
wanted to
friend?
say that too.
That's
Like
crazy.
It's very
in an unknown place at the fucking club, and you're all in your early 20s and you're leaving her alone. Are you fucking kidding me? You're not only being a jealous little bitch, but you're also being a reckless one, and it's not fucking fair.
that I hear stories of people having friends that compare each other a lot, and I'm like, man, that is so hard to like survive. Like a friendship cannot survive comparison like that. You got to grow out of that.
I agree. Unfortunately, I find it's relatively common, and I think one of the reasons why, I'm sure they've experienced maybe instances where they all go to the club, and maybe if one of the girls is dressed nicer or looks much prettier, maybe all the guys give her more attention, but then that makes the girls, you know, like it stems some sort of jealousy towards them, but it has nothing to do with that.
Right.
And you also shouldn't treat your friends based off of how guys treat you
Right.
guys.
Yeah.
It's just like misogyny, the internalized misogyny is going in full
Yes.
circle. No.
Yeah,
We've been trained
honestly,
to compare
yeah.
ourselves because we've
Because
been
of
getting compared. and-
Yeah.
Exactly. But as soon as you do that, you're just letting that comparison get in between the friendship, which is just not worth it.
Right.
Yeah, they're 20 and 22. It's one of those things, like I recall that happening a lot. Like you got to grow out of it, or else you're just
Yeah.
gonna end up kind of with no friends because
Yeah.
things are gonna.
Yeah, and I mean that's the thing is too, is like when it does come to stories where people are like this young, the kind of reflex is to be like, oh well, it's just because you're this young and you'll grow out of it. And the sad truth is that some people just fucking don't. Like some people will be 30s, 40s, even older, still fucking thinking this way about other people. Like it's one of those things where if you actually want to like grow as a person and you want to like become a better person who's more mature and more self-aware, that's not something that just happens to you. Like it's something that you actually have to put effort into. And if you're not willing to do that, then it doesn't matter how old you are. It's not just going to suddenly happen. Like you're not just going to suddenly have that mindset, you know? You have to work at it.
Happen throughout your life where your friends are going to have good things happen to them. They're going to have things where they're doing better than you.
I know, I'm sure it was so fucking pretty. I
And it's just like,
can't
oh, that's
stop
your
thinking
unique
about it
experience,
either.
But you want to
Fine, and
lift
that's
up your
okay.
friends. You want
Yes.
everything to go right for your friends. I remember this happened.
Yeah, I mean, okay. I will say, as a person who has been through a lot of shit, and again, as I said earlier, is the friend where people are like, damn, I'm glad that I'm not you. Which is fine. Like, it's so fair and kind of vindicating when I hear that. I know some people don't like it, but I think it's very vindicating for all of the shit that I've gone through. I have been at like such low points in my life where people telling me good things that are happening to them just kind of hurt me because it was like, you know, like you're going through all this good stuff and I'm not, and it sucks and it hurts. but I never like outwardly voiced that. It was because it was an internal thing. It was something that I had to struggle with, and I'm not going to straight up tell people you're not allowed to be happy because I'm unhappy. Like, and again, that's like a maturity thing, I guess, to be able to internalize it and not project it out onto other people. Um, but yeah, you got to be self-aware. Sure, it's going to be an easier growth for some people than others, but you still got to be involved in it happening. Yeah, exactly. It does come easier to some people. Um, but like it still doesn't mean that like it just happened, you know? Like they still had to put some level of work into it. And people just expect like, "Oh, but you know, when I grow up, I won't care what other people think anymore." And it's like, I mean, don't get me wrong, that's something where I think sometimes you can sometimes you get older and you're really like, wow, what people think doesn't fucking matter. High school wasn't the end of the world. It's been a decade and I'm okay, you know? But like for the most part, if you actively are trying to um, overcome insecurities and being self-conscious and that kind of thing, that's something that you actively have to work on. Like it doesn't just suddenly turn off one day. You actively have to overcome it. You have the same life on the standstill while others succeed, hurt at first, and you work on it, learn to deal, and suddenly find yourself getting genuinely happy for them. Yeah, I mean, like, again, I get it. I've been there in the moment. But at the same time, it's like, you know what? I'm glad that my friends aren't miserable like I am. Like, I'm glad that my friends have good things happening for them. And then it's like, I have something to be happy about, despite, like, being in a position in my life where a lot of good things aren't happening for me. I still have something to be happy about because this person that I really love and care about is succeeding and I'm proud of them and I'm happy for them. So, yeah, it's like learning to put the proper perspective into it and kind of, I guess, being able to separate yourself from a situation more than anything. Because if you do continue resenting them, then you're inserting yourself into a position that is completely your own fault, you know? And I was like, my friends being happy helps out with my sadness. Yeah, exactly.
A lot with, especially when I was like a teenager and early 20s, of like, we were all actor kids. So there was the aspect.
I think allowing it to exist instead of thinking one feeling erases all the other is a good start. Yeah, that's a very good point.
Of like, you would have your friend group, but then one of your friends would be like, I'm now a lead on a TV show. And it's like, oh, that's really hard to not compare because we're all trying to make it in this acting industry. And now you're a successful actor and I'm still a working actor. But then it's like, wait, but you're your own person on your own journey.
Yes.
And I've got my own thing. But it's hard. It's a hard thing to get.
I'd rather have happy people around me than being surrounded by sad people, to be honest. Yeah, honestly. I mean, the thing is, too, like, you're allowed, like, this is not to say that you're not allowed to be sad. Like, hello, it's me, the depressing friend, quote unquote. But, like, again, I'm not gonna be like, if you're having a good day, you're not allowed to have that good day anymore because I'm not having one, you know? Like, I don't I just every time that we come to conversations like this, I'm just like, to put it all simply and to sum it all up, I just can't imagine thinking that lowly of people that I love. I'm at a point in my life where everyone that is in my like found family circle and my loved ones circle is genuinely people that care about me and that make me feel good. And I finally properly weeded out the people that don't do that for me. And I'm not going to jeopardize that, you know? I finally got to a point where I don't have to worry about it anymore. I'm not going to jeopardize it. Yeah, exactly, Pekka. I hope there's an update and that they fucking got decked or some shit. Get over yourselves.
But I wish these friends would be like, wait, why are we doing this?
Yeah.
Why are we saying this?
Yeah.
This is stupid.
Like, there's not like this limited amount of space that can be taken up by each person. Like, you guys can all be as authentically you and take up as much space as you want as yourself. There's plenty of square footage in the club for everybody to wear a tight leather dress.
Yes.
Yeah, I feel like if someone's struggling with that kind of mentality, they're thinking that just like life is a zero-sum game. If they win, I have to lose.
Right.
But that's not true. Maybe at the club, someone's gonna find your friend cute, and someone's gonna find you cute.
Exactly.
Cuter, like everyone has their own taste. But It is so hard with friendships. There
It's
is maybe
really
a chance. If
hard.
she brings it up and the friends recognize that what they did wasn't right or was coming from a place of insecurity, maybe the friendship is salvageable, but they should not be treating you that way.
We're gonna see because we have an update.
Oh shit.
Period.
Updates in chat.
Finale update. Let's go.
I am seriously considering going
Oh no. Oh, that's how we're starting? Oh god.
home. I got up this morning, and when I went to get dressed after my shower, I found that several of my clothes had been vandalized. Two of my tops had been torn, a skirt of mine is completely butchered, a couple of my dresses look like they went through a wood chipper, and a pair of my
Oh my god. I wasn't paying attention what happened. I'll rewind a little bit.
Recognize that what they did, they should not be.
Finale update. Let's go.
I am seriously considering going home. I got up this morning, and when I went to get dressed after my shower, I found that several of my clothes had been vandalized. Two of my tops had been torn, a skirt of mine is completely butchered, a couple of my dresses look like they went through a wood chipper, and a pair of my heels has toothpaste squirted into the base.
What the fuck? Yeah, these people are 22 and not 5? What the fuck?
Both of them are denying they did it. Honestly, I'm
Wait,
just...
there's only.
So someone just snuck into my fucking hotel room and destroyed all my fucking clothes and that's it? They didn't fucking do anything else? Are you fucking kidding me? Bitch! Are you out of your goddamn mind? It's the random clothes eater intruder. He doesn't steal the clothes, he just fucks them up real bad. Oh my fuck. I knew this story was gonna make me mad. Son of a bitch.
Three of them? Wait, hold on. I don't know why I pictured like 6 girls.
They're like,
There's
there
only
was a
2 friends.
burglar.
There's like, who did this?
Oh my god.
She's holding toothpaste.
Literally the Eric Andre meme of shooting him in the face and going, who could have done this? You're so fucking pathetic.
Honestly, I'm just beyond crushed that they did this to my clothing and don't even have the nerve to admit it. It genuinely makes me want to cry.
Oh.
What the fuck is wrong with you? Yeah. Oh, who did that? What the fuck? Why are you friends with her if you hate her this fucking much? Why are you friends with her? Get a fucking grip. This is ridiculous. Oh my god.
Update number 2.
Jesus Christ.
Well, it's been some time since my original post, so I thought it would be a good time to update after I gave myself time to process. I want to start with the statement that I am no longer friends with either L or K.
Good.
Totally smart.
Understandable.
After reading the comments under my original post, I realized how crappy what they did was and that it put me in danger. The night
It did. It fucking did. Yeah, you don't understand. You were too hot in that top and it made me jealous. I don't have a fine ass body like yours. I say as straightly as possible. You know?
they vandalized my stuff, we went out to breakfast, and I let them know that since I am the only person whose name is checked in on the hotel, and my boyfriend paid for it, they both had 5 hours to pack and find another place to stay, or they could talk it out with me and pay
Period.
for the clothes/shoes that they damaged.
Period, queen.
This was not met kindly, and both of them started cursing me out and telling me I was a selfish, conniving, snake-ass bitch.
Are you Are you fucking kidding me? Selfish, conniving, snake-ass bitch. You destroyed her fucking clothes! What are you talking about? Where, bitch? Where? Where? Where does that describe me and not you, bitch? Oh my god, what pathetic losers.
I told them that it was their choice to destroy my clothes, and all I wanted to do was talk it out with them and figure out why this had happened in the first place. I didn't get a straight answer other than I'm a selfish pick-me who doesn't deserve anything I have.
Sorry. I'm looking around and I'm trying to figure out where the fuck I am. Where am I? Where did I go? Cuz I'm in a different realm all of a sudden apparently. Yeah, that sounds like something an innocent person would say. For fucking real. Do people even know what pick me means anymore? No! Like every other fucking word that has an actual meaning with the fucking internet, they decide what it means instead. Just like gaslighting and trauma and triggered, yada yada. Who doesn't deserve anything I have? Yeah, literally, me and Mac can, but like, why are you friends with someone that you hate this much? Why are you putting them through that? Why are you putting yourself through that? Like, when it comes to situations like this, I feel like everybody has a family member that they fucking despise. And if you're not in a situation where you can cut your family off, you don't have a choice but to put up with people like that. I understand that. But when it comes to your fucking friends and your partner and the people that you get to choose who are a part of your life or not, why the fuck do you keep them in your life if you fucking hate them this much? That's not healthy for them, and it's not healthy for you fucking either. You like being miserable, and you want to stay miserable. That's it. And that's you're a piece of shit. You don't even love yourself enough to not fucking put yourself dealing with that every day. I can't take people like this. I don't understand people like this. I'm too old for this kind of shit. What the fuck is wrong with you, man?
So I took it as them giving me my answer. Luckily, they were not difficult besides some passive-aggressive comments.
They need a mark to take out their nonsense on. Like, literally go to a fucking rage room. I can't. Are you fucking kidding me destroying her clothes? We're being that fucking petty? Because she looked good in the fucking dress? Like, that's what this is all about? Are you fucking kidding me?
I enjoyed the rest of my vacation as best I could, given that I was alone. Luckily, a lot of the locals...
Yeah, exactly. That's such a vindictive thing to fucking do, man. I don't give a shit what it is. That's so fucking vindictive and cruel. They think they're living in a teen movie. Yeah, seriously. Regina George ass mentality.
Women were extremely kind and chatted with me wherever I was.
They're the kind of people where they watched Mean Girls and they were like, so the point of the movie is that Regina's right and a good person, right? Yeah, okay, sure.
Didn't feel as bad. I've been home for a little less than a week and have received several nasty text
yeah,
messages.
Something about, like, the violence, honestly. Like, maybe that might seem like an extreme word, but, like, to rip them to shreds, that's violent ass shit. Like, it really is another level of spite and hatred that I just can't comprehend. Yeah, I mean, and also, like, even something like the toothpaste, like, they specifically put it on a part of her shoe that, like, you can't just wash that out. And it's like, it's also one of those things, too, where it's like, if you can be like this violent towards my clothes, I'm scared for my life at that point. I'm not gonna lie to you. Cause like it's gonna keep escalating. Like this kind of behavior never stops just right here. Like if she didn't cut them out of her life, who fucking knows how bad it could have gotten? Cause there are people who have fucking died from this kind of shit. Who have gotten killed from this kind of shit. You know? Like it can be bad. Yeah, and they're both in on it too, so they could easily gang up on her. Like, people have fucking died from this shit, dude. What was her name? Maybe I don't want to say it. But there was a true crime case where it was 3 girls who were friends. 2 of them were childhood friends, and then the third one was introduced. And the childhood friend and the new friend ended up getting closer. I think they were also either actually in a relationship or suspected to be because they had like made out a couple of times. And they winded up killing her. The childhood friend and the new friend killed the other friend because they were closer and didn't want to deal with her anymore. So they fucking killed her instead of just cutting her off. Like I'm being serious. It's a real case. It was very tragic. I don't want to risk like exploiting it, so I'm not gonna say it. But I'm sure I think I've given enough info where if you know, you can probably guess which one it is. But like, if they're going this far, you're next. You know? Yeah, I think I've seen the case. Yeah, like you don't just destroy someone's clothes and then that's the worst thing you do to them. Like you have to be so fucking hateful and spiteful to do that in the first place. I'm glad that she's not a part of their life anymore. What absolute fucking losers.
With L and K, plus some mutual friends. I've spent most of this week trying to come to terms with the fact that I am losing several friendships over this. Thanks for all the help, though. The comments really gave me solid advice.
And you deserve better than any fucking body who would tolerate that shit and enable that shit. Fuck all those people, man.
And the guts to actually stick up for myself in this situation. Also, I forgot to mention this, but to the one person under my original post who said they would try to sleep with my boyfriend, they did.
What? Huh? What? Excuse me? What? Okay, I will hold my speaking. I will hold. Thank you, Greg. Excuse me? Excuse me? Excuse me. Fucking excuse me. Excuse me. You are seriously out of your goddamn motherfucking mind. Thank you, Pekka. Apparently there were comments asking if they slept with her boyfriend, and they fucking did! Hydrated. Keep oh my god, I'm gonna fucking die.
Wait. Okay, side quest. Side quest.
I forgot to mention this, but to the one person, there was once again a Redditor who was like,
No, the friends, the friend slept with her boyfriend, with OP's boyfriend.
I know what's going on here.
And they were right.
And they were right. To the one person under my original post who said they...
Zir, they slept with her boyfriend. Zir, they slept with her boyfriend. Zero! God!
They would try to sleep with my boyfriend. They did.
So the two Ellen K.
Ellen K tried to sleep with her boyfriend. The day after we got home, my boyfriend showed me a text K sent him. Basically, it was a lengthy text message about how I'm only with him because he has money and they should meet up for coffee so she could show him he deserves better.
I can't wait until I have a full model so that when I have these like long pauses, y'all can actually like see my face. Like I don't. My head hurts. Like, what? I I can't imagine being this spiteful towards a fucking stranger, much less my own fucking friend. You have lost your motherfucking mind. Oh, oh my God. I don't even know what else to say. Like, you're just actually fucking evil. Like, irrefutably and irredeemably fucking evil. All she did was look hot in a pink leather dress. That's all she did, and we're doing all of this. We're destroying her fucking clothes and trying to convince her boyfriend to sleep with us and calling her a fucking gold digger to him too? You're out of your fucking mind. Oh my God.
Ooh wee. What a mess. Ooh.
Diabolical.
No.
Wow.
The epitome of diabolical.
Yes.
I can't even believe it, but it must be really hard for her to go through losing so many friendships at once. Like, that must be so hurtful, but oh my God, are you better off?
Exactly, yeah.
So much better off. Honey, those girls were not your friends.
No.
Dude, they're not even their own fucking friends. If you see people this way, if you think this lowly of other fucking people, you're going to die alone. Like, maybe you have a bunch of friends and you're surrounded by a bunch of people now, but like, for the majority of your life, you're never gonna have people stably in your life because nobody's gonna put up with your shit forever. You're gonna fucking die alone and wonder why. Therapy is cheaper than this. Yeah, for real. They must be miserable. Yeah. Like, I can't imagine doing any of this. Like, even to the people that I genuinely justifiably hate the most in the world, I can't imagine doing this kind of shit to them. She just looked hot in a pink leather dress. She just fucking slayed while y'all went to the club and she got her fucking clothes destroyed and had y'all trying to sleep with her fucking boyfriend. Like, are you. Y'all do too fucking much. Oh, come on, Lou. I'd totally chop up Elon's clothes. You know what? You make a good point. Only him, though. Like, I can't imagine doing this to a normal person. Like, even the people that I hate the most. Who have, like, genuinely hurt me. Like, I can't imagine doing this to people. This is. My God.
No, they called you a pick-me. Said the pick-me's. Like,
Literally!
You, like, physically unsafe. They hurt your feelings. They compare themselves to you.
destroyed your
all these things.
property.
They're calling you a pick-me. I don't.
And also called you a selfish, conniving, snake-ass bitch for telling you to fucking pay for it? For telling them to fucking pay for the clothes that they destroyed? Are you fucking kidding me? It's the pot calling the kettle black sort of shit, you know? Are you out of your goddamn mind?
I don't love that term, but if anyone's being the pick-me respectfully, they were even telling
Yeah.
your boyfriend to pick them.
Yes, like, why
And
did
I
you do
get it, they're
that?
probably coming from a place where they are scared that they won't get picked, but if they can't be cognizant of that
Of course.
and can't, you know, move beyond that, you're really better off without them in your life. Oh my
Yeah.
Lord.
No, this is very much a 20-year-old arc, right? Like we all
Okay,
like.
but they're pushing it.
Yeah.
They're pushing the.
This is giving
They're
like
22. I
girls'
just-
camp behavior,
Oh,
like
totally.
summer camp, like bullying
But like
that one.
mean girl.
Yes.
Mean girls.
Yeah.
No, it's like it's a scary thing, and like we're all insecure about.
Yeah, I mean, it genuinely is scary. Because, like, again, there are cases where this has ended in absolute fucking tragedy. Like, this is terrifying. That they're in their early 20s and capable of so maliciously and carelessly treating a friend. Because they're fucking insecure. Like, that's horrifying.
Many
Yeah.
things, but you see people who are listening to their insecurities and
Yeah.
they're letting their insecurities lead them to their decisions, and that's scary.
It is.
It leads people to do like dangerous things or just horrible things.
Yeah.
And that's what happened.
Yeah, being insecure or feeling jealous, even when it comes to friendships or like your actor friend who made it or whatever.
Yeah.
I think that all those things are so human and natural.
Yes.
And everyone's going to experience them, but it's about whether or not you're acting on those feelings and hurting other people as a consequence of it.
So
And
real.
also not even like
True.
owning up to it. They're just
Yeah.
like, tripling down.
Yeah, what? Denying that they destroyed her clothes? Is it a ghost or like, am I missing hello?
Yeah, they
Insane.
they doubled down, and then they were like, that wasn't me, and then they tripled down and cursed her out.
Casper is sus. God. No, you don't understand. It's fucking. It was just Halloween yesterday. That was fucking. That was all the ghouls that were outside yesterday. Hello? I would never do that to you, bestie. What the hell?
Like at breakfast.
And then quadruple down, they're texting the boyfriend.
Yeah.
Yeah,
Crazy.
That is fucked.
Crazy.
Holy smokes, what a
Yeah.
combo.
Well, yeah.
truly.
God
Um,
dang.
That's it. That's all our stories.
That's crazy.
was
That's a fucking crazy story to end
Yeah.
on.
So
I'm
fun.
fucking flabbergasted
It's
on my
nice
mind.
because I don't want any drama in my life. So this like gives me to fix.
I love this.
I'm good
You
forever,
must
yes.
come back whenever you want. Because
Please,
you have Such a
absolutely.
wonderful perspective. I love it.
This was a
I
lot
mean,
of
you
fun.
guys are experts. I'm sure to chime in.
Oh, I'm not an expert in anything. I'm just some guy.
He's just expert
True.
at reading. He's got to have his 10,000 hours by
Literate as
now.
heck.
I'm working on my 10,000 hours in reading. I am working on that. I'm making my way there.
Hell yeah.
But thank you so much for being here. This was a
Thank you
blast.
guys. This was
Thank
so
you.
fun.
So cool.
I'd love to come back anytime
Yes.
you guys want.
You're welcome
Please,
anytime.
please do. Is there anything you're doing or that you want to shout out?
I do a podcast with my lovely friend. We have a super mini version of this. We call it Solace, like slice of life and advice, where we also answer people's like advice or life dilemmas. The podcast is Sweet and Sour with my friend Lily Pichu.
I love Lily.
Thank you guys so much. Thank you, Smosh. Thank you.
Okay, the next episode is gonna be the last one that we watch for this stream. I'm gonna let Minnie out and go to the bathroom as per usual before we start the next episode, so I will be back. The next episode is gonna be the one with the Temu dress, by the way, cause the Temu ring, cause I'm curious. Okay, I'll be right back. Okay, I'm back. I have dinner with me. So, as per usual, we'll periodically mute while we're watching so that you guys don't have to deal with my eating noises. Also, huge update. Saw a frog outside. It was a little tiny baby frog, not bigger than a miniature frog. So it's a good day. Again. Let's see this episode with these fucking Temu ring, because I've never watched this one apparently.
Hello and welcome to Smosh Reads Reddit Stories. I'm Shane, and today we've got a classic Am I the Asshole episode, and I'm joined by two people who are not the asshole.
Wow.
Okay.
Ian and Amanda.
I was about to be.
Watch the latest episode so you can know my pain. I saw your message earlier. Ribbiting! I saw a frog fucking ribbiting. I will. Is it the last one? Is it the last story? Because maybe I'll try to eat a snack when we watch that one next stream. Unless if you're curious, it's stir fry. Thank you, dear. Yeah, me too. I'm still thinking about the dress too.
Ready
I
for.
thought it was gonna happen, but no.
Beat your.
Amanda, my love, I miss you. Ooh, I hope you're enjoying maternity leave, my queen. I miss you. I miss you.
Freaking butt, my
Yeah.
I know.
Because this is your boss.
That's
Yeah.
true.
He owns you.
Well,
And
don't know
I
about
own
that.
you too.
I mean, I own-
Bitch.
Yeah, sure.
Owned.
Sure.
No,
Smosh
it's more fun.
catchphrase.
You got to be more intense, Ian. You got to be like, I own you, people.
Do I?
Yes.
No.
People behind the camera are shaking their heads no.
There was a third story. I was eating a pizza. Give me 1 second. React. Okay. Can I edit from here? Okay. I'll put it here. It'll be the first one that we watch tomorrow. I would rather do another Reddit Stories Day just to continue the affiliate celebration. I'm gonna write myself a note. React. Third story. Eating. Eat a snack. Okay. There you go. I take notes for the timestamps that we're in, so I'll make sure that I'm eating tomorrow too. I got you. I will be streaming tomorrow also. I'll be streaming on Sunday, same time, 3:30 p.m. CST.
Oh, okay. Just do it to cast then.
Okay. I own you.
I give you the green light.
Yeah. I'm very excited for Am I the Asshole stories because I mean I feel like that's kind of like where we started with these.
Oh, yeah. It's still the bread and butter of pretty much every episode. All right, well, let's just hop into these.
Do it.
Okay, our first one. Am I the asshole for just deciding not to travel because my wife made reservations for Disney again?
I might have seen snippets of this episode because I like to watch the compilations that people do for Smosh, especially Smosh Reddit. I recognize this first story, and I feel like I don't remember like seeing this episode. I don't even remember these outfits, but I might have seen this one in a compilation video because I think I vaguely recognize this one.
Oh boy,
Oh, God.
we've got a Disney adult story.
Let's go.
Let's go.
You guys knew I was going to be on the show, and you put a Disney adult
Let's
in here.
go.
My wife Jess and I have been married for the past 13 years. We're both 39. After experiencing financial hardship throughout our 20s and early 30s, Jess and I are now fortunate enough to have the means to travel once or twice a year. The only problem is that Jess literally only wants to go to Disney World. We have been to Disney 9 times now, and every vacation we have ever taken together was to go there, including our honeymoon. So we go, we eat the Mickey
I'll wait. Never mind. I'll
Mouse
wait.
ice cream, we wear the mouse ears, we stay in the official hotels, we see the characters, we ride the rides, we take the pictures in front of Cinderella's castle, and we come home every trip. I'm honestly beyond sick of Disney, and I never really liked going in the first place. Jess knows this, but she has no concept of travel beyond Disney. We're currently planning a trip for April, and Jess, as usual, said that we can just go to Disney. I explained that it sounds fun, but hey, why don't we go somewhere like Hawaii this time? Jess was confused. She asked why we would go to Hawaii. I responded that we could enjoy the spas and go to the beach. Jess mumbled a half-hearted answer and walked away. A few days later, she approached me saying that she made hotel reservations for Hawaii. At first, I was excited because although she did so without consulting me, it seemed like she was really listening. But then, when she showed me the hotel she booked, I found she had made reservations for Aulani.
Which
Yeah.
is
Yeah, I was gonna say there's a Disney resort in Hawaii.
Disney Resort in Hawaii.
That's right.
Ooh, boy.
Frustrated, I told her that I'm honestly tired of Disney and that I just want to have a different experience this time. She told me that she was compromising with me and that I should be appreciative for the time she spent. I asked her if she was willing to consider anything other than Disney for our trip, and she said no.
Whoa.
At this point, I said that I wasn't going. Now she's furious. She canceled the reservation she made, and now she's looking for a friend to go to Disney World with again without me. Was I the asshole here for not trying to accommodate her request?
Okay. Candid reaction? No. Complicated reaction. I get her perspective. She did try to compromise, but at the same time, girl, you gotta go somewhere else. You gotta explore other places. Yeah, she's gotten her way every time is a good point. Like, if it's really, like, you should have established, like, we'll go to Disney. Like, if you have a relationship dynamic like this, and the wife invite me, I've never been to Disney either day. If you have a relationship like this, the best, like, solution that I've seen and that I've heard of is pretty much, like, this time you pick the vacation, next time I pick the vacation, and that kind of thing. I think letting it go, like, I don't want to victim blame technically, but like letting it go on this long, she is used to getting what she wants. So you've kind of fed into this habit that she has, and now you're in too deep or trying to speak up for yourself is like, well, you've never had a problem with it before. And it's like, I mean, you know, he did say that he's tried to bring it up before and she just refuses. A marriage should be balanced and supportive and have communication, not like this. Yeah, exactly. Like there needs to be some give and take, and there's a lot of that not happening mutually, it would appear. I want to go to Nintendo Land, man. I want to go to Nintendo Land, and I want to see the Tangled part of Disney. But I'm also like, if I never go, I'm okay. You know, I'm not gonna lose sleep over it, kind of thing. And I mean, it's worth pointing out too, like, there are absolutely, like, Disney adult is genuinely an entire genre online of people. And like, I think it's Carrie Hope Flesher. She's a West End actress in England. And she's had it be a tradition to go to Disney like almost every year for a very long time. And she's brought that tradition in with people until she got married. And now obviously it's a thing she does with her husband. So like I feel like it's not like you can't find someone who relates to your interest. I just think that if it's this grating, then maybe you're just not meant to be together. Like, you deserve someone who's gonna value your input, and she deserves someone who's as excited about this than she does. That she is. I grew up with mainly Disney, but I'm not a Disney adult. Same. Am I gonna go to Greece next? You went to Japan a year ago? Hell yeah. Sounds fucking sick.
No.
I mean, look, this guy
Yeah.
sounds like a very accommodating husband, saying like, I never really enjoyed Disney, and then agreeing to go all these times.
Yeah.
But also, like, marriage is a partnership. And it sounds like in every discussion of a vacation, she has won this argument. And
Right.
yeah, I mean, luckily, I think the Disney.
And thinking about Lizzie and James that work at Smosh, he's a full on Disney adult and he's such a nerd that loves dressing up and their social media looks like a blast. Overwhelming, but a blast. Yeah. Yeah, I mean, it's not impossible. But I do. Um. Minnie, lay down, please. Thank you. Um. I get hated on every time I say this, but I never like. You're not gonna get hated on for that in this fucking chat, Linky. You're fine. I don't think holding that against someone is ever productive for anyone who has a mature brain. But yeah, like you can absolutely find someone that you vibe with. I mean, even just a simple compromise of like if you guys genuinely are meant to be together and you guys like this is your only problem, then like she can go to Disney with her friends and have an actual not Disney related trip with you. Like I know that she is going to see her friends, but like not to spite you, she can just go with her friends because her friends would enjoy it with her and you're not going to. The only movie I liked was Maleficent, and that was it. Maleficent's a good ass fucking movie. I like Maleficent too.
Resort on Hawaii is like, it is more of like a hotel.
Yeah.
Like, I think there's like stuff for like kids to do.
Yeah.
But there's not like roller coasters and Space Mountain
No.
and stuff. It's just a place where you sleep and then you can like go
Right.
outside and like enjoy
Sure,
Hawaii.
it's still just like, okay, our vacations are always going to be Disney themed.
Yeah.
And he's tired of it. And he's telling her, hey, I'm tired of this.
To me, it sounds like he hasn't said he's tired of it at all
Yeah.
until
know.
right now
Like,
he's
this
putting
is a
his foot down
surprise.
and he's putting it all down at once. And he let resentment build up.
Yeah, which is still, it's still a little sad to me that in all these years, she's never been like, what would you like to do?
No, I agree. I
It's-
don't think he's an asshole at all for this
No.
at all. But like, yeah, I think it's time to maybe go to Europe.
Yeah. How do you, I'm just like, I'm so confused because like you're together for like, what was it, 12 years?
Dude, I feel the same fucking way. Maleficent made me so fucking excited about the aspect of the fucking live action remakes. Not the asshole, and in fact, I think the wife is a bully. I agree, Greg. It got me so excited though, because like Sleeping Beauty was my favorite Disney movie when I was a kid. Sleeping Beauty, Mulan, and Tangled have always been my favorite Disney movies. Rapunzel's always been my favorite fairy tale for some reason. I don't know why. If you're curious too, I haven't watched the animated Alice in Wonderland Disney movie in a very long time. It's not my favorite. I don't hate it. I think it's a fine adaptation, but it's not my favorite. But yeah, like I was so excited about the prospect of having live action remakes because I was like, this is so interesting. Like this is really like something new. I am getting a completely different experience from this. And with the other live action remakes, they just like, it's like they fixed faults that they thought were in the original movies. And for movies, like I haven't seen the other ones, but Cinderella kind of pissed me off because it was like you're feeding into the criticisms that people have always had against Cinderella as a movie. And it's like, don't get me wrong, it's a product of its time in some ways. But in most ways, no, it's not. She was a fucking abuse victim who got away. And y'all are making it like she needs to have some female empowerment moment. Like, no, bitch. Come on. Oh yeah, and Big Hero 6. Oh my god, I love Big Hero 6. Baymax is my favorite Disney character, period. Yeah, Cinderella was the first live action remake they did. I think it was Cinderella first, and if I'm not mistaken, Maleficent was the one that they did after. I haven't seen the sequel, by the way. I don't really have interest in seeing the Maleficent sequel. But, yeah, I was disappointed, because I was like, why are all of these just the same story, but, like, bad? Like, Beauty and the Beast and the Snow White one. Like, the shit that I've heard about those, the Mulan one, the Lilo and fucking Stitch one, there's so many. That makes me depressed that I keep thinking of more because it never stops. The Lilo and Stitch one is the worst, in my opinion, though. But like, it feels like the basis of them, like, obviously the biggest point is that they make those remakes so that they can keep the rights to those medias. Like, that's the main purpose of them, if you were ever curious. Especially because, you know, their original fairy tales that Disney didn't fucking own in the first place, most of them are Grimm's fairy tales. But like, the basis of it has been like, we need to take all of this criticism that people who don't fucking understand the script have about our movies, instead of just like what Maleficent was. And Maleficent performed really fucking well too. It's not like Maleficent flopped. It was a very successful movie. It was starring Angelina Jolie. Fucking, are you kidding me? Like, it wasn't gonna perform well? And y'all didn't go that route with the rest of them? You're just making changes that not only are unnecessary, but like, you're basing the scripts of these movies based off of criticisms who don't understand the movie. So by leading into those criticisms in the new scripts, you're also self-reporting that you don't even fucking understand the original movie. Lilo and Stitch, if you're unfamiliar with both versions of the movie, okay? Lilo and Stitch was originally an animated movie. It came out, I believe, in the early 2000s. Let me check, actually. 2002. Lilo and Stitch came out originally in 2002. It got remade earlier this year. The How to Train Your Dragon is DreamWorks. It's not Disney. Yeah, it's bad. It's bad. Thank you for stopping by, Pekka. I hope you sleep well. So, Lilo and Stitch was an animated movie, originally came out in 2002. It was a very pivotal movie. It was revolving around a family in Hawaii, and it was also, a lot of the plot was about the foster care system and the tragic ways that children are lost in that kind of system, because Nani and Lilo lost their parents. So Nani was taking care of Lilo. And a lot of the heavier shit that the movie addresses is Nani actively fighting to keep Lilo in her care instead of having her be put in the foster care system. The live action movie ends with Lilo fucking getting taken away. And they want credit for making that remake because they did the bare fucking minimum of actually fucking hiring actors who are native to Hawaii. I don't think that fucking matters when you're spitting in the faces of any child who related to that movie when it came out in the early 2000s. When you're spitting in the faces of any child who didn't see the original animated movie, and instead their first exposure to the fucking franchise is the live action movie. So if they are only staying out of the foster care system because they were, you know, lucky enough to have a family who could take care of them in the event that whatever happened to their parents happened, they deserve to get taken away from those people, even if they genuinely give a fuck about them and are taking good care of them. And I feel like it's the best summary because that's the kind of mentality that they've had for all the fucking remakes. Like, don't get me wrong, that's the worst fucking one. Lilo and Stitch is such an important movie. Like, I can't even express it properly to you. It was such a pivotal movie. To really kind of at least attempt to put it into perspective, if you actually look up the the outtakes for the movie, they managed to get the line art done for a scene that wasn't put into the movie, so it wasn't finished, but it like progressed enough that it was completely like completed lines, just not colored in. And it was meant to be a scene that was a commentary about how tourists that go to Hawaii are disrespectful of the natives there and their culture, and how Hawaii is no longer about the natives there and their culture. It's about the tourism aspect of it. And also, it's not like they can do much about it, the natives, because the tourism is so, at this point necessary to their economy. So, and again, this was a movie made in 2002. So, like, extremely important. Never stopped being important. Has always been relevant because it's a fucking genuinely good movie. It's a genuinely good movie. It's one of my favorites from that generation of animated Disney movies. Like, you just remake it and just spit in the face of everything the original stood for in the parts that were grounded in fucking reality. Like, you didn't change anything about the aliens, which I think they took out. They did change a couple of things with the aliens, if I remember correctly. But, like, the part that's, like, grounded in reality and that has always been praised by people, especially people who actually work in the system or people who had to deal with being in the system when they were younger. Like, the original movie has always been praised for its portrayal of that. And you said, fuck everybody who's ever found comfort in this movie. Y'all deserve to get taken away. Disgusting. Horrendous. Fuck you. Yeah, they took out the cross-dressing one. They took out Pleakley. So fucking stupid. We're trying to be more progressive than we were in 2002 when we fucking criticized the way that tourists destroyed Hawaiian natives' fucking land and economy, and also that children don't deserve to be put into foster care if they have parents or family members who are capable of taking care of them if their parents, something bad happens to them. And we also have an implied gay couple, this aliens, and one of them cross dresses. We need to be more progressive than that, because we're gonna do the opposite now in 2025. So fucking stupid. Anyway, back to the fucking story.
And how do you like not even communicate about like where you're going for your vacation?
Right.
Like, well, we're going to Hawaii. Disney, Hawaii. Like, what? You already bought the tickets and
Right.
everything? That's insane.
Yeah, unless it's like, oh, you book the reservations, you pick.
Yeah.
It's like, don't just go off and just book it. Like, let's do that together. See, where I thought this story was going was she was going to be like, yeah, let's go to Europe. Let's go to Japan. Let's go to Beijing. And then it's going to be like
Disney
Tokyo.
I mean, the thing is, for this story, you can go to those places and go to Disney and then say, okay, we're going to spend a few days at the Disney resort here, and then we're going to go explore the rest of the fucking place that we're visiting. You know? Like, it doesn't have to be this dramatic.
Disney Paris. Like, she was going to be like, let's go to one of those, which frankly, that's, if you want to argue a compromise.
Yeah.
That's one.
It's like, let's go to Paris, and one of the days we'll go to Disney Paris.
Exactly, yeah.
And then some of the other days we'll go do other things.
Right.
I think that Disneyland it's not even in Paris. Like, it's like a ways out of the city.
Yeah, it is.
So that would be a good excuse
Yeah.
to be like, yeah, let's go to Disneyland in Paris, and then be like, oh, it's like so far away from Paris. Let's just go for one day. And then, oh, our hotel's here in Paris. Guess we gotta walk around Paris. I think that there's a good way that this husband can convince her to go to other places in the world. He's like, hey, you know Epcot? You know how they have that like little Japan place? We could go to the real one.
Did you know that Epcot is based off of real places, babe? We should go to the real ones instead of fucking Epcot. Oh, God.
They have like a whole there's a whole place that's like that in Countryside.
There's a real Morocco?
Why is she like this AI robot where it's like Jess only wants? Just tell her, hey, honey, I don't want to see Mickey for a long time. Just tell your wife.
God.
Mickey Mouse!
Just tell her.
You know what I don't think this is what's happening, but I know that I do this and I have to like force myself away from it, which is they didn't go on vacations for the longest time because they couldn't afford it. They finally could, and they probably one of their first trips was Disney World. And it was like, that rocked.
Yeah.
Let's do it again because we
right.
know it rocked.
Yeah.
It's so easy to fall into the like,
Trap.
well, we've done that and it's awesome. So let's just keep going there.
It's
And
safe.
I think the like more common one is like restaurants. It's like,
Yeah, like,
oh,
this
that
is our
restaurant,
spot.
we love it. We're gonna just keep going there. It's
Yeah.
like we have to try something new eventually.
Right.
Yeah.
And then you try something new and you're like, that's our new favorite spot.
Right.
That's
It's comfort.
it's the tough thing.
Yeah.
There's nothing wrong with
but 9 years
that.
in a row.
9 years in
No,
a row,
that's
I think
insane.
it's like
That's
unless
pretty
they're
excessive.
both stoked about it.
Right.
That's
Yeah.
fine.
Right.
But he's not.
Right.
Yeah.
Okay. Comments. Well, verdict, not the asshole.
Sure.
Yeah.
Comments. How the did this go on for 9 trips without you saying something? I'd
Yeah.
have gone mad after going a second time.
Correct.
Someone else said your wife.
Yeah, Homie, you gotta speak up for yourself more. You gotta, bro.
Wife needs to learn to consider her husband's feelings instead of only her own, not the asshole. Lastly, someone said, what the you have a wife problem. She's not into fully compromising at all.
You have a white. Okay. Stop. We're not wording shit like that. Stop.
Doesn't look beyond herself much. Book yourself a nice vacation. And
It's not a fucking wife problem. It's a selfish problem. Chill. Chill the fuck out. That's not a husband problem either. It's still a selfish problem.
go.
Okay.
Yeah, you got a woman problem,
okay.
bro.
got a
wife
You
problem.
gotta get that
99
wife in
problems, but a
line.
bitch ain't one. Disney.
I mean, it definitely seems like they have a communication problem or
Yeah.
like a standing
Yeah.
up for like
Yeah.
what you want to do problem.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Okay, update.
Yes.
Update.
Thank you.
About a week ago, I made a post about an argument my wife, Jess, and I had. The TLDR version of it is Jess loves going to Disney World, and we have gone there for literally every trip during our marriage, which is now at an impressive 9 times. When I asked Jess if we could go somewhere like Hawaii, she suggested Aulani, the Disney resort, and I dismissed the idea completely. This upset Jess. Here's the update. I screwed up. I know most people
I don't remember where this goes. I don't remember what the update is.
were giving me the not the asshole judgment, but Jess actually showed a great
Also, I'm done eating and I did enjoy my food. Thank you.
deal of openness to my idea. She took initiative by reserving the hotel because she wanted me to be happy. When I said nope, no Disney, she felt that I hadn't put any effort into taking her feelings into consideration, and she was completely right. I hadn't. It was, in a twisted way, my form of revenge for dragging me to Disney World all those times. In the last post, some people commented about how Aulani barely even looks like a Disney resort at all. This
Yeah.
is something I should have researched myself before I threw the gauntlet down with Jess. When I looked into it, it looked like a run-of-the-mill Hawaiian resort. In my defense, going to Disney World 9 times has kind of made me sensitive, and I'm fairly sure that on a Rorschach test, I'd see nothing but mouse ears at this point. But I really should not have jumped to conclusions. A day after I made the post, I approached Jess and apologized. I was wrong. Yes, she might be a Disney adult, but aside from always wanting to go to their theme parks, she's never obnoxious about it. I said I was sorry.
Bullied, yes!
And asked for permission to reserve the hotel again.
She really did gaslight gatekeep girl boss for real, and he let her. Y'all do not have a healthy relationship dynamic. Ooh, yikes.
And Jess responded that she'd love to go to Aulani with me. When I told her that it's not really all that Disney, Jess said, of course I knew that. I wanted to go because my sister said it was beautiful. I'm a moron. Jess and I have replanned our vacation and we're super excited to be going now. I came to this realization because a lot of people pointed out some things I should have figured out myself.
Dude. Dude. Homie. Okay. The thing is, yeah, he is genuinely a nice guy. This isn't necessarily a criticism of like his character. The thing is that you are always the compromiser, and once again you've had to compromise. And just because it's not Disney like themed, it doesn't matter because it still has Disney in the name, and that's the only reason that she picked it. Like, I mean, good for y'all if you're happy, I guess, but like, you deserve better, my dude. You deserve fucking better. I don't know, it feels like he stuck up for himself and immediately got gaslit into being at fault. Yeah. Yeah, like I said, you've spent the past 9 years compromising for her, and she's like, well, I did compromise for you. I would also like to go to Hawaii. That's why I signed us up to be at the Disney resort that's in Hawaii. It's not, you deserve better, man. You deserve better. I'm not gonna dunk on him. Like, I get it. I would be tired at this point too. So I feel bad for him, to be honest.
Thank you.
Okay, blink twice if you need assistance, buddy.
For
Yeah,
real.
he's right. It is just like a resort.
Sure.
What even is a Disney resort? Just put Disney posters up everywhere. I mean, it's just in the name. They just fucking own the property because they have to be fucking monopolies. That's about it. When back in the early 2000s, I remember there was like commercials and stuff for those kinds of resorts. For some reason, they were always themed after Sesame Street. And obviously Disney doesn't own Sesame Street. That's why Sesame Street is so fucking good still. I love you, Elmo and Cookie Monster. Anyway, yeah, like for those kinds of resorts, they usually had like mascots of the characters, people dressed up as the mascots. But for the Disney resort, it's just in the name. I'm sure they might have like Disney decor inside of the actual hotel rooms, but yeah, there's nothing like no park or anything attached. It's just a hotel.
I still don't love that he's jumping to.
Yes.
I'm not considering her feelings. Like, well, she didn't consider your feelings.
Yeah,
for 9 years,
exactly.
so
Yeah.
I don't know.
You're not considering my feelings. You don't understand. I booked us a hotel in Hawaii. Well, it's a Disney hotel, but it's a hotel in Hawaii and we've never been there before. I'd understand this if it was like, let's go to a Disney place from all corners of the world, but like, is it just one Disney place you're going to? Because that sucks. It seems like it. It seems like they've exclusively gone to Disney World and Disneyland, which even if you're just switching between those two, like, that sucks. That's miserable. Even as a person who grew up with Disney and at least likes the generation of Disney that I grew up with, not the current generation. Yeah, I can't imagine being this big of a devotee to anything. There is a regular thing that my queen who wrote Pandora Hearts does. Her name is Mochi Jun. That's what she goes by online. And there's been Pandora Hearts cafes numerous times throughout my lifetime, and I've never gotten to go to one. And I'm not gonna lie to you, if I lived in Japan, I'd go there every fucking time it opened. So I have one exception, but that's the only one, and it's because Pandora Hearts genuinely saved my life when it was still ongoing. So
we obviously don't know these people on a real level. We just have this story. But from what I'm gathering from here, it it just doesn't sound like she's considering him.
She's not. It doesn't sound like it because she's fucking not.
I don't know what happened in between that post or what, but that's a different man writing that.
I've been painting my nails pink this entire time because of that pink leather dress, by the way. Hell fucking yeah.
Hey guys,
She's like,
I really overreacted.
She saw the post. Yeah. Yeah.
she's in a Mickey costume, like, say what I said.
Now write that down.
It's better.
That was really good.
Update
alright.
number 2.
Oh, fuck.
Stop!
Oh.
She's like, hey, it's Jess.
Yeah.
I don't know where he's been. He's been missing for 2 weeks.
Yeah. Hi again, everybody. This situation all started because my wife Jess and I had an argument about going to
Please.
Disney World on vacation again. I didn't want to
We
go
know.
because we've been there 9 times. When I suggested Hawaii, Jess made reservations for Aulani, which previously on Dragon Ball Z. Disney World Resort. Okay, it was, and we realized that I was wrong, and that Aulani was a.
No, She realized and gaslit you.
Perfectly fine compromise.
Okay.
Unfortunately, we will not be going to Aulani for our upcoming vacation.
Oh.
A couple of days after Christmas, Jess had a minor car accident. She mistook the drive for reverse and backed into our garage door. When I heard the loud bang, I ran outside and found Jess holding her neck in the car. I immediately drove her to the hospital where she got x-rays done. She seemed fine, but the doctor said that based on her symptoms, headache, neck pain, numbness in her fingers, she could have whiplash. Jess and I figured that she would be fine in a couple days, but almost 2 weeks later, she is still complaining about back pain. Yesterday, she approached me, saying that she wasn't confident she could go to Hawaii in a few months. I asked what she wanted to do, and while apologizing profusely, she asked me if we could postpone that trip. I responded that she had absolutely nothing to apologize for. After that, she said...
That's why I don't have a license and that I don't really want a license. I've had multiple, like, premonition dreams about dying in a car accident where I'm driving the car, so I'm like, I don't care to get a license. I think I would just rather be at a point in my life where I could, like, hire a driver or something. So I wasn't stuck doing Uber the rest of my life. So to make it up to her, we're going to Disney World. God.
that she felt bad about not being able to go to Hawaii, but she might be able to make it to Disney World.
Greg, you gotta stop doing this. Every time you say something like that, every fucking time, it hasn't failed.
Shut
You haven't failed once. God.
up.
Please
Stop it. Stop it.
Please stop. She's
This wife is the greatest gaslighter ever. Dead fucking ass. Did you... Are you fucking kidding me? Did you get into a fucking minor car accident on purpose? You gave yourself whiplash in the fucking car on purpose? Just to fucking see Mickey Mouse? You're married and it's not to him. And he also has a wife named Minnie. So shut the fuck up.
like,
Okay,
you have
this
to have
is-
Mickey touch my neck.
But you know what'll help? Maybe Space Mountain will get it back
Yeah.
right.
God.
No.
All according to King Kaku. God. This is insufferable. This is... Oh my God. Mickey Mouse is not this good, bro. For real. He ain't worth it. My God. You're married.
Okay, because when you said that she backed into her garage and she got whiplash from that, I was like, was she
She
driving
gunned it.
like a
She went
Tesla?
0 to
and was
60
like,
like
She's-
a roller coaster?
She's flooring it out of her garage.
yeah, that's crazy.
All right, let's
Okay.
continue.
Yeah, sorry.
That's... Dude. Like... Haha, all fun and games, but like, actually, you're a piece of shit. This is pathetic. Why are you with this man if you clearly care about Disney more than him? find a new man who likes Disney as much as you do and let this guy get the fuck on with his life. My God.
While I didn't understand at first, she told me that it was very high accessibility and in a worst case scenario.
No, it's not! No, it's not! Shut up! Shut up! Shut up! Shut up! No, it's not!
ECV rentals. She doubts that will be necessary, but assured me that we could take it easy there. I know that this isn't the conclusion people here wanted, and it's certainly.
Dog. Oh my God. Goes to Disney World is immediately fine. A girl's so good at gaslighting, she gaslit her fucking self.
Not what I wanted to do with my next vacation, but Jess's health has to come first here. We've made our reservations.
You still believe her? We have to save this guy. We gotta get this guy the fuck out of here. We gotta save this guy because he can't save himself and he deserves fucking better. This is ridiculous. Dog. Oh my God. Gee, what a manipulative fucking asshole. What a manipulative, conniving little bitch.
It's not where I want to go, but Jess is super happy right now, and that's what matters most to me.
Okay, but next time you go to fucking, I don't know, Poland, God.
Thank you all for your input. Is this a no
You
sleep?
didn't take it. Is this a no sleep post? Nah. For fucking real? Are you fucking out of your fucking mind? I want to interview this wife. I want to know which school she mastered this. Gaslit. Seriously. I didn't remember it being this fucked up. I just remembered, like, she was a Disney adult who always wanted to go to Disney. I did not remember this part at all. I tripped and re-fucked up my neck. Guess we can't go to Hawaii. Guess we gotta go back to Disney because it's so accessible there. No, it's not. No, it's... Shut up. You're not... Shut the fuck up. You're not disabled because you got fucking whiplash for a fucking driving into your garage door on purpose. Shut the fuck up. God.
She's like this.
This
She's
is
like,
terrifying.
woo! I'm so happy we're going to f***ing Disney. Her neck is just
Oh my
back
You want
to
God.
itself.
You injured your neck and you want to go to a theme park?
Oh, wait, hold on.
It's accessible, guys.
She's playing. Okay, hear me out. Okay, because when you have like, when you go to Disneyland, right, and there's like, and you have like accessibility problems, don't you like get to like skip the line? They changed
They
that.
changed that. People were taking advantage of
Because
it.
well, yeah. Because I was gonna say maybe she's like playing 3D chess. She's like, okay, I'll run in the garage, hurt my neck, so I can skip the line at Disney.
I don't think that'll get you
Wait,
in front of the line.
This man, it's like his body is in a room and he has these little like Black Mirror things on.
Yeah.
And he's just transported into like the perfect husband for Jess. How?
Like, no, like, genuinely, it's kind of terrifying the hold that she has on this man. Like, this is terrifying that you, like, she's almost trained you to put your own feelings aside for her and to feel bad when you try to think about yourself. Like, that's... I don't know. There's other shit going on and she's a bad person. Yeah, I hate this guy's wife too. You deserve better, dude. I hate your wife. You deserve better. Like, your wife is an abusive, manipulative bitch, man.
How does he believe that this is the thing?
He's in Severance, and every year he just comes into consciousness at Disney World over and
also,
over
like
again.
whiplash.
This is like.
I don't know.
An amusement.
I don't... Can you even be... That's crazy. Like, can you be diagnosed with whiplash? Is whiplash a condition and not something that just happens to you? What are you talking about? Do I not know what whiplash means? Or what are you talking about?
Amusement park is not where I would go if I injured my neck.
No.
You shouldn't ride any rides if you have a neck injury.
Go to Hawaii.
Literally, she's like, okay, Disney World is fine, but the resort where we're gonna lay by a pool all day is dangerous.
I may be reaching a bit here and involving myself in a relationship that I'm not part of. Whiplash is just hurting your neck due to force, I think. Yeah, it's not diagnosable. It's not a condition. It's an action. What are you talking about? But yeah, I was gonna say, like, it seems like she's just grinding him down over the years. A common neck injury caused by a sudden forceful movement of the head and neck. Yeah. Yeah. Thank you. Thank you, Linky. Yeah, it seems like she's just grinded him down. And he is just used to fucking compromising for her because she's apparently insufferable if she doesn't get her way. Are you fucking kidding me? The x-rays came up fine. Yeah. Yeah. Like, so... Yes, I'm holding Linky. So fucking... Oh. Wad? 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 Probably Wad. You guys let the doctor too? Like, that's how... Do you like Disney movies so much because you're a fucking Disney villain? Like, what is happening? Whiplash associated disorder. Interesting. I've never heard that before. So there is a diagnosis. Interesting. I stand corrected. I guess I don't know what whiplash actually means. But it's still, whatever it means is not what she has, regardless. Like...
Bullshit.
I can't handle.
Yeah.
I can't.
No.
handle
I
that.
guess the fucking W in whiplash stands for Walt Disney.
No.
I hate her.
Me too.
Well, guess what?
I'm glad.
Mickey's
We're all
gonna
in
come and
agreement. This
get
cunt
you.
sucks.
Dude, you're
My
at.
old boss is gonna come get me. No, this is once again, I only have this story. I have no other information. This is just feels like total manipulation.
Feels like Shane, it dead ass straight up is. Gaslight gatekeep girl boss for fucking like real. No cap, no joke. Actually just straight up.
Yeah. What?
Yeah.
She's like, oh, I backed into the garage. She's like, okay, for Mickey.
No, I'm so upset that he agreed. What he should have said, and the actual answer is no. We're not going on any vacation. We're not getting on planes.
Yeah.
We're not going anywhere.
Yeah.
Yeah,
If you have this
honestly,
injury,
yeah.
That you're saying that happened a couple weeks ago. That you don't feel confident a few months from
Yeah.
now.
Yeah.
Bullshit.
And it's a neck injury so minor, there's not even a fracture in your fucking x-rays? Like, what I'm imagining... Yeah, for Disney of all things, for the biggest fucking monopoly on the planet? Are you fucking kidding me? Girl, the mouse is not worth it. He's not fucking worth it. He's not even owned by Disney anymore. Like, it's not worth it, bitch. But, like, I'm imagining from, like, back in the early 2000s how it was always an episode of kids' sitcoms, animated or live action, where the kid was faking being sick. So I'm imagining that, like, she's chilling on the couch. She's moving her neck back and forth. She's jamming to some tunes on her phone or whatever. And then she hears or sees her husband come into the house. And she's like, oh, I shouldn't have danced so hard. Oh, no, my neck. Oh, it hurts so bad. if only Mickey Mouse was here to save. Oh God, if only he was here to save me. Oh jeez, it hurts so bad, and the only cure is a hug from Mickey Mouse. Like that's what we're dealing with right now. Are you 5? Come on.
I feel like this is like some kind of like weird new agoraphobia, where like you only feel safe.
Yes.
You only
God.
feel safe inside your own house in Disney World.
Yeah. God, that's the future.
Stop.
We're living in.
Tell us.
No,
Update?
stop. That's terrifying. I didn't like that expression. That was too real.
No
Another
more
update?
updates.
Get a
Dan
divorce.
He's going to Disney World.
Oh, 100%. They're
He's
going
not
to
going
Disney.
He's going to
anywhere.
Disney
He's
World.
going to Disney World, and he's gonna love it.
He's going to Disney World for the rest of his life.
He's not going anywhere. Maybe the top of his head is going somewhere, but the rest of his body is buried, yo.
Damn.
He's attached to something else, and she's pulling that arm, and it's a phantom body. I'm sorry. What are we doing here?
God.
Oh my God.
Everybody-
Saying, I was
Problem, am I right?
wondering why you guys were losing it off camera as you were getting to that point. I was like, what's
No,
so
I was
funny?
like, something's coming. Also, him re-explaining the story just shows that he is so like in this pattern
Yeah.
of like, and I'm a good husband, and here's the story, and I was wrong. I am wrong.
That's
and it's like,
so like. That's so terrifying. That's like genuinely unnerving. I hope that you fucking divorce her. Like, genuinely, I hope you do. You deserve better. This is horrifying.
okay,
yeah.
this is a nightmare.
They live in the haunted mansion.
This might
And
be
that-
one of,
Going to
She loves that.
Disneyland.
this might be one of my favorite stories.
13 years for this? I know. It can't be that, like, good, you know? It can't be that, like, nothing could be worth this. Nothing could fucking be worth this shit, man.
This is a very good one.
What?
Yeah, this is a
No,
really
it's
good one.
extremely funny. It's
Yeah.
also a nightmare.
Yeah.
It's very funny, and at the same time, also absolutely fucking horrifying, and I hope that he gets the fuck away from her, and, finds better. And realizes, wow, she was a monster. She liked Disney so much because she's literally the evil stepmother from Cinderella. But, like, real and a person and not a stepmother. She's my wife.
Next story.
God, can we just move on? I don't know.
Best of Redditor updates.
Yay!
Buckle up.
Okay.
Am I the asshole for leaving my Bumble date stranded at a restaurant after she admitted she was going to her guy best friend's place after the date?
Stranded.
Okay. A couple of months ago, I matched with Anna on Bumble. I thought we vibed really well. She had a really nice and funny demeanor, and we had lots of engaging conversations on FaceTime. We set up our first dinner date last week. I proposed a really nice restaurant, which was sort of far from where we lived, but I really wanted to treat Anna because I thought she was special. Anna asked if I could pick her up, and then after the date, drop her off at her best friend's place.
I already don't like this fucker's tone.
Didn't mind it at all. Anna said she had movie night with her best friend. I picked Anna up and we went to the restaurant. The date went better than expected. We vibed really well. Anna also had drinks since I was the designated driver. However, right at the end of the date, Anna asked if I would drop her off at Josh's. I was initially confused and then realized Josh was her guy best friend. Anna instantly realized what she said.
The fact that you're making the distinction of guy best friend instead of best friend, red ass flag. Red ass fucking flag. Y'all, I hate people like this.
And it sort of became awkward. Anna apologized, and I told Anna there was no reason to apologize. I was just curious about who Josh was, so I asked Anna, and Anna said he was her guy best friend, and they occasionally have movie nights. Anna said she wanted to be honest with me because she really liked me and saw a future with me, and she admitted they sometimes make out during these movie nights, but it doesn't go further than that.
She still didn't deserve to be stranded, but oh my god.
I appreciated Anna's honesty, but this whole thing felt like a huge gut punch. I was maybe in my feelings, but I just couldn't do it anymore. I told Anna to just ask Josh to pick her up, and I paid for my portion of the dinner and left. Anna looked really sad when I ended the date and left. I felt sort of guilty about it later and called my sister to ask her if what I had done was right. My sister said I shouldn't have left Anna stranded at the restaurant, especially after Anna was really sweet and honest with me. I told my sister how I could be expected to take Anna for a really fancy dinner and then drop her off at her guy best friend's house where she would then make out with him.
Yeah, that's fair. I'm dealing with like actual whiplash.
I had enough self-respect left not to do that. Was I the asshole?
In my opinion, everyone sucks here, but a little more in the guy. I agree, everyone sucks here.
No. Your sister. Ugh.
Yeah.
What?
Because
I mean, stranded. It's not like he left her in the middle of the woods.
Well, it sounds like it
She's
was
in a restaurant.
It sounds like it was like far away. I'm assuming like.
I
if
guess
this
I
is-
need to know.
Yeah.
I need to know the
I need to
exact
know
distance.
because is it a restaurant like in the city that they both live in?
He kind of makes it sound like it's out a ways.
Yeah, which is
Okay.
pretty crazy for a first date.
Well, but
Okay.
they've been FaceTime dating.
Yeah.
Okay. Maybe
But like really, like how far?
maybe
could
he
this
should have
place be?
driven her. Maybe he should have driven her. And yeah, okay, stranded. I get that, but I'm also like, I don't know. This.
I do understand that you would have to walk away. Like, I get that. I think my more concern would be what kind of part of town are we talking about, you know? Because if it's like not that dangerous of a part of town or whatever, then like who cares? I've known people who ditch people just because they're upset and it always runs me the wrong way. Yeah, like I get having to walk away, but like I don't know if it's a dangerous area and you just left her there. Oh.
So we're not talking about we are acknowledging like most of us, I think all of us here would probably not continue or like I think I wouldn't continue seeing this person because I'd be like
I would if I was in this position, I would honestly be like, okay, I'm not comfortable continuing this relationship. I'm gonna drive you to this person's house, and I would rather not continue the relationship after I drop you off. But I'm not gonna strand you.
I don't know if I'm comfortable with that.
I would
It's-
definitely
it's the-
have more questions.
It's the conversation
Yeah.
of okay, he's not interested in seeing her more. That's clear. He did tell her he was going to drive her home. Should he still drive her home?
Right.
That's kind of the conversation because she.
Yeah, I mean, especially because he made himself the designated driver, so it's not like she could drive herself, you know? Because even if she had her car, she drank.
He hasn't necessarily
Right.
been
Okay.
a bad person to him, but she's being honest with him, and he's going, "Oh, I'm not interested in this relationship."
I don't think he reacted as cool and collected as he's saying because,
Yeah.
because he's like I left her there and I paid for my half.
dinner.
And so it's like, oh, you know, like he was deep
I
in
didn't
his
realize that
feelings.
he said he would drive her home. I get
Yeah.
that. I think it's like, okay, drive her to Josh's and say,
exactly.
see ya never.
Yeah.
I think that's what I would probably do in this
Same.
situation. I fear, as is the case with every Reddit stories, I fear we might have a little bit of an unreliable narrator on this one too.
Yeah, like what?
What was that one story? Is this the same story? There is that one story with like, I don't know, it was like mozzarella sticks or breadsticks or something. It was Panera bread. And it unveiled this like whole cheating plot or whatever. I don't think it's this story, but like it's giving that energy for sure.
What actually went
Because I'm
down?
just like, yeah, how did you react? How did this go down? How did she tell you about
I think
this?
Ian's right. I think he probably did not react well.
I don't think so either. And it's like, it was his choice because he's like, I want to treat her to this fancy dinner.
Yeah.
So he goes there, and now he's making her pay for her portion.
Yeah.
Oh God.
Which
Yeah.
and that's
Might
after
be
her
from a
being
stream
like, hey,
before I
I'll be
started following. I'm not sure if we did watch that one. I'll have to check after stream. I'll actually check.
honest with you, this has happened.
Right.
It has me wondering. I'm very curious
Unless
about
you remember, Tay, because you seem to remember the episodes.
the wording of this, because slight wording change this entirely. If it's like, yeah, in the past we have done this, and
The
he's
one with the wife responding in the comments. Yeah, the one with Panera Bread. I think it was Angela and Amanda as the guests, if I remember correctly.
like, oh, so you do this all the time,
Right.
So
yeah.
and you do this, and you're about to
Right.
go do this right now, and it's like
I mean, I appreciate her honesty, but like,
I guess like
pretty
but we-
rough. I don't.
Yeah.
I also
Timing.
am like, if I was her friend, I'd be like, you shouldn't expect to like be succeeding and like seeing people if you're telling them you're actively
exactly.
kind of seeing someone.
Is she actively in the makeout era with that
That's
friend?
what I'm a little.
That's
Yeah.
what I wanna
That's
know.
what I'm curious about too, and it. That's where I'm like, what was her
Yeah,
wording?
maybe she was like, "Oh, this is someone that I used to," but we don't do that anymore, and maybe he just left that out.
Taken
I think he probably did.
at her word, taken at the word of this story, which I never fully trust a Reddit story.
Okay, thank you, Tay.
I'm like, okay, if she really did say that, that's wild. That's wild to admit that. That's wild to ask a date to drop you off at the place that you're saying this is happening.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I don't know what you're expecting to happen. My only assumption with this story is I'm like, I think there's little tweaks to this.
Yeah.
I'm guessing that if I had to guess what the context was, that they probably used to make out, or like,
That's
or
what
like a
I'm
couple times
thinking.
they got drunk and made out in the past, but like then they agreed it's
Right.
weird,
That's my assumption too.
and he just can't get that out of his
Maybe
head
she
because he's
was
like,
like,
I'm driving her
Yeah.
to her other boyfriend's house.
Yeah, I mean, again, with the like distinction of like him also trying to say that she also clarified this was her guy best friend. I don't fucking believe that. I don't believe that she ever made that distinction herself. I think he did. I'd have to be out of my mind angry to ditch someone and put them alone without a ride. Yeah, same. Like I said, I'd be like, I don't want to continue this relationship, but I will drive you there. I just don't want to see you again after. But like the fact that you're going out of your way to make the distinction of this is her guy best friend, like, okay, so you see every other man in her life as competition. I already don't fucking like you. You're no better than a girlfriend who sees every other girl in her boyfriend's life as competition. Like, they're just other fucking people. And if they're cheating on you, that's not a reflection on the people around them. It's a reflection on them. We did, and I'm surprised it isn't in the list because that story is iconic. Absolutely, send it into the Reddit stories playlist, on the Discord server.
Possible, you know.
Yeah. Maybe she's like, "Oh, I need something there, or my car's there." What? Maybe it was something else.
Anyways,
I don't know.
Crazy.
So the verdict was not the asshole. The comments, what did Anna think was going to happen? Which I agree as the story as it's written, I feel the same way. Someone else said, why on earth would you go on a date
I was scrolling down because it says 1 out of 36, and that's not true.
with someone and then ask them to drop you off at your friends with benefits and then expect them to want to continue a relationship with you? What planet are you living on? Have my cake and eat it too, land?
Oh.
Someone else said, kudos for the maturity on
Welcome back, Senior.
both their parts, but girl, what? Thanks for dinner, it was great. You're great. Now I'm going over for a movie night with a guy I might make out with. Can you drop me off? Huh? I completely agree if that is what she's saying.
If that's what she said, yes. I don't believe that's what she said, though. I don't believe that's what she said.
If that's what she's saying.
You also, Zara, my darling, you missed the craziest gaslighting story I've ever heard in my fucking life. It's too much to even, like, summarize for you. Enjoy the VOD whenever you get the chance to watch that story.
Given his story, sure, I agree, but I don't think that's
I just have a hard.
Yeah.
I mean, look, there are people out there that would do that, right? The
Yeah.
world's filled with every kind of person. They exist.
Right.
I'm having a hard time believing it.
Me too.
But update.
Yay!
Hey everyone, just a quick update. I appreciate all the comments and the different opinions on my previous post.
Oh yeah, I completely forgot that he started this by saying this was a best Redditor update story. My bad. I never remember when he says that.
However, at the end of the day, the reason I posted it was because I felt guilty about what I did, and I agreed more with the comments stating what I did was wrong. Also, my sister has never once given me bad advice in life, and I think her assessment was right this time too. Since I left Anna at the restaurant last week, she texted me a couple of times, but I just ignored those messages. I opened the messages a couple hours ago, and I was sort of surprised. Instead of lashing out at me, she just apologized again and said she was willing to stop seeing Josh if it meant we could continue our relationship. She said after the dinner, she just took an Uber back home and didn't go to Josh's. I texted Anna that there was no reason to apologize and I shouldn't have left her stranded at the restaurant, and I should have also paid for her meal, since I was the one who invited her to the expensive restaurant. I asked Anna
Growth. You love to see it.
for her Venmo, but Anna said she didn't care about the money and asked if we could continue our relationship. However, I didn't have the same feelings for Anna anymore, so I texted Anna up front that I don't think we're compatible and I don't want to continue this. We chatted a bit more and Anna was very respectful of my decision, but admitted she was sad. I too admitted it was tough, but it's best for everyone that this doesn't continue further. That was the final text, and I definitely think there are valuable lessons learned for this entire thing. Thank you all for your input. That has me now believe.
I see why it's on best Redditor updates. You don't get to see that kind of character development that often. I see why it's on there. I'm glad. I'm glad.
I think that this was all legit.
Okay, maybe he is a hero.
Look, because he's
Sad.
given this update going, yeah, I was wrong. I should have done this, whatever. I'm like, oh, she really probably did say that.
Definitely.
And that is the
Yeah.
situation, which is wild. But hey,
I'm also
Yeah.
like, I'm so done with people saying no need to apologize when clearly they were hurt.
Yeah.
Like, why can't we just be upfront
Fair.
about how we feel? Like,
fair.
no need to apologize. No need to apologize.
I think
It's
that's
like,
become the common
Right.
saying.
It
That's become the
has.
common saying of being like,
Yeah.
it's all right. Like, it just,
I don't like it.
Me
fascinating.
neither.
No, I think that's a really good
You know
point.
what I'm saying?
Yeah, just be
Yeah.
like, thank you for apologizing to me.
It's like when someone's trying to apologize, like, no need to apologize. It's like, let me
Let me f***ing apologize, dude.
let me apologize to
Let me
you, bro.
apologize. Okay.
Shut the fuck up so I can apologize to you, okay? Shut up. I'm sorry. God.
Well, I mean, that's a good update.
I guess.
That
I
is a
still-
good
I'd like them to get together.
I know, it is
too.
sad.
Because they had,
but
he said they had good chemistry, so it's like,
Yeah.
get over it, dude.
Like, move on.
Right.
yeah.
I mean, it's a good update in that they both are okay and they
Yeah,
feel
sure.
good. And it's
I mean, it's one of those things where if they're meant to be together, they'll find each other again. But I'm glad that he's not, like, he's respecting his own boundaries, you know? I'm glad they're not together because it seems like he's not comfortable with it, and that's good. That's good.
all right. I mean,
Sure.
he was saying he just doesn't have feelings for her now. Like,
Yeah.
Already, no
that's-
feelings.
I know that's the thing where I'm like, bro, get over it. You guys had like good chemistry or whatever in your date.
Yeah,
She said she's
shit
gonna end
happens.
things with the friends with benefits. Say, all right, cool. Let's date number 2. Just like,
Exactly.
get over yourself.
it's true. It's so early on.
I think he was embarrassed.
Yeah.
Yeah, there's a lot of elements going on, right?
I know that they always, like, want people to get together, but I'm just here like, no, it's good. Don't get, like, that's not always the way that these stories should end. It's better when they don't end that way, you know? And then strand her again.
Yeah. No need to apologize though.
Yeah, but don't
Don't apologize. Stop.
I'll never apologize
Shut
to
up.
you guys.
Oh,
Good.
So you don't ever need to.
no,
Good to know.
that's great.
Our next story.
I also own you both.
Oh, okay.
And I love that.
Yeah, and that's why I don't need to apologize.
And I said I like that.
Our next story comes from Am I the Asshole? Am I the asshole for having second thoughts about marrying my fiance after a drunk comment?
I think I remember this one.
Ooh.
Classic.
Real.
Real. This is.
Tell the
this
truth
is-
when you're drinking.
Ooh. Oh no.
Junk. What is it? Junk words or sober thoughts? Or
That's
Yeah,
right.
I
Yeah.
think I've seen this one on Reddit stories that made me angry, like one of those compilations.
That's right.
Yeah.
This is a 30-year-old woman, and she's writing about her 27-year-old husband.
Got
Yeah.
it. Okay.
Not sure why I'm even here. Guess I'm still trying to process what my 27-year-old man, what my fiance drunkenly admitted to me. For context, my fiance, who I'll refer to as Alex, and I have been together for just under 2 years and got engaged in December. Everything has been a blast since the day we met, and we keep surprising each other with just how awesome of a couple we can be. Last night, we had a special date night for New Year's planned, where we were dressed up like bowlers from the 1970s and bowled our asses off for a few frames until we finally decided on a winner.
That's fun.
I don't know why this is so funny.
It's pretty funny.
Wait, how did he describe their relationship?
Blast.
A blast.
Always a blast.
It's always a
Yeah.
blast.
That sounds exhausting.
Yeah.
God, me. That sounds exhausting. Y'all just sit the fuck down and vibe together. I can't. I need my like number one love language with people is when I could just sit in a room with you and we're doing our own fucking thing and just simply enjoying each other's presence, and I don't have to like actually engage because I feel comfortable enough with you that my introverted ass can recharge with you, you know? I can't. That sounds like too much for me. Good for them. Can't relate though.
Disneyland, they go to Disney
Yeah,
World all the
give
time.
me some like boring times with the relationship.
Totally.
Yeah, exactly.
During the 5 games, we ended up drinking 2 of those
Give
beer
me that fucking Canad after story domestic bliss, baby.
hours, about 7 beers each altogether. He's not a
Wow.
big drinker, so he was a little more than tipsy when we decided to call it a night and head home. We live really close by, so we walked to and from the bowling alley since we figured we were going to be drinking. On that 15-minute walk home, he was doing the usual mushy I love you and other cute little things he tells me while giggling. Things took a bit of a turn when he started talking about how much he enjoys our sex.
Okay.
He's always
Off topic, someone I'm following is watching Twilight on stream. Isn't that TOS? Yes, it is. That's copyright violation.
told me that we have amazing sex and that he can't get enough. But in his drunken state, he told me something different. You're the 3rd best that I've ever had.
Ooh.
What a blast.
Not even runner up.
And they're dressed as bowlers? Yes. This is terrible. This is terrible.
3rd. Hey, it's still, that's still a podium.
sucks.
It's still podium.
That
still-
sucks. Two
You're
beer
still
towers.
placed.
Yeah.
I stopped walking for a second and just stared at him in disbelief. Alex just looks at me, giggles again, and kisses me. Thinking
Fuck! What the fuck?
he was just saying that on purpose to agitate me a bit like he does, but not really mean it.
Stop, please.
I laugh it off and we keep walking. Once we get home and sit on our front porch, he brings it back up. I really do mean it though, babe. You're amazing, but I've had better before you.
Oh my god! Oh my god! Oh, oh my god! Oh my god! Oh my god! Oh. I keep yawning because my mouth is just hanging open. Are you fucking kidding me? Are you And you're submitting this asking if you're the asshole for breaking off this fucking engagement? No, you're not. Absolutely not. What the hell? Oh my god.
Buddy, shut up.
He got away with it. If he would have just shut his mouth
Shut up.
after the first one.
I was as confused as I was mad, embarrassed, and offended all at the same time. I asked him what the hell he was saying to me and if he was being serious. He started crying and told me that he had a one-night stand before he met me with some woman that was like a sex goddess.
Are you fucking out of your mind? What the hell?
He also mentioned a past fling with a guy when they were both teenagers and experimenting with drugs. Both of these confessions took me completely.
Greg, what did I just fucking tell you? You were right again. Stop! You have to be stopped, Greg. You have to be stopped. Oh my god. Oh my god. I didn't remember it was that bad. I just vaguely remember that it was something to do with like intimacy. I wasn't kidding this time. God, apparently not.
Off guard because he never in our time together mentioned anything about being bi-curious or anything like that, let alone promiscuous sex. My commitment to Alex is starting to change now, though, and I haven't been able to look at him all day. I'm having second thoughts about following through with a marriage if he'll always think of me as.
Y'all put up with too much. As a person who constantly gets told that, y'all put up with too fucking much.
A third place prize. Even if I did think there was something about Alex that wasn't as good as a past relationship, I wouldn't openly tell him that I thought he wasn't as hot, handsome, has a small dick, etc.
No.
That
Sex goddess. I had a one night stand with a sex goddess. And a dude when I was a teenager and we were loaded as fuck. Are you out of your fucking mind?
just seems like kind of mean and feels a little malicious or petty. Am I the asshole for reconsidering
No!
the engagement?
She's like, I wasn't gonna tell you that you have a small dick,
Yeah.
but you do.
It's actually the third smallest dick I've
I've ever seen.
Yeah.
At first, I'm like, there's no way this guy actually said all this. But then I'm like,
Yeah, he did.
you get 8 beers deep.
Yeah.
Yeah, he
The
did.
truths are coming out.
And he's wanted to
Yeah.
say it.
And you know what? I'll fucking say it. Beer isn't fucking worth this. Beer is not worth imploding your fucking engagement. It's not worth it.
For a long
he's been waiting for an
There's
excuse.
nothing that Samuel Adams won't get out of you.
Oh.
God
Sam
damn.
Summer? Honey,
Sam
everything Summer? comes
out in Sam Summer.
stop the clock. You got oysters and Sam Summer? Are you f***ing kidding me? You're getting super brown during the summer.
It's Sam Summer.
Oh my god, I miss her so much.
That's
And there's
Sam
no
Summer.
secrets at Sam Summer.
Nope.
No.
Sam Summer.
Okay.
Whoa.
No, you can't recover from that.
Uh-uh.
You simply cannot.
You know, not even just you can't, you shouldn't. You shouldn't. I don't fucking care if he remembers it or not. Don't let him get away with that. Are you fucking... No, absolutely not.
He just either has to forgive, move on, or that's it.
Which, it's like, how do you move on from that? Because, mind you, not only being told third best,
He said it, he doubled down, and then told her. In detail.
she also was like, I had no idea that he was also
Yeah, that
bi-curious.
too.
Like, that's also
Yeah.
a huge bombshell. And it's not that there's a problem with it. It's that it's like, do I know you?
Here's the deal, though. I feel like, okay, yeah, if she can't move on from that, then that can't happen. But if she can, I think your relationship, like your sex relationship, constantly changes all the time.
Sure.
So she's not always going to be third.
Once again, we're in a situation where it's like, y'all put up with too damn much. Don't let him get away with fucking doing this. Come on. Amanda. Amanda. No. I love you and I miss you so much, but no.
Maybe. I don't know. Maybe she is. But like,
I mean, it was a sex goddess. That was
that's
number
so
two.
true.
I
Why did
know.
he say that?
I know.
That's crazy. That specifically is crazy. Like, what does that mean? What?
He really, ooh, he got too comfy.
Way too comfy.
I'm glad that he admitted what he wanted to say, like before they got married,
Me
not like
too.
on their wedding night, where he's like, "You're the third best, love ya,
Yeah.
glad we did this." Do you know what I mean?
Yeah, absolutely.
I don't know.
I just.
This is up to her if she can.
I mean, like, he very much wanted to tell her.
Yes.
If like he felt like it didn't sink in the first time he said it, and then decided to bring it back
Yeah.
around, like, I guess maybe this is something that he was like. It's probably something that he's been wanting.
Yeah. What? And it's also okay. Okay. If I'm like even jokingly entertaining this, was the like number one part of that the drugs or that it was with a guy? Because if it was that you were with a guy, I think you need to do some introspection. Maybe even go on a gaycation, if you will. And then come back to your wife and gaslight her about it. Like, I think that's the way that you need to go about it. But if it was the drugs, then just take, like, obviously, you know, do shit responsibly. And if it's an illegal drug, it's illegal for a reason. I'm just fucking saying. But, like, just take them again if that was why it was so good. I don't know. This is weird.
Wanting to tell her, but he was
Yeah.
afraid to tell her.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Like,
Yeah.
probably his experiences with men, he was probably
Yeah.
ashamed of that in some way.
Yeah.
Yeah.
And then this other person that he's probably thought about since they got
Yeah.
together, like
He just didn't
comparing.
need to say third.
Yeah.
He didn't
yeah.
need. This isn't the Olympics. Like, you don't need.
Your number 1 out of 3 would also be just as bad, to be fair. Because it'd be like, 1 out of 3? Excuse me? Who are the other 2? What?
Yeah.
You only tell people when they're number one, and even if they're not, you lie.
Exactly.
I also
Like, you're the
think.
best.
I also think he's not.
You're the best.
I think this is a very clouded statement because he's referring to one,
Yeah.
an experience he had on drugs when he was a teenager. That's
Yeah.
absolutely when it's a distant memory.
Yep.
It gets clouded by like, oh, the past. You kind of think of it differently.
Yep.
Sure.
And it's the same with this one night stand. You talk about single instances.
Right.
And single instances in life can have this
Novel.
different
And a one-night
feeling and
stand.
Well,
excitement.
yeah. I mean, it was probably like pivotal core memories for him or whatever. You still don't fucking tell that to your fiance and then double down. Like, the thing is, there are absolutely couples who have this kind of dynamic where they do openly talk about their past relationships, including the past relationship's intimacy. This is clearly not a relationship where this has been established as not only a dynamic, but a consensual one. Like, you really do show your fucking bare ass when you're on alcohol. That's crazy.
To it, whereas he's
Exactly.
not like this is a partner he's had for years,
Yeah.
and that's a very different thing. I just think there's a lot, but
You
it
needed to
tells me,
process it.
tells me there's a
Yeah.
lot going on internally with
Yeah.
him,
Yeah.
and that's why if I was her, I would be reconsidering it because I'd be going, I actually don't think I know you.
Yeah.
And I think you're working through a lot, and I don't love that you think of it this way.
See, I would be like, all right, great. Starting tomorrow, after we eat hangover food, I want to hear all about it. I would want to like go
Sure.
over everything
No.
I would probably.
before I make it.
Y'all always want to know too fucking much about other people's intimacy. I don't get it. I'm too ace for this shit, man.
Decision.
I'd probably be the same way. Out of just, I would need to know.
Yeah, yeah.
Why? 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 I'm too ace. I'm too ace. I don't get it. I don't get it. I don't need to know this much information about fucking anyone.
To know, even if I was still certain that I'd be calling it off, I would need to know first.
Yeah,
I'd
Why?
wanna talk it all out.
I don't understand.
The verdict was not the asshole. Comments, not the asshole. Saying it once was a slip, twice was deliberate.
Yes.
Someone said, not the asshole. There is absolutely zero situation, joking or not, where I would ever say this to my wife, ever. Lastly, someone said, you're not the asshole for having second thoughts. What he said was hurtful and unnecessary, even if he was drunk. It's okay to take time to process this and decide if you can move past it together.
He was in a bowler outfit.
He was in a bowler outfit when he said
and they had a
this.
good night. They had a
God.
blast.
Maybe just one beer tower next time.
Just
Maybe
one.
just one.
Literally
Just one.
I will say though, when you're like in the beginning of a relationship and you have those drinking nights, you do start to say shit. I've never ever had experienced that, but like you do say shit where it's like, what'd you just say? Where it's like, huh? So just to be careful next time. One beer tower.
One beer tower. Just
Not
start with
everybody,
that.
not everybody drinks, and not everybody, is into it. But for those who do, I do feel like those nights where you do get drunk with your partner are kind of like a test, because it's like, all right, we've got the truth serum in.
Yep.
What are we
Jesus.
saying to each other? How are we
Exact.
treating
The
each other?
bumpers are coming down.
And it is kind of
Nice.
it is kind of a test, because once you get past it, it's like, all right, I anything we would have aired, we probably would have aired it
Right.
out. So.
Strike.
Yep.
Update.
Split. They might split.
They might split.
I hope they do. I hope they do.
All right, update. Do you what?
Divorce. I know you didn't get married, but divorce.
It's done. This is gonna be done.
Oh.
I don't know.
You don't know? You think
Divorce.
there's a
Divorce.
chance?
Divorce.
All these
Divorce.
Reddit ones, they like, I cut it off. I don't know.
The advice is always to cut it off, but not always the case. I mean, look, Disney World guy, they're going to Disney
Don't
World.
even get me. I blacked that out. The fact that you
too.
brought it up
Me
again.
too.
Splash Mountain.
I think they're gonna work it
I
out.
kind of agree.
Divorce.
I think it's over.
Okay.
Okay. So Alex tried to apologize. The morning after we went out, he pretended everything was okay and was as sweet with me as usual, but I was short with him and ignored his texts all day leaving for work. When we both got home in the evening, I still couldn't even look at him, and so he asked me what was wrong, and I told him. Apparently, he hardly remembers a thing after we finished bowling. He recalls walking home and saying some things he felt embarrassed about, and then sitting outside and cuddling with me on the porch. I told him exactly what I remember him saying, and he looked mortified. He apologized profusely and told me I'm the only person he slept with and ever cared this much about, but I told him he'd humiliated me and made me feel like I was the problem. And needed some time apart, so he volunteered to go stay with his brother to give me some space. He's since spent the rest of the evening and today trying to make it right, leaving voicemails and texting that he really didn't mean to hurt me and that he was drunk and stupid. He kept reiterating that I'm the best thing that's happened to him and the sex he had before was meaningless and that you're my number one as far as anyone I've slept with that matters. It's just...
Jesus Christ. Oh my God.
It just made me more mad. Like, he's now lying to save face and trying to manipulate me into feeling like
Yeah, he's trying to fucking. I'm so glad you recognized it, Queen. He deadass is trying to gaslight you over this shit.
overreacting after making me feel like a lesser partner in bed. I finally told him to stop and told him I didn't believe a word he said anymore and that even if he's being...
Babe, no, come back, babe. I know that I've literally slept with a fucking sex goddess, but I swear to shit. You're the best coochie on the fucking block, babe. You gotta believe me. Come back. Why are you doing this? Don't leave me. You don't understand. Come on.
sincere, nothing he says will undo the fact that deep down, he'll always think of me as a consolation prize to some sex goddess and his male buddy. I'm honestly also second guessing if he even likes women and am not ready to deal with being with someone who's questioning their sexuality.
That's what I'm saying too. Was that number one for the drugs or for it being a guy? Cause that's important clarification. Cause if it is, then you shouldn't be with the woman, my guy. Like, even if you're bi, if that's the case, your preference is still clearly men, you know?
He started crying again and said
Oh
he
my
just
god.
wanted to open
Shut the fuck up
to me since we've never had the conversation about previous partners, and in his drunk state, he thought we were at that point where we could have honest conversations, but regrets the timing and letting it slip while drunk. He said he'd move out and leave me alone, but hopes I won't share what he told me with my
I will say this, while she does have a little bit of homophobic mindset, but saying that's still a deal breaker, yeah. Yeah.
family and mutual friends, which I agreed to. I don't feel bad about ending things. He clearly didn't think before speaking, and now he's just trying to patch it up and minimize it as mistake and attempt at honest conversation, when I know he's just trying to lower my self-esteem and make me feel like I need to turn into a sex goddess in bed or be more like a man. I've realized
Jesus Christ.
my self-worth, and I'm no one's bronze medal. I appreciate all the comments and kind words on the last post helping me realize this.
Okay.
I think she-
Girl.
Yikes.
I think a lot of this is off, but I
God.
think she's going through a lot
Hold
as
on.
she's writing this post.
Sorry.
But I do think she's missing the mark on a lot of it.
100%.
All of it.
Um,
He tried to share something super vulnerable. He f***ed up with the third place, and I think it's really, really painful. But I think in order to
Okay.
marry someone, your conversation.
Tay sent the Panera Bread one in chat, so I wanted to add it before I forgot.
Is just going to get harder. And you have to kind of take
And my
your
Discord server not in
insecurity and
chat.
fear and anxiety about sex and all these things out of it and just be like, okay.
Thank you, by the
we're
way.
two human beings. This sucks right now, but is the love and respect still there? And I mean, if
I think the love and respect isn't there in the first place if you ever say this to someone. I don't care if you're sober or drunk out your fucking mind. Amanda, my darling, these are not your best takes. I'm sorry.
if that broke them up, I don't know. I mean, their marriage wouldn't have
Yeah.
lasted.
Because like the things that he was saying to her, like, I mean, obviously I'm not in this relationship, but I believe the things that he was saying. I mean, there's certain things
Yeah.
he shouldn't have said, and saying like, but you're like the best sex that is meaningful. And it's like, bro, like let's.
Yeah, like, you don't understand. Like, I was literally at like one singular time in my life, I met like this really hot succubus, right? But like, you're the best meaningful coochie I've ever had. Come on. I've never been drunk, so it's hard to imagine the headspace of drunk guy blurting shit out. I've been tipsy. I've never felt compelled to do this kind of thing. Like, I can't imagine.
Let's not go there.
Stop, yeah.
Let's just get past that point.
I agree with her in the sense of like that's only going to make you more mad. Like,
Right.
don't do
Yeah,
that. Don't fuck-
that's like that's your takeaway. That's what you think I'm mad about. Come on.
It's like dumb guy shit.
Totally.
Like we've all said dumb guy things like that before. At least I know I have. It's just like,
God, at least he's aware.
yeah, there just comes a point where you just shut up.
Yes.
But I think, yeah, her turning around and being like, I guess I'm not like,
Yeah.
I guess I'm not a sex goddess or I'm not enough of a man. It's like, bro, you are missing the
Missing
mark.
the point.
So
Yeah, I predict that months from now, she'll look at some of those things she's written and been like, okay, that was not true.
Also, he's
like
not-
her.
Well, I mean, she's in her failings, rightfully so. Not that everything she's saying right, but like, She's right for being upset, you know?
Or being like, oh, he wants me to be more like a man. I'm like, okay, slow down. Like,
That's
stop.
not what he said. And also,
Stop.
like, you promised you wouldn't tell your family and friends, but you just did a full Reddit post on it. Like, you're not being respectful.
I guess the argument is that this is anonymous, but it does run the risk.
Yeah, it's not. It's never anonymous on Reddit. People always can find your shit.
Always of people knowing.
I don't know. I think she missed out on something that could have been good for their relationship. I don't know. I get, I'm not saying everyone has to accept everyone's flaws, but at least give it a chance to kind of dig into like, okay, clearly you waited till we were wasted to tell me. Clearly you were afraid to tell me. And he had rightfully so. So it's
Yeah.
like, I don't know. I just think people need to dig in a little bit more before they just call it quits.
But I also do agree.
I don't agree with that. I don't agree with that.
with you kind of said it earlier, is like this did break them up, which means are they compatible?
Yeah.
You know,
yeah.
this did break them up. There are people out there. There's a version of this where this happens, and it's like,
Well, yeah, like I said, like it's not like this kind of relationship dynamic doesn't exist. The problem is that this is not a pre-existing or pre-established dynamic, and the way that it was handled was hurtful, even if he was drunk. Like, yeah, there are some people who wouldn't be bothered by it, but if you are in a position where your partner isn't bothered by this, it's because you had this as a pre-established dynamic.
they do talk it out, and it makes them stronger because they were compatible.
Yeah.
Right.
They saw eye to eye on things.
Yeah.
And I also
Yeah,
agreed. I think it's
same,
important to go
Greg.
back to what you said earlier. Is like people's sexual relationships will change and evolve.
Yep.
It's not like, oh yeah, you're the third best ever. It's like viewing sex as like that's you. How,
Yeah,
Whatever
like a
size.
ranking competition, that's pretty crazy. I'm not gonna lie. That's fucked. That's a real shit way to see other people, man. I guess that's the theme of this fucking stream. That's a shameful way to be a person.
always, and that's what it is. It's like
Nope.
no, sex is communication.
Yes.
that is something that will change.
Yes.
And if you're with the right person that you're compatible with,
Absolutely.
it will only get better. And
Yes.
it's because it's
Exactly.
about communication and talking with each other and understanding each other.
Totally.
He
So
doesn't
true.
it seems like they both have growing in that realm.
Yeah.
And he also, frankly, does sound like there's a lot that he needs to acknowledge
Yeah.
and figure out. She, the same way. That's kind of why I was not confident.
I don't think she needs to, like, I don't think she necessarily needs to figure anything out. I think she's just in her feelings right now, and we're all kind of dipshits when we're in our feelings after going through something this fucking, like, jarring. I don't think she needs to figure out anything. I think she's figured out all she needs to figure out. She just needs to come back to her senses when she's out of her feelings.
That this
You
was
were
gonna last.
right.
Because I was just like, I don't think they sound compatible.
Yeah.
And this just sounds like too big of a thing for them to handle. Maybe in a couple of years, if they really work on themselves, it's something that they will come back around and be
Right.
fine with. But
Yeah, I think it's very hard when you tell something about yourself that's really personal. And I get that he said third, but like
Yeah.
that the other person's response is only like, well, I guess I'm not. Well, I guess it's really hard to communicate once it gets to that
Yeah.
place.
Yeah, she was so hurt.
Yeah.
Rightfully so.
Rightfully so.
Yes,
I get
yes.
it. But take some, I don't know, take some time. But listen, you can't be in everyone's relationship. You don't know.
Yeah.
You don't know
Oh,
what's going on.
totally. And this is one of those heartbreaking ones that is
Yeah.
really devastating and really like, man, I don't know what I would say to either of these people, you know, if I was
Yeah.
talking to them.
I just think
Yeah.
marriage is like, you can't just be like, I'm out.
Oh,
You-
for sure.
You fucking, like, this is the
And yet people do that any fucking way.
person that you chose to be with, and
I-
you kind of have to give them the benefit of the doubt.
I agree, but I also think if in her head she's immediately seeing there's no way I'm ever going to get over this.
Right.
I'm also like, all right.
That's true.
But a marriage is truly being with someone where you're like, I will do everything I can to make this work.
Yes.
But once you hit that place of I can't make this work, it's dishonest to stay in.
Right.
it.
Totally.
So it's this tough, but she immediately, I mean, if you are calling it quits that fast, you weren't right for each other.
Right.
Yeah.
That's how I view it,
Right.
at least.
I just
just a
don't. I just
devastating
don't think
thing.
she's secure enough to
No.
be in a.
Stop
No.
putting the
relationship.
guys. Why are we not criticizing this fucker more? Why are we? Stop.
It's, I mean, look, that's a devastating thing to hear.
I don't think either of them are secure enough to be in this relationship right now.
Yeah.
And a little twinge of biphobia too. I'm just gonna say it. Just gonna say it.
Yeah, yeah, yeah.
Well,
No,
the biphobia is real.
Totally.
For sure.
I mean, yes, I get that. I'm not gonna justify that, but like, why are we putting all the fault on her and not the jackass who fucking devastated her? What are we doing here, guys?
Agreed.
That's what I mean. Like, as she's writing this.
Maybe they've all been blackout drunk before, yeah. Maybe this is not a conversation where I should be involved because I don't know what this is like.
I'm like, tears are streaming as you're typing this.
Yeah.
So I'm curious because this was written very recently. I'm curious if there'll be an update eventually, kind of like a cooled down version of it, but we'll see.
Update. She had sex with 2 people that were better than him. He's number 3. How does it feel?
She's never been back to the bowling lane since.
Hell yeah.
She got guys bowling strikes all up in that.
Oh my god.
Sorry.
No, it's perfect.
Split.
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 She's waxing balls left and right.
He could keep going. You don't have to let him.
Something about like the holes. I don't know.
Okay, here we go.
You know what?
All right.
Something about holes. Yeah, that was the extent of my sex education in school.
Shoes.
You're done.
There's
Just
like
gonna-
holes
Our
and
next
birds
story.
and bees involved for some reason.
Am I the
yeah, that's
asshole
all
for
I know.
flirting with 19-year-old girls and defending myself when being called a predator?
What?
How old are you, bro?
Yeah, how old, bro?
Say how old you are, bro.
I'm 31.
Yep.
And recently ended a long-term relationship. I was broken. I recently went to this cool restaurant/bar downtown with one of my buddies to have a good time. Anyone of any age can come in. While we were there, there was a girl who was celebrating her 19th birthday. They sang happy birthday and they were allowed an outside cake with 19 on it. The birthday girl was pretty, so I wanted to go chat her up. Her friends were super cute too. My buddy told me to leave them alone and that they looked like babies. He didn't want to go over at first, but since the breakup, every other woman but my ex has been invisible, so he went to wingman with me. We walked over and wished her a happy birthday. I thought things were going well and the women were laughing. Then all of a sudden, one of the girls snaps at me to take a f***ing hint, R. Kelly.
Hell yeah!
Oh!
Hell yeah!
I was taken aback and just said, "Excuse me?" She said to
Deserved. 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 True. True.
read the room and that they were uncomfortable. Another asked us to go away. I was going to go, but I was really bothered by the R. Kelly comment.
Oh no.
I said,
You're fucking 30 and they just got their IDs last year. I don't feel sorry for you, bro. I don't fucking care that they're adults. It's fucking weird. You're fucking weird.
I said it's f***ed up to call me a predator when we were all adults here. My buddy wanted to leave, but I stood my ground. The birthday woman said that it didn't matter. It's weird for someone.
It's her birthday! Leave her alone! Leave her the fuck. It's her birthday, my guy. Fuck off.
My age to hit on them, especially when they make it obvious that they are uncomfortable. I apologize for making them uncomfortable, but that didn't give them the right to call me a predator. One of the women said it was a personal problem. I said that adults are allowed to hit on other adults. It's
Motherfucker. You're not beating the allegations. You're not beating them. You're not beating them.
not a crime. One woman just asked why I was still standing there and yelled at me to go away.
Yes.
I was pissed off,
Yeah,
and when I
why?
left,
You got so mad that as a 30-year-old man, 19-year-old women told you to leave them the fuck alone, that you made a fucking am I the asshole post? age still has a teen, you fucking weirdo. God, it's so, I hate any person that has this kind of mentality is like, I understand that we're all adults here, but you are an adult with experiences that she does not fucking have. She just became an adult last fucking year. You have 20 fucking years of experience on her. You don't have any business doing this kind of shit. Leave her alone. Leave her alone. God.
Their entire table was singing Ignition and laughing their ass off. I was furious and humiliated. When we sat back down, I was seething. My buddy said that it was my fault for not seeing the signs that they were uncomfortable. To
The
him,
signs? They straight up told you when you said, hey, I think we're being a little too much here. I'm not a predator. Come on.
It was obvious, so he wanted to go. He called me delusional. I pointed out that they were laughing, and he said it was just uncomfortable laughter. I told him that I had every right to be mad about being called a predator.
I had every right to be mad.
Predator when they were all 18 to 19. It's a horrible accusation to make. My ex was 6 years older than me. He said that they weren't calling me a predator, just weird for going for teens. He said it was wrong of them to sing after me, and that was bullying, but
You are not doing this. You're lying to me. You're lying to me that you're 30-year-old man who's calling 19-year-old girls bullies for you making them uncomfortable and doubling down when they said you're making them fucking oh my God. There hasn't been one not insufferable story that we've seen this stream. These are all the worst people I've ever heard of in my fucking life. I hate everyone in this fucking stream that we've heard about. Oh my God.
should have left long before that. I felt like he should have stuck up for
Fuck
me.
up!
Was I wrong for sticking up for me or for hitting on them in the first place? I was respectful and not creepy at all, too. Edit.
I was making them uncomfortable, but it's their problem for being uncomfortable and not getting a fucking grip.
Record, I do date women my age and older. This was the first time I approached much younger women.
I don't care. I don't care. It doesn't matter. I could not give any less of a shit. I gotta tell you, it's impossible for me to give any fucking less of a shit, man. It's impossible. It's fucking impossible.
Women.
I can't. This is exactly the type of guy who asks you out and you go, oh no, thank you, and then they're like, the fuck?
Yo, what the fuck is wrong with you? Yeah, younger women. Oh, so you acknowledge. Okay, you know what? I'll fucking bite. I'll fucking bite. Tell me what the difference is for someone who is pursuing people this age, and 17 and younger, besides they're legal now. What's the fucking difference? Because if them being not a teenager anymore swipes your interest away, what is the fucking difference? You're only getting away with it for 2 fucking years. That's it. That's the difference. They have an ID 1 year and not the year before. That's fucking it. You're still a fucking creep. I don't care if she's legal or not. You're fucking in your 30s. God.
You're a bitch. And then they're like, excuse me, can you go? And it's like, No, I'm pissed.
Exactly.
they
That's
stay.
literally the attitude.
Dude.
That's the most insane thing. Like, where it was like the moment they were like, take a hint, like we don't want you here, and then you.
I do want to finish this episode, by the way. But if it goes into 10 o'clock, then we'll save the last story for tomorrow.
Stay after that, like
I know, man.
It's because he's embarrassed and his
Get out
pride
the clown
made him
makeup.
stay.
It's wild. It's
Even his
also
friend.
It's also
They're
it's also, like,
celebrating their
they're celebrating a
birthday!
birthday.
Yeah.
Even if the cake's
It's my birthday, and you're doing this to me? I think that we should all be allowed one kill in Minecraft, and the world would be a better place. And I think my Minecraft kill would be this motherfucker. Yeah.
said 30, I'd be like, oh well, I'm not gonna go up
They're
and bother
busy.
them. They're celebrating a birthday right now. Like,
No,
don't
he-
bother them.
He was like,
Hey, you're hot. Okay, I don't want to see you. And you're doing this to me on your fucking birthday? Really? In front of your birthday cake on your birthday, you're doing this to me? Can't believe you. Men can't have shit anymore. Come on.
I deserve to have this.
Yeah.
I deserve. Every woman's been invisible to me, so I deserve to go up to these, ladies and talk to them. It's like, that's where you're wrong. It is
They're not ladies, they're still fucking teenagers.
not your God-given right to have any woman go, yes? Like, no, bro. Like, her friends were ballsy as hell. Like,
Iconic.
ball-
Iconic. All of them iconic. Absolutely fucking iconic.
ballsy. R. Kelly's a
And it
little
definitely,
much.
and it definitely sounded like, and the whole like they were laughing and everything. It was like, oh no, they were doing the kind of like awkward laugh of like diffusing a trying to diffuse a
I'm
situation.
like, okay, man, like, she already said she's not interested. Can you fucking go the fuck away? Excuse me?
But look, man, he also entered the gladiator arena of people who like, insult you better than anyone.
Yeah! Yeah, that's true. They're fucking teenagers. What did you expect? Teenagers are the meanest people on the planet, and you know what? It's because they fucking deserve to be. Just saying.
Oh,
Sure.
18 and 19-year-olds,
19?
Yeah.
You're dead.
devastating.
Born and raised on TikTok.
Roasted.
Just gonna, they're singing Ignition at you.
That's
Oh,
so
I didn't
funny.
even know 19-year-olds knew Ignition.
They know the remix to Ignition.
They know. Yeah.
Shut up.
They do. You can't hide from that.
Killed Eric with that one.
So good.
God.
No,
No, they
like-
watch the documentaries. They know
Wife problem.
Hold on,
She's not
sorry.
into fully.
Oh, now?
Update.
Oh, shit.
You can't hide from that.
Killed
I
Eric. with-
returned after some internet issues. Welcome back, Flash. Crazy story to return to. It's a 30-year-old guy throwing a little piss baby fit because he was flirting with 18 and 19-year-olds and got called a predator by them.
with that one.
So good. No, they
like,
watch the documentaries. They know exactly what's going on.
Yeah, no.
Sorry about that.
No.
They're like deep in the Me Too movement.
There's no context where I'm gonna willingly talk to teenagers because I'm scared of them. Because what they're gonna make fun of me.
They will rip you apart.
They're gonna make fun of me and it's gonna hurt.
Yeah.
It's that John Mulaney joke
As
of
they
like
should.
there's nobody in the world who can like find your weakness like a teenager.
Exactly.
Yeah.
Totally.
Also,
As
it's
they
like
should.
your own friend was like, bro, that was your fault.
Your
Yeah.
friend is like, you're delusional.
And he's like, no, I'm going to stay.
He's actually truly being your wingman right now by telling you you're being delusional and
Right.
being creepy. He's
Yeah.
being your wingman in that way.
Yeah.
Sometimes a wingman has to do that.
Yeah.
Emily makes a great point. He referred to her as the birthday woman
Yeah.
in this post, which he definitely, I know know that he was typing out and he wrote
Yeah.
birthday girl.
Woman.
Back.
It's-
Birthday woman.
Like, hey, birthday
God.
girl,
It's
nice
giving,
cake.
it's giving Matt Gates.
Yep.
Yikes.
This guy really puts the Reddit and Predator.
Oh.
Nice. That's a strike.
Oh my God.
Bogey.
Damn.
Edit. Okay. Verdict. Asshole. Not
Obviously,
surprising.
yes.
There's an edit that he wrote.
He's like, wait, hold on.
All right, guys, I get it. I let my pride get in the way of things here. Can't fix it. We'll do better next time.
Okay, do better.
Let's see what these comments are, because
That's
you know he's
great.
about to be ripped apart. You're the asshole for being creepy, not taking a hint, and arguing about it to women who asked you to leave. You're upset about being called a predator, but don't seem to care.
It's not taking the hint. This is not, he didn't take the hint. They blatantly told him. That's not a hint. That's not a hint. That's, you acknowledge your boundaries and he told you, fuck you and your boundaries. I'm gonna continue anyway. Like, that's not taking a hint.
That your inappropriate behavior made a group of women in public feel uncomfortable. Someone else said he is extra, you're the asshole for standing his ground when they asked him to
Yes.
leave. What did he think would happen?
I
They
know.
would admire his persistence and realize they were wrong all along and he was actually a nice guy who they should all sleep with.
God.
Someone else said, you're the asshole. The fact that both the girls and your friend easily recognized that it was creepy to hit on her should tell you that it wasn't okay.
Okay.
He wrote this all out thinking he was
Yeah.
right.
That's crazy.
It is kind of funny imagining him like winning them over in an argument and then be like,
Yeah.
yeah.
I did it. And they're like, okay,
No,
can
he
you go
just-
now?
Update.
Stop.
They're dating now.
Updates in chat.
Stop.
No. Oh God. Oh no. Oh, I'm uncomfortable. I don't feel safe. I don't feel safe. I'm scared. I'm scared. I don't want to see Shane make that expression. I'm scared.
Update.
What's that face?
What's
What does
that
mean?
face?
What does that mean, Shane?
It's not his update. It's hers.
Yes!
That was so cool. That was awesome.
Yeah.
I call that the messy. I don't know if he
I'm
does
the
that.
Lionel Messi of Reddit, they say.
Yeah.
God.
I don't know if
not.
he does that. I've never watched football.
Football.
Our football fans watching are pissed off. Or they're like, hey,
Does Messi
Ian,
do the
Ian
wings?
knows ball.
Does Messi do the wings when he
Football.
scores?
I don't know. If
I
he
think
does.
they all kind of do the wings.
Yeah.
That you run and you do the slide.
Yeah.
Yeah, you just the slide with the wings.
And you slide forever.
That's a good move.
Yeah.
That's a Messi.
Anyways,
I can't do that on this what do you call this material?
This is
Jute.
jute.
Yeah, I can't do.
I knew
can't-
that.
I can't knee slide on jute.
Jute rug. Big
Hey.
thing.
Yeah,
Big
big
deal.
Was huge in the 2010s.
Yeah.
update from the 19-year-old girl.
Yes.
Out of here.
I have never had a Reddit account before, but my journalism TA showed us it, and sometimes I'll just check the front page for news. Earlier, I saw a post up there that basically described my birthday dinner like 3 weeks ago.
And she's studying to be a fucking journalist. Oh my God. Yes.
First, I didn't give a f, but now I just felt the need to clarify a few things, even though I know most people called him an asshole. Some people got angry about the R. Kelly comment and singing Ignition. Was it mean? Yes, but I'm done being nice to creeps. This was not a bar. It was a bar and grill.
Yeah, I was gonna be like, they're 19. If this is in the US, none of them can even be in a fucking bar.
But it was mainly a restaurant that just happened to serve drinks. We were sitting near a family, so we weren't in a setting where people go to get hit on. We were minding our business and keeping in the corner booth.
Oh my God. Ooh, she's like really going to, oh my God, this is amazing. I love this.
Yeah.
He came and wished me a happy
This
birthday.
is delicious.
I said thanks, and we all went back to our conversation. I did appreciate being told happy birthday, but he stuck around. We
Ew.
laughed uncomfortably and went back to our conversation. He stuck around and kept interrupting us. Each time he said something, we nodded and then turned our backs to him. We said thank you, bye a few times, but he was
Ew. Oh my god, ew.
Still standing there talking to us. His friend kept finding excuses to leave. I was annoyed, uncomfortable, and disgusted, but I gave him a
His
respect.
friend kept finding excuses to leave is crazy. Oh my god, what a fucking weirdo.
Respectful, okay, have a good night. Here's some cake for you to take home. But he grabbed the cake and sat down in our.
You done lost your fucking mind. When you get your mind back, then you can fucking talk to me. And until then, you can eat shit and fucking choke on it while you're at it too.
Our booth.
No.
He said, the night's not over yet.
Are you fucking kidding me? Minnie, I'm sorry, baby. I'm not talking about you. It's okay. I'm welcome here. Yeah, what? This is Olive Garden. This is an Olive Garden and we are all family here. It says it in the slogan. So I'm okay. I have a right to be here. I'm part of the family now.
Predator! Behavior.
Brother,
Then my friend just snapped, and if she didn't, I was going to. When she called him R. Kelly, she wasn't accusing him of being a pedo, but a creep. 30-year-old guys who hit on us are creepy and disgust us.
As they should, my queens, my queens, my queens.
Point blank, period.
Yes.
We were nice the entire time, and I even gave them a million hints and cake for the road. His friend
The fucking nerve to take the plate and sit in that booth and come home and write this post. Are you... Oh my goodness. You deserved it. You already deserved it. You really deserved it.
was even finding reasons for them to leave. Then he had the audacity to stand there and fight us on it. I told him that he was way too old for us and it was creepy from the start. When he left, we started singing Ignition among ourselves, not singing it after him. It's a throwback that our parents put us on. Instead of crying,
Don't offer him cake. Must have been so awkward. Well, they were trying to do it as like, if he doesn't leave now, then we deserve to kill him in Minecraft. And then he didn't leave. And so they killed him with their words, like the queens they are.
over our night being ruined by a creep, we turned it into a fun moment with karaoke.
That's
P.S.
awesome.
When he asked us our age and gave us his, we became a million times more uncomfortable.
You're asking their ages too? Are you fucking serious?
Guy was 30 trying to get with 18-year-olds at a birthday dinner.
Ew,
We're used to old men bothering us and it's always gross. To
ew.
the if he wasn't ugly crowd, he was a decent-looking fit guy. If I never met him, I'd set him up with my aunt. But he was in his 30s, and that is way too old. This isn't porn, and I haven't met a single girl desperate for a 30-year-old divorced dick.
Oh my god! Holy shit!
Called legal is demeaning. Everything about it was sickening. When he came over, announced his age, then asked us ours, I almost yacked. It was like he was IDing us at a family
Queen!
restaurant. Get out of here. I'm tired of having to be polite to guys who are creepy and disrespectful. Period.
Period!
Period. I would set you up with my aunt, bitch.
that was crazy.
That's
What if he commented
awesome.
underneath it being like, all right, so what's your aunt up
Yeah,
to?
literally.
How old's your aunt?
How old's
22? Great.
I was
Your
gonna
young
say,
aunt?
of course he left out the fact that, which most girls do, most women do, they're like, no thank you, have a good night.
Yeah.
No thank you, have a good night. Here's a piece of cake, good night. Like the amount of politeness that we have to f***ing do, and then you still.
And he still has that amount of fucking nerve? Dog.
Like, I love this 19-year-old. She just
She's
gave it to him.
awesome. Good for her. I'm so proud of her and her friends. Good for y'all. Absolutely fucking slay.
Like, damn,
She gave him cake.
a corner booth? That's
Well, because when he said I went to a bar and all ages are there, I was like, I don't
That
think
that's not how a bar works. I was wondering that too.
that's how
That's not
bars
possible.
That's not a-
usually
yeah, dude.
work. It was a Applebee's.
You're telegraphing it.
This is so good.
That's insane.
He sat down and said, "The night's not over yet."
That's fucking unbelievable.
Which is very
The gag! Somebody in the background just fucking gagged. Real.
scary.
Extremely scary. I mean, he's lucky they didn't like call like the staff on him.
No,
Right.
for
Like,
real.
they were being so nice to him.
Yeah.
I would have called the fucking cops.
Oof.
Yeah, because you're just trying to de-escalate a weird situation.
Which I know is like because they're
God.
terrified of him.
As they
And
should be.
clearly, like he he
You have
made a whole.
my aunt. I love these
Yeah.
girls.
They're
I'm
iconic.
loving it.
Oh,
Hell yeah.
brutal.
That's
You know
awesome.
he saw this too.
And he's like,
Well, was your aunt like... Can I have your aunt's phone number? Shut up. Get away from me.
aunt.
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 And he's like,
Ugh.
she said I was fit, so like clearly she was into me, you know?
Yeah.
Oh
Ew.
yeah.
Yeah. So clearly she thought I was hot, so it's just like she's probably embarrassed in front of her friends.
Jesus Christ.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Totally.
It is crazy though that he saw that he like eagle-eyed the 19 on the
19.
cake and was like, let's go.
Which meant some of them were 18.
Yes.
Sure.
No, and I mean,
Listen, if you're in your 30s and you have to ask what someone's age is, you shouldn't be pursuing that person. Period. Fucking period.
I feel like my point was proven. That final paragraph, devastating.
Iconic,
She
though.
annihilated him.
Oh, 100%.
If he read
Deserved.
this, he's dust.
And I love that she said, my journalist TA. Honey, she's in school. Get your ass home.
And she's new to
yeah.
college.
She's a
Divorce
freshman.
dick.
Yeah.
Oh, I love
brutal. All right. Our next one. I don't know if anything can beat that.
These
one.
are so good,
That was
by the way.
savage.
You know what? Finally, a good fucking story because she's the most iconic person I've ever heard of in my life. And I'm so happy for her. She's going to excel as a journalist. She's going to be such a scathing journalist. That's fucking awesome.
And we're going to Disney World after this.
Wow.
No, oh yeah, okay, I can do it. My neck's fine.
Oh, wait.
Oh wait, that's crazy.
Ah.
I got it.
Oh, no.
Okay. Our next story. This comes from Relationship Advice. Am I the asshole for breaking up with my girlfriend because of a caught cheating prank?
Remember those shows? Caught cheating?
Oh,
Yeah.
cheaters? 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 Is that what it's called?
A lot
think
of
he
our
got- I
audience
think that
probably
guy
has
got-
no idea what that is.
I think the show ended when he got stabbed.
Oh yeah, I think so.
Yeah.
We call that a throwback, just like Ignition.
Yeah.
Yeah. I, a 26-year-old man, broke up with my girlfriend, 25-year-old woman, of 2 years because of something that happened recently, and now my friends are saying I massively overreacted.
If this was all done for a TikTok, I'm gonna be
You know it was.
livid.
So a few days ago, my girlfriend and a close mutual friend decided to play a prank on me. The prank was that they filmed a scenario where I caught them in bed together, pretending they were hooking up. They set up a hidden camera in the bed.
I know it's not going to be anytime soon, but when we have like an episode or a stream that's like insane as this, in my head the entire time, it's like I cannot fucking wait until I'm in a position where I can have a 3D model and you guys can actually see the way that these kinds of people just make my body contort in anger and cringe. Like, you'll actually be able to see it because, like, I'm just doing it because it's too much in my body. You know, like it's too much audacity that I'm absorbing into my veins and I have to get it out of me. I'm excited for like whatever day in the future you guys will actually see me contort in real time from fucking bullshit. This is crazy.
Room. And when I walked in, I saw him in just boxers and my girlfriend in a bra and panties, straddling him, acting like they were mid-hookup. To make it more realistic, they even made some noises and tried to act like it was happening for real. I was shocked, furious, and immediately confronted them as I thought it was real at first, like an actual betrayal. And then I walked out of the room and started leaving the house when they followed me screaming it was just a prank and then showed me the video they'd been recording.
That's awful. That's like dead ass fucking disgusting. What the actual fuck is wrong with you?
To be honest, I felt completely betrayed, not just by the idea of the prank, but also because of how they had gotten undressed to film it. I know it's meant to be funny to some people, but for me, it felt disrespectful and I was hurt. The whole thing felt like a violation of trust, even though I know they weren't actually cheating. I told her I couldn't be in a relationship with someone who would do something like that, and I ended things right there.
There's a reason that you don't hear about pranksters really being like, don't get me wrong, they still exist on YouTube, but there's a fucking reason that like you don't hear about them in the mainstream side of YouTube anymore, because everyone got so fucking sick of these people and their fucking attitudes that most people with a fucking brain stopped giving them attention because they were like, wow, you're the actual fucking worst. And I don't want that sort of energy in my life. I don't understand the mindset of people constantly pranking. Me neither. I don't get it.
She's devastated, and our friends have been telling me I overreacted.
Fuck
They
off.
think it was just a harmless prank, and I should have taken it better. But I can't shake the feeling that it crossed a line for me, especially with how intimate and uncomfortable it felt to see
If I'm wrong, but I'll bet you fucking money it's not a prank.
them in that situation.
They're already dating or they've been having an affair and the friends are in on it, and that's where they're gaslighting OP.
If it wasn't real. Now I'm left wondering if I made the right decision. I'm starting to doubt myself because everyone else seems to think I blew it out of proportion.
What benefit does she get from doing that prank?
I mean,
The views, bro.
The
there's
views,
a lot of
bro.
people who do a lot of stuff on social media where I
Yeah, I
ask that
know.
question. People,
I don't think he's overreacting.
No.
my
No.
God,
Oh my
no.
god, no.
Like if you were in that relationship and they were like simulating sex as a joke,
They're like,
I'm not sure you need to justify if someone crossed a line with you. Yeah, that too. This is why are you saying that? Why are you saying this person's overreacting? What? You're really telling me that if you walked in on something like this, whether it was just a prank, bro, or not, you wouldn't be fucking furious? You're lying to me.
that's a prank.
that's weird.
Like, but you still straddled that person half naked who's my friend.
It reminds me of a question that gets asked around this office a lot, which is, what is a prank?
Yes.
And it's
Yeah.
kind
Every
of like
time.
trippy when you think
Deservedly
about it, you're
so.
like,
No.
what is
What
a prank?
is a prank?
What is a prank? And to
The thing, yeah, it's supposed to be a joke, so it needs a punchline. And the punchline is not that you devastated somebody, because that's not fucking funny.
me, a prank is supposed to be kind of like a joke that you pull on someone that does give them a rush of some emotion, but it's ultimately supposed to end in them laughing.
Yes.
And it's supposed to be fun for the person you're pranking.
Yes.
If the person you prank doesn't like the prank, then it wasn't a prank.
It wasn't
Yes.
a
You
prank.
actually just with them in a way
just-
that.
Yeah.
And I think you should know the person you're pranking well enough to know what's going to work and what's not.
I mean, it's essentially the same fucking shit as when someone says like something really shitty and hurtful to you and they go, well, that's just my opinion, or I was just being honest, so you can't be mad at me. And it's like, that's not how that works. Like, you can be an honest person who's just expressing your opinion, and I can be a person who's hurt by your honest feelings and opinion. Like, these are two things that can coexist, actually. And you're actually even more of a dickhead for trying to act like they can't coexist.
There are videos of people pulling off pranks on people where the person laughs their ass off.
Yeah.
And those are awesome, right?
Yeah.
Those are fun. I mean, like punked and stuff, like sometimes they cross the line a lot.
Punks
Yeah.
crossed the line, but I think all of them knew. I think
The only
I
the only
think so,
shows
too.
the only ones that get a pass for me, the mean pranks, are the Japanese ones.
those are hilarious, unfortunately.
Like
Yeah.
they get in the porta potty and all
and
the
it
walls
launches,
go
it
down.
launches them out. Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, launches them onto the lake and they're like,
Why do you want to be friends with someone who abuses you? Someone who abuses you and thinks it's funny too. Like, you deserve better than to be around anyone who does that to you. I don't give a fuck if they're your friend or your partner or a fucking family member. You deserve better than that.
holding onto the porta potty while they're like.
There's ones where they would get into a porta potty and it would like flip backward and they're at the top of a ski slope.
Yeah.
And they're just going down
Oh,
the hill.
wait, I need to see this.
Oh, they're
Japanese
great.
prank shows are ruthless.
They
Yeah.
are.
But here's the thing with those, that has nothing to do with their partner having sex with their best friend.
No.
You know what?
It's like, if I'm not right, that's crazy. That's crazy that you both thought of this and that it was a good idea. That's crazy.
They're going down a ski mountain. Fine. It didn't involve their whole fucking life.
Yeah, but the pants are down.
Like, and they go down to the bottom of the ski mountain, and the wife and the best friend are like, oh, and also we're here.
Wait, I'm
You gotta
sorry.
store your sense
it has
of
me thinking of my
safety.
all-time favorite. This is old school, where they would wait till people were walking down an alley by
Yes.
themselves, and they would have a crowd of people sprint the opposite way, screaming, and the people would always be like, and they would start running too. It was awesome.
Yeah.
Oh my
That's funny.
But
god.
also devastating.
Again, your wife and your best friend are not
Again, this is different.
again.
I also think people need to know, and we say this as people who make content on YouTube, you're gonna try to make a prank and you're gonna film it.
Yes.
Know that most of the people who do prank content on YouTube, that it's all fake.
It's
Yep.
all
It's
fake.
a
It's
prank.
all fake. It's all fake. Even the ones where they're the best actor ever, all fake. All fake. Until it's not, if it's parents doing it to your children, I don't think it's always fake. I think y'all are just using that as an excuse. But if they're like a YouTube couple that like really leans into doing it to each other, it's fake.
They're
All
pranking
fake.
knows that it's all fake.
Yeah.
So fake.
Don't
Unless they're scaring them. Those are my favorite. When they're like coming around the corner and they're scaring them a lot.
like scare tactics.
yeah. Oh,
That shit was.
that shit was f***ed up.
Unfortunately, I was entertained by that.
Yeah.
Unfortunately, I was entertained by that. God. Yeah.
It's wrong.
But it's
But
wrong.
you're at like
wrong.
cheating pranks like
The
go
cheating prank is
all the way back
crazy.
to like
Yeah.
the prank
Yeah.
sort of golden
Yeah.
era on YouTube, which totally sucked. But it was like, yeah, there was a lot of those cheating pranks, and it was
They're
obviously
so
fake.
Verdict: not the asshole.
Yes.
Comments: not the asshole. How does your girlfriend of 2 years not know you well enough to know what you'd find funny? Like, even if you prank all the time with each other, she should know you and what you would find actually funny. If you're not laughing, it's not actually a prank. It's
Yes.
just them hurting you
Yes.
and then blaming you for being hurt. OP responded saying, yep, I told her that. She says she wanted to try something new and unexpected and didn't think I would feel so strongly about it.
What?
Well, you don't know your boyfriend that well.
No.
Jesus.
Someone else said,
Christ.
so two adults who were comfortable enough being in their underwear together and assuming a sex position think you are overreacting? OP responded, I can't make it make sense either. You made the right decision. Other people don't get to decide what sort of prank goes past your line for pranks.
Yeah.
If your ex-girlfriend really was devastated, maybe she'll learn that trying to pull elaborate pranks can backfire on her and she won't do it to other people in the future. Not the asshole. Update.
Yes.
Oh shit. Oh shit. Was I right?
My ex-girlfriend was really upset with all the hate she received online and blamed me for painting her in a bad light. I told her I did no such thing. She just didn't like that she got called out and on her behavior. The mutual friend who was part of the prank is now also pissed off at me and saying I went way overboard.
Oh
I
my
told them both to
God.
f off and have blocked their numbers. Our friends have since started taking this more seriously after reading some of the comments on here, with a few taking my side and saying what my girlfriend and the friend did was
Y'all needed Reddit to fucking tell you this was a shitty thing? Are you kidding me?
horrible. Others still think this was all unnecessary and I should
Oh
have
my
just laughed it
God.
off and moved on. No.
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 What they did was just, it was like, really? Like,
I guess I wasn't right, but I believe it. I believe it.
why? It was just dumb and insensitive. And then also to be like, how dare you make me look like an idiot? It's like, you made me look like an idiot.
Yeah.
Also, you're filming it. Are you not? Do you live in a world where you're not making your fucking self look like a dumbass by doing this?
The whole point of the video that you were also filming without my permission
Right.
was supposed to make me look, I was the focus of this video I
Yeah.
didn't know I was going to be in.
Yeah.
Right.
That alone. Yeah.
I just can't stop
Y'all are
picturing someone in a porta
crazy.
potty going down a ski slope and then having them have sex.
I mean, I would show
At the end of the ski slope is his wife and some guy.
with divorce
Were you
papers.
tricked?
Oh, pranked!
Yeah,
Oh my
pranked. He's
God.
like,
With divorce
"Stop."
papers and a DNA test that shows that the son is not his.
Yeah, exactly.
Oh,
And he's like,
shit.
what son? And she's like, pranked. She just really goes too hard.
God dang.
Yeah, that's bad. He did the right thing.
He did the right thing.
That's at a point where you're like, am I living in the Truman Show, you know?
Our final story. This story was covered on Two Hot Takes on an episode that Courtney was in.
Ooh.
Oh.
So Courtney's take is out there, and now it's time for our takes.
Ooh, our
It's
takes.
time for 3 hot takes.
It's time for the reason that we're watching this episode.
Ooh, did you just call us all hot?
No, our takes are hot.
Oh,
Sorry.
sucks. We're all in our 30s. It's okay. Well, you're.
I'm. Yeah.
I'm kidding.
And you're.
No. I'm
19?
actually not. Yeah, baby. Yeah.
Yeah, me
let's go.
too.
Let's run with that.
Mm-hmm, me
Let's do
too.
it.
All right.
Sure.
Our final story. Am I the asshole for telling my fiance I don't want my Temu engagement ring? Is a like, it's a. It's like
God.
a Shein. It's like an app or website where you get really cheap stuff.
Do you remember
Oh.
Wish? Wish.com?
But it's just a site where you get really cheap.
Okay.
Chronically
got
offline
Imagine
queen.
Amazon, but like 100 times shittier.
it. Yeah, like Shein.
Yeah.
It's
Yeah.
Shein.
Okay.
Yeah.
Okay. So, it's a 27-year-old woman. My fiance, a 29-year-old man, proposed to me a few weeks ago. It caught me completely by surprise, but we've been together for 3 years and things have been going great. So I was really excited and said yes. I really liked the ring when I first saw it, and my friends and family all think it is stunning. It's an oval cut with diamonds across the band. I asked where he got it, and he wouldn't tell me where, but that he got a great deal on it. I didn't think anything of it until yesterday when we were in bed and I asked him if it was diamond or moissanite, mainly out of curiosity. I don't have a preference, by the way. He said he didn't know and would have to look it up. When I glanced
Moissanite.
over at his phone, he was in the Temu app. I asked him if he got it from there and he didn't respond. So I asked again and he responded with something like, "Does it matter?" He left the room and ended up sleeping on the couch. I spent all night so confused. Today I decided to download the app and look up my ring, and I found one that looks identical. I found the exact ring, and it's listed at $38.
Oh my God.
I am mad. He makes good money, around $200,000 a year, and I feel like he could have shelled out some money for a ring better than the one on Temu.
You're making 6 figures and you got your engagement ring on fucking Temu?
Am I the asshole for telling him I don't want it?
No.
This is tricky.
I think where the issue could come is that's like costume jewelry. So I'm wondering if like that gold or whatever is gonna start wearing off.
Yeah, turn
like a
finger green.
$30 ring, I don't think that's gonna last.
Yeah.
Like
So to me, it's once again of like, he does not know his fiance or he doesn't know his girlfriend, right? Because it clearly did matter to her to some degree about her.
I think it would matter to a lot of people if you're getting my fucking engagement ring from Temu or Shein or Wish because it probably is fake. And I can't wear it all the time because it's going to turn my skin green or purple.
Like what the ring is. And there are tons of people who don't have like fancy rings.
Yeah.
But
there's-
at least they're real.
It's like it's such an important thing to have some thought put in.
Like you don't even have to put that much thought into it. Just buy it. Like you can even get it from Walmart. Like you don't have to get it from some fancy place, but if it's going to be an engagement ring or a wedding ring, then it has to at least be real so it can be worn all the fucking time. They're not giving you a real ring for that fucking price. Are you shitting me?
into
Well,
it.
you wear it every day.
Yeah, it doesn't have to be expensive, but
Yeah.
like to have some meaning to it
Right.
is important. But he just got it off a.
The fact that
quick-
he didn't know what the stone was, didn't like think about, oh, this is like a stone that has meaning to you, or that's
like,
gonna turn her finger green.
I know people who have like silicone rings or like wooden rings or all
Sure.
sorts of things.
Yeah.
But just something
Great.
that has some meaning to it, maybe.
Well,
Yeah.
yeah, something that has some meaning to it and isn't gonna fucking turn your finger another color when you wear it every day.
Right.
Clearly, it's important to her, is what I mean.
The
'Cause there are
meaning
people
is
who
it
are like, "Oh, I
was
don't
a
give
great
shit what the
bargain,
ring is."
God.
Right.
But she's not one of those people.
I think his ego is hurt, but I think this does happen where the person is like, "Oh, I don't like my ring," and the person who proposed is like, their ego's hurt for a little bit, and it can be a tricky space. But I do think at the end of the day, marriage, you have to work together on it. It's like, let's talk about what ring you do want
Yeah.
at the end of the day, and also
Because this is going to be temporary.
it's
This ring is going to
gonna
break.
turn her finger
her
green.
finger's going green in like 2 weeks.
Yeah.
Yeah.
definitely.
The verdict is not the asshole. Comments, not the asshole because that thing might turn your finger green.
Yes.
He's lucky you don't have a sensitivity to fake.
Moral of today's story: splurge on the ring, or you're gonna pay for real, or you shouldn't be getting married in the fucking first place.
Metals like some do. He makes good money but bought a $38 ring. Is he cheap with other things where discount shopping isn't a new thing for him and he's just an all-around penny pincher? My first thought was, did he not spend the money because he doesn't want/expect this to last? OP said, yeah.
Oh.
OP said, yeah, let me provide some more context. Really, he's never been overly frugal. I'm probably more frugal than he is. Neither of us are huge spenders, but we each make enough to not have to strictly budget or anything. We have our own accounts and split rent equally. I know he has at least $100,000 across his savings/investment accounts. We go out for drinks a few times a week and we'll go to concerts together and whatnot frequently. We travel a few times a year and stay in basic accommodations. Ugh.
And you couldn't even spend at least $100 on the fucking ring so it would be real?
Like our DoorDash the other night was $40. My ring costs less
Yep.
than DoorDashing dinner.
Gee, oh my god.
I think he needed to talk to someone and get advice on what to do, because I don't think he fully wrapped his head around that this ring will turn her finger green. And also, yeah, I don't know what he was thinking, really.
But I'm now confused because she's like, he's not frugal. We're not in a financial bind.
Yeah.
This
Well,
is confusing.
I kind of feel like he just saw it and was like,
Oh, that's pretty.
I have 2 weeks until I have to propose to her. I could get this ring in a week. I don't know, because like,
That's the thing. I'm like, what were you
Timu,
thinking?
He
Timu
wasn't.
also like, don't they like throw a bunch of shit at your face and
Yeah.
they're like, buy this, buy that, no,
Well,
buy
yeah,
this.
they advertise everything as free, and it's obviously not fucking free. Like, the entire app is a scam. I
Now buy
know,
this.
right?
And I wonder if like he just got served that ring and was like,
That's it.
yeah, that'll work.
And he panicked. He's like, oh, $38? That's awesome. Here we go.
$38.
And he knows he f***ed up because like he was
Right.
he was like avoiding the question like,
Yeah.
did you buy this on Temu? I'm gonna sleep on the couch. Like,
Yeah.
Yeah, that's pretty
Exactly.
pathetic.
Exactly.
But yeah, you don't, guys, don't buy costume jewelry
Don't.
for wedding
You
rings.
And it doesn't.
It doesn't
need
have to be expensive.
Right.
at all. Actually, when you wear something every single day, it needs to have wear and tear. But like, dude.
Update. After reading responses from my first post on the Am I the Asshole subreddit, it got taken down. I was freaking out a bit. He came home while I was FaceTiming a friend about this. I hung up with her and then talked to him for an hour or so. He apologized for sleeping on the couch and that he needed time to think. He doesn't see eye to eye with me on my concerns about the ring and says he did research and that it was highly rated. He says if the ring breaks, he will replace it, but didn't say it'd be higher quality. I have people messaging me that the ring could be harmful to my health and that Temu has horrible standards for their
Yes.
jewelry and labor issues, so now I really don't want to wear it. He left and went to his brother.
Yeah, I did my research. It was loaded in good reviews on fucking Temu, man.
House. Usually I'd go with him, but things are just tense. Am I the asshole for telling him I still don't want it?
No.
You're not.
Leave him.
Update number 2.
Oh my
Oh, shit.
God. Yes.
Leave him.
I'm literally just sitting here refreshing your comments, trying to figure out what to do next. He texted to let me know he plans on staying at his brother's for the weekend and is taking Friday off. It's not crazy
What a
abnormal
little
since he's been
bitch.
watching football over there, but I feel like he's avoiding me now. I'm trying not to be pushy about the situation, and I'll give him some space, but ugh. Now I'm just in my head about all of it and regretting my initial reaction. It's just a dumb ring, and maybe I've read into it too much. The only other time we've had an argument like this, it was resolved within a couple hours, so I'm not used to this behavior from him. Update number 3.
Yes.
I left him.
Update machine over here.
He came home this morning while I was in a work from home meeting. These comments made my head spin all night. I got like 3 hours of sleep, so I admit I may be in the wrong for bringing up his finances, but I did. Ari, the gold digger rumors, when we met, I was making more than him and often paying for his things. His high-paying job is a recent development. I have my own money and don't need his. I asked him what was going on, if there was anything he needed to tell me, if he was testing me by doing this. Well, that really set him off. What kind of person do you think I am? You think I'm a cheapskate, a liar? You obviously think really poorly of me. But still, he never gave me a reason. So I asked why he was deflecting every question to victimize himself and to avoid my questions. He tried to leave again. So I tried de-escalating and told him I see where he's coming from, but I need to know if he still loves me. He was immediately apologetic and still wants to get married. He said I can just pick my ring out and buy it with my own money. He said he's sick of talking about this and it's water under the bridge now.
Oh, I hate this motherfucker.
He's acting like his normal self again since this convo. I hear him out there skipping around and humming to himself all happily.
Ew.
And it's actually pissing me off. Maybe I'm being dramatic, but I don't think I can handle a marriage with someone like this.
Good.
Honey, he's
Leave
not
him.
being dramatic. This man
That's-
is just
No.
I think I know what can fix this relationship.
what?
Disneyland.
Bowling night.
Bowling night.
You get matching bowling
Two
outfits.
beer towers.
Two beer
Two
towers.
beer towers.
And then
And
when that
Disney
goes wrong, you
World.
go to Disney World.
You go to Disney World and
That's
you talk
right.
about your second best goddess sex times.
Right.
Buy your own ring is crazy.
No, you can't marry this guy. Like
What an
what are we
idiot.
talking about?
Yeah.
I still want to get married, so just buy your own fucking ring. Come on.
Buy your own ring.
Just admit you f***ed up, and then work together on getting a better ring. It doesn't have to
Also,
be like.
Yeah, if
Get
this is your
over it.
future wife, don't you want her to be happy wearing?
You
No,
suck.
he's focused on winning.
You suck.
Yeah.
You're the worst.
Like.
Fuck you.
Yeah.
Yeah. Okay.
Thank you both for being here.
Whoa, no more updates?
No more updates.
Thank
There's
God.
nothing
She
else to
left
update on
him.
that.
Yeah,
Done.
they're done.
They're done. I think they're
Good for
done.
her.
I think this was one of my favorite Reddit story episodes because
Truly, yeah.
the stories were all bangers. They were
Yeah.
These
so
were
It was a
good.
Yeah,
journey.
these
These are
good.
really good.
It was a
Yep,
journey.
pretty solid.
Very good.
And they'll also be solid at Smosh Reads Reddit Stories Live on March 8th.
Exciting.
We're doing it live.
Okay. This is the longest Twitch stream that I've done. Welcome to the affiliate program for me. Yippee! Yeah, thank you guys so much for being here. Thank you so much for getting me to affiliate so fucking quickly. I will forever be so grateful for that. You guys are the best audience in the fucking world, and I love you all very much. But I go to bed in an hour, so that is the end of stream. We will continue Smosh Reddit stories tomorrow, same time, 3:30 p.m. CST. So I will see you tomorrow, Starbees. Have a good night. Bye. Mwah.